live. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, then unfortunately you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, it is a wild day. We are coming off of all of the Fed stuff, but hold on, it disappeared. Bro, I saw the chat summary thing. That was trippy. It just said there's a new chat. My mind just got blown. I heard you guys talking about it, but I have yet to see it. This is mind-blowing, but don't let me get ahead of myself. We have a very interesting day ahead. We have a little bit of data coming out here right after the bell. We already had, here it is. Look at this chat summary. What? This is crazy, and the goal is for him to like the video to reach the goals. Let's go. Wow, thank you, chat summary. Amen. Amen. Wow. So we have a lot to talk about. You had export prices already come out. That helped give you a little bit of action, but believe it or not, the French are going after you. You have another issue there in France. It is killing their bonds. It is, I want to say the worst French market in 8 years, the worst month for France since January, and things are not doing good because of the political turmoil. You had a disappointment by the Bank of Japan, a.k.a. they went slow and steady, and that exposed them to a lot more risk still, but then the politics, the PAL, the amount of rate cuts, it is all here to end the week, and we're ending it a little rocky unless Friday has anything to say about that. So, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you are feeling good. It is a great, glorious Friday morning. So, good morning. How are ya? What's up, baby? What up, Todd? Battleborn, Najee, Organic, Bezos, Calvin, Barb on Fire, Kurt McGart, Brandy, Gary Avari, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Roser? What up, NRG? How you living? Carissa Hines, good morning. Christina, Peter, Doug, Troy Lemon, Most Dope Andy, Dan, Cash, baby. Noah, how you living, baby? That's what I'm talking about. Keith Candy, S-Dub for Mayor, D-Bro, Open Face Sandwich, Win and Loser, Cyclops, Adam, Mark J, Pablo, Pointer, Wise, Coach Bailey in the house. What's up, baby? What up, Agent of Chaos? How you living, Andy Padilla, Ivan Aguilar, Mark J, Jamar, Bob, Charlie G, Trey Cush, Dwight Owen, Osborne, Herman. Good morning. Jerry, would y'all? Good morning, Devlin, Cassius, Morgan. Oh, my goodness. It's Friday, huh? It's Friday, Chatadonia. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Spaceman. Oh, dude, you got all of the members coming in now. I missed a couple of y'all. What's up, man? Who we got? Jason and Old Spaceman and the Jacksons. Good morning, baby. What about the Twitch? What about El Coyote? Stacy, Racy, Z, Destroyer, Feed Me, Seymour, Lemur, Blizzy B, Danny V, Dan Royalty, oh, Robo Hand Tech, Nikki on Smash, BDA Cookie Monster, Uncle Nick, and Blazing Bob. Oh, man. So, Chatadonia, it is Friday. It is Friday, baby. Isn't it, dude, these weeks? But again, I mean, literally, we were even talking about yesterday, we were talking about gold, and literally safe havens all got a bid. This France thing, it's like red light, green light, but that is one of our issues here. We'll see what the data is. We have been talking about this back and forth between America and the rest of the world, so let's see what it gives us. But here is the news, my friends. Like the video and get ready Traders go risk off as anxiety over France deepens. Investors sought out haven assets as concerns over political turmoil in France deepen, with European stocks heading for their worst week in months and U.S. equity futures weakening. The Stoxx 600 dropped 0.9% to extend losses since Monday to 2.3%, while France's CAC 40 index erased its gains for the year. The S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 are set to fall at the open after notching up record highs every day this week. A gauge of the dollar strengthened 0.3%, while 10-year Treasury yields declined 5 basis points. It's a risk-off tone with concerns over France driving the market, as said Mohit Kumar, chief economist for Europe at Jefferies International. Particularly going into the weekend, investors would be taking some positions off the table. Markets are increasingly anxious after French President Emmanuel Macron announced a snap legislative election following his party's drubbing in the European Parliament elections. Investors fear a win for Marine Le Pen's far-right National Rally Party, which leads polls by a wide margin, will usher in looser fiscal policy. On the opposite end of the political spectrum, a coalition of French left-wing policies presented a manifesto to pick apart most of Macron's economic reforms. The uncertainty has sent the premium France pays on its bonds relative to Germany soaring this week, on pace for the most on record, while the yield on 2-year debt for Germany, the safest European sovereign, is set for the biggest drop since May 2023. It's hard to ignore the parallels between our current situation and the time of the sovereign debt crisis, as there's that familiar focus on election results, sovereign bond spreads, and debt sustainability, said Jim Reed, an analyst at Deutsche Bank AG. That's coupled with no obvious sign about where things are headed next. The week's turmoil has wiped out all June's gains for the European benchmark, with investors warning that the volatility may continue until the French vote is concluded next month. Elections in France tend to be more volatile for equity markets than other developed markets. Beata Monte, head of European equity strategy at Citigroup Inc., told Bloomberg Television, "This volatility could continue for a bit longer. Still, the current weakness doesn't change the underlying strengthening in European earnings and the broader economy," she said. Among U.S. pre-market movers, Adobe Inc. shares are set for their biggest gain in about 4 years after projecting strong future sales for its creative products. Meanwhile, Tesla Inc. investors voted for Elon Musk's compensation package and moving the company's state of incorporation to Texas. And in Asia, the Bank of Japan made investors wait until its July meeting for details on its pairing of bond buying, leaving the yen vulnerable to further declines, while the central bank's decision Friday to stand pat on interest rates was widely expected. Traders were surprised by it, just flagging a cut in debt purchases without laying out any figures or a timeline. A weak yen might weight down the flows from overseas investors in the summer, said Hiromi Ishihara, head of equity investment at Amundi Japan. That said, we still believe that BOJ is set to move a further hike this year. U.S. outperforms. S&P 500 futures pointed lower on Friday after the index notched its 4th record close of the week yesterday. The strong performance, which has delivered a 1.6% advance since last Friday, stands in contrast to a sharp decline in European stocks, which are headed for their worst week since January on growing concerns about political turmoil in France. Apple on top, like a big factor in the record-setting run for U.S. stocks this year, has been a rally in tech firms, and Thursday saw the latest evidence of that strong performance. The day saw Apple overtake Microsoft to regain its title as the world's most valuable company, the latest sign of improving investor sentiment over its growth and position with artificial intelligence. The milestone follows a blistering rally, including Apple's biggest 3-day advance advance since August 2020, which took the firm from third place earlier this week. Fed divergence. The U.S.'s outperformance comes even as the Federal Reserve is appearing to diverge from its international peers, signaling fewer interest rate cuts this year, even as others have already begun to ease. The Fed staying on hold raises questions around harmful foreign exchange volatility and risks undermining progress on getting inflation down, according to analysis by Bloomberg Economics. Fed official Loretta Mester is due to give a trio of interviews, including on Bloomberg TV later today, while Austin Goolsbee is also scheduled to make remarks. Yen slump. The Bank of Japan, meanwhile, is also making investors wait, although in its case for details on a reduction in bond buying. Traders were surprised by the BOJ's decision on Friday to flag a cut in debt purchases without laying out any figures or timeline, an apparent delay in policy normalization, which sparked renewed weakness in the yen on Friday. France in focus, even with the Fed and BOJ meetings and the latest U.S. CPI reading. The big market story for the week has come from France, where traders have been rocked by President Emmanuel Macron's shock decision to call early parliamentary elections. G7 leaders are lamenting Macron's risky bet, while French Finance Minister Bruno Le Maire today warned that victory by a new left-wing alliance in the upcoming election would lead to the country's exit from the European Union. Top overnight news. Bank of Japan said it would reduce government bond purchases in a signal of monetary tightening as it left its policy interest rate unchanged. Monetary tightening in general should support the yen, but the Japanese currency instead weakened Friday because the central bank didn't offer specifics on its bond plans. WSJ, Chinese firms apply for anti-dumping probe into pork imports from the EU as trade tensions between Brussels and Beijing escalate. RTRS, President Emmanuel Macron's centrist alliance could be facing a wipeout in snap parliamentary elections after France's left-wing parties struck a unity pact. New projections suggested only around 40 of Macron's MPs would qualify for the second round vote on July 7th in runoff races that would predominantly be fought between candidates fielded by the far right or the left-wing bloc for the 589-strong assembly. FT Sir Barclays was ordered by UK regulators to review its leveraged finance business as concern grows inside the BOE over how lenders are measuring their exposure to private equity. BBG, French Finance Minister Bruno Le Maire warned that victory by a new left-wing alliance in the upcoming snap vote would lead to the country's exit from the European Union as he put fears over the economy at the center of the campaign. BBG, the imposition of additional sanctions on Moscow has created turmoil in Russia's financial system, forcing the country's main trading platform to halt dollar and euro transactions. WAPO bears CMS will recalculate the quality ratings applied to private Medicare plans, a move that could result in $1 billion worth of additional payments to insurers. SUSJ, the number of people living in the streets and subways of New York City has ticked up slightly to the highest level in nearly 2 decades, according to results of an annual one-night field survey that the city released on Thursday. The survey, conducted in January, found an estimated 4,140 people living unsheltered, up 2.4% from last year's 4,042, and the most since 2005 when the city began conducting the surveys. NYT looks like Roaring Kitty exited his options position in GameStop. Keith Gill posted a screenshot of his portfolio that no longer included 120,000 call options and instead a position of more than 9 million common shares. BBG. Wow. The French. Et Français. S&P futures are still down by 0.4 on Friday morning trading. Off of the worst market levels comes after U.S. equities finished mixed on Thursday. S&P hit 4 consecutive highs, all-time highs. Select big tech outperform along with semis, while a number of cyclical pockets lagged again. Treasuries firmer across the curve, yields down for the 4th straight session. Dollar is up by 0.5, euro hit by French political concerns. Gold is up by 1.2, Bitcoin up by 0.7, and WTI up by 0.6. Pullback partly chalked up to some spillover of concerns of political turmoil in France that has weighed on European equities and the euro. Breadth, another area of scrutiny with equal weight S&P currently lagging the benchmark by 150 basis points. Underperformance of some key cyclical pockets. Some of the market fits with some of the growth concerns highlighted by the jump in claims. However, macro narrative very volatile as of late, and S&P and NASDAQ rallies at all-time highs, supportive of combination of soft landing traction and AI tailwinds for tech. Preliminary University of Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations for June, the highlight of the economic calendar this morning. Chicago Fed President Goolsbee at 2 Eastern noted back on 10th of May that he does not believe inflation is stalling out at 3 and said data over the last 6 months does not support the view that R-star has changed. Big story overnight, Bank of Japan decision to punt on the details of plan to reduce JGB purchases until the July meeting. Also, a lot of attention on French politics and formation of new left-wing alliance that could secure the second biggest bloc in parliament behind Le Pen's national rally. Tesla shareholders reapprove must-pay package. Adobe up big after fiscal Q2 results with takeaways positive on digital media. NARR beat. Positive second-half creative cloud commentary, RPO, and booking strength raising full-year guidance and generative AI momentum. Restoration hardware pressured by EPS miss. Soft Q2 guide. Lackluster macro commentary, though some positive takeaways from comments about demand inflection. NUE guided Q2 EPS well below the street. Visa MasterCard in the headlines with federal judge expecting to reject $30 billion fee settlement between credit card companies and retailers. Roaring Kitty purchased 4 million shares of GameStop and closed options expiring this week. There's more. Bank of Japan leaves policy unchanged, plans to taper JGB with details forthcoming at the next meeting. Bank of Japan Ueda indicates that cutbacks to JGB purchase would likely be sizable. Chinese Bank of China says leaving MLF rates steady on Monday, though voices for rate cuts are getting louder. Latest EPFR data for flows shows U.S. value stocks dumped in favor of growth stocks. Japanese yen slumps following Bank of Japan's lack of details on buying. Hedge funds' hottest investment bet is another hedge fund. Private credit funds have raised over $13 billion in U.S. corporate bond market this year, pacing towards record. Tesla investor to approve Elon Musk compensation package. Roaring Kitty latest screenshot suggests he exited GME call options. Adobe upgrades revenue guidance amid stronger demand for AI-powered creative tools. Amazon throws spanner in the works with streaming ads for Netflix. Microsoft withdraws wide release of scrutinized new Windows AI tools. Federal judge to reject $30 billion settlement between Visa and MasterCard on credit card swipe fee deal. Apple moves deeper into generative AI, will test public willingness to embrace the company's sanitized style. Boeing investigating new quality problems on some undelivered 787s. U.S. Supreme Court voids lower court order for Starbucks to rehire fired union advocates. In pitch to CEOs, Trump backs lowering corporate tax rate, making permanent 2017 tax cuts and cutting regulations. Trump floats replacing income tax with all tariff policy. Also vows to totally undo Biden's EV policies. More than half of Americans and almost all Republicans think that Trump's recently completed trial in New York was politically motivated. Macron centrists face political wipeout as United Left challenges far right in French snap elections. French finance minister warns victory by new left-wing alliance in upcoming election could lead to EU exit. German ministers trying to reconcile stances on how to plug a massive financing gap that is estimated to leave up to 40 billion euros. Nigel Farage's Reform UK overtakes ruling Conservatives for the first time since the election campaign. Biden says new Ukraine security agreement signals U.S. and allies not backing down against Russia. Hezbollah said it has attacked 9 Israeli sites with rockets, reportedly the largest attack on Israel since the war began. U.S. weighs new steps of targeting Chinese companies supplying Russian defense industrial sector. China retaliation against EU tariffs may be limited. Germany seeks to halt or soften the levies. Think tank says overseas CEO slightly more confident about doing business in China. Wow, yeah, dude, was this just at $1? Yeah, that just went crazy right in front of us. Cavill. What is this? I feel like this is one of those old ones, right? I feel like we've seen it before, like back in the day. But we got a little bit more. Adabe is up 14.7 off earnings. Zscaler is up 2.7. JP Morgan upgrades to overweight. Tesla is up by 1.9. Shareholders approve resolution as expected. Shopify up 1.9. Evercore upgrades to outperform. ARM is up by 0.4 to replace Sirius XM on the NASDAQ 100. PR is up by 0.1. UBS upgrades to neutral. Bank of America reinstates buy. RCM up 3.2. Holder New Mountain discloses update on discussions 13D. VRNS up 3. JP Morgan upgrades to overweight. Grind up 2.8. TPC 2.7. UBS upgrades to buy. Hasbro 2.6. Bank of America upgrades to buy. BlackBerry up 1.6. GameStop up 1.3. Keith Gill, aka Roaring Kitty, shows 9 million share position and no options. CJET up 20.3. RNLX up 15.2. Receives final local coverage determination by Medicare. Price setting at $9.50 per test. CAPT up 13.1. Boom up 12.4. DMC Global Steel Connect submits non-buying proposal to acquire the company for $16.50. CRDL up 5.1. ZKH up 4.4. 50 million buyback. TPVG up 4.3. Nothing. URGN up 3. GoEV up 2.3. Enters prepaid advanced agreement with Yorkville for 15 million. Tisha up 1.9. STTK up 1.8. Updated positive interim data of phase 1B dose expansion of clinical trial. GCTS up 1.7. LE up 1.6. OCCI up 1.6. Gold futures trading higher. Bitcoin stocks trading higher. Fast down 3, SMCI down 3, Pins down 3, H-Band down 2.6, Piper Sandler downgrades to underweight, Sirius down 2, ARM replaces them on NASDAQ 100, Ferg down 2, NUE down 2.0 off guidance, Datadog down 2, Monis Crest Speed downgrades to underperform, 1.7 down on ON to consolidate 9 sites and reduce its current global workforce, Boeing down 1.2, FAA investigating counterfeit titanium. What? APA down 0.5. Evercore downgrades to inline. Restoration down 12 off of earnings. MSM down 10.8 off of guidance. Novavax down 5.2. Rare down 5.0. Pricing $350 million. Common stock offering. Goggle down 4. RNA down 3.9 or 3.6. 10.6 million secondary offering. Twilio down 3.3. Morgan Stanley downgrades to equal weight. QXO down 47. $3.5 billion private placement. GanX down 24.3, pricing of 11 million units. RZLT down 23, pricing of 60 million shares. YYGH down 9.6, ACIU down 8.5, EGHT down 7.1, Morgan Stanley downgrades to underweight, MDIA down 5, BAN down 4.9, Morgan Stanley downgrades to underweight, AISP down 4.3, CVAC down 3.5, LPA down 3.4, ESPR down 2.8, Vaxart down 1.3, BARDA funded project award of $453 million, and then 50 million shared common offering, and then European ADRs trading broadly lower. Wow. Chatadonia. Well. Look at the time. Look at the time, baby. Oh, man. Chatadonia. That's it. You only got 1 minute. I got a couple of plays for you. You're here right now. So tell me, my friend, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. I wonder if it's going to show up on the chat summary, too. What do you got for me, baby? Post the plays. SPY calls, Boeing shorts, Cavo, Tesla, PayPal puts, holding GME, AMD calls, SPY calls, Mo for the long term, Tesla, Vanny following AMD, PayPal put, oil long, CRM shorts, hold until the morning, NNE, AMD calls, SMCI, GME puts, ZS calls, SMCI puts, MPW, Apple call, TQQ, oil short, Longeveron, FTCE, being patient, hard work, GME, NASDAQ, holding Tesla, holding MPW, Microsoft, Tesla, NVIDIA long, SPY put, long CLF, Tesla calls, gold long, wheat long, Dell for the long term, shop calls, Dash put CL long term, Pepsi calls, Nvidia close at Dabe calls, Tesla and calls, buying more Intel, Uber, GME, SPY calls, NVTS, selling TQQ, TLT puts, Tesla calls, PHILO calls, Broadcom, Netflix, Uber, ARM for the QQQ, Baidu, Tesla, and the final plays. DXY puts, wheat calls again, Mara calls, Dash calls, and Cavill and SPY credit spread. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, would you look at that? So it's time, baby. I like the plays. I'll share mine with you in a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there is something more important every single day. Before we make a play, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, man. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for your dedication. And it's one thing about showing the love, but everybody else, man, I hope y'all take this into real life, for real. Show that love and that real appreciation. So veterans, thank you. We all benefit off of your sacrifices. So God bless every single one of you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, janitors, coaches, garbage men. Anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no, let's go. Oh, man, Chad. It's Friday. You got rogue voice cracks. You have European drama. Oh, my goodness. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. Again, you got that Kaval thing. I don't know what's going on with that. I haven't looked, but Adabe, Tesla, Gold, Humana, and Restoration. Those are what I am going to be watching. We have, 1 minute? You're at, okay, Chad, it was at 666 likes. Oh, yeah, you got a minute. I don't know. That's it. Maybe we should have charged more in the beginning. I don't know what it is. Kaval, apparently a Discord pump. Oh, that's it? All right, well, Chad, we got 1 minute until the bell, baby. 1 minute until the bell. It's your 25th birthday. Wow, Mason. Horn. Happy quarter, baby. Oh, man. Well, that's it. You're a quarter of a century now. You know that? That's it. Your new name is Quarter. Welcome, Quarter. Wow, that's amazing. You better get the law term. And that's it. We got 40 seconds. You are trailing on the likes. I thought I gave y'all a boost in the morning. You know what I'm saying? But let's see, man. 30 seconds remaining. Poster plays if you have them. You got any questions, you let me know. And then we'll see what we got to do, baby. Is it just me or do you guys also make the jet noises with Josh? I don't know. I do it every day. I don't know if you do or not, man. All right, baby. 10 seconds. Let's go. Let's have a good Friday. Pfizer, happy. It's your birthday too, Michael. Mr. Buchanan. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right, baby. Let's go. We did not hit the 1,000 likes. So that's the first time this month. That's good, though. But that's good. We got it chalked out. Or no, second time, I think. But last time I let y'all slide. It was a good morning either way, baby. Happy Friday. So NASDAQ down a quarter. SPY down 0.3. Russell getting murked. And then Dow Jones down by 0.5. Again, gold popped up. So again, France, if you're not aware, that is literally what is driving a bigger part of this morning. So Kaval, that one was going randomly. Again, Restoration. I want to see that one. And then where's Humana? There's that other one. I think it was RTO. Somebody benefited off of the Medicaid stuff. It was one of those private drug or public drug companies, but they had something with testing. Which one was it? RNLX. Oh, they're only. Oh no, that one wasn't it then. No, it is. So they were up. That's only 15. This company is worth $1 billion and it's only at 50 cents. This one's weird. That showed up on the higher market cap. Again, ARM is getting added to the NASDAQ 100. They're removing, who was it, Sirius Radio? And then SPY going down a little lower here. Again, we are a little lower. Yeah, MO got murked on the, what's it called? The X-Divvy. So I'm going to get like 1,000 from the divvy, but then I'm going to lose another 1,000 if it keeps coming here. But I'm not selling yet. So 54.13. I mean, this was kind of the doldrums of yesterday. You got a little bit more. Remember, actually, this is that level from Powell. So like what, 54.10, I believe? Yeah, so this is the bottom of Powell. Once again, you're playing at this level. So we will find out. Yeah, Longeveron has been going on for the last 3 days. They had that data. So again, we saw it early. I didn't get into it. My only issue with Longeveron, they like to dump the money. So they like to offer shares. So that whenever it'll run until that moment occurs pretty much. Like if I video, baby. It's Friday. Hey, man, what's up, Najee? How you living, baby? And good morning. CRM. Oh, they're going up. And then where's Adabe? Again, that was apparently Adabe's best earnings in 4 years. You scalped the gold short. Yeah, gold came down. It's crazy. I went green on it this morning. I was like, damn, that French stuff really got all of that stuff moving. So back to the 20, 30, 40. I'm looking, I don't know. Did those Adabe debit spreads, did anybody grab them? I wonder how those did. I feel like they would have been good. Damn, Adabe is still expensive. No way. So even the next week, I guess some of them, they only went up like 200%. That's bullshit. I thought it was actually there. Maybe it just dropped $10 from the open. Maybe that's it. Roku, yeah, MO is getting murked. So again, it's people are selling. It's ex-dividend day today, but I figured that 90 cents had already dropped would have covered it. But it's going to have a little bit more downside. There will be a pop eventually. So I'll see. Pretty much after Euro close, I'll see where it's at, and then we'll figure it out. ARM clapped. I thought ARM has good news today. So again, they're up 2% or 1.5%. Wolf on the high. Young Pfizer. I mean, it's been moving a lot ever since the trial. Don't forget about Sarepta too. They benefited off of their bad trial. Roku, they were down. Microsoft on the high, but it's red. And then GE starting to pop up here. Where's the other one? Restoration. No, it wasn't COVID trial. It was Duchenne muscular dystrophy. Literally, a child died. They didn't really mention it on the release, but it was like a month ago we had the update. And then they just announced that the phase 3 trial did not do good at all. Let's see. Bro, this thing is crazy. Traders are discussing the latest stock market news, particularly the price movements in various stocks like AMD, Enphase, Tesla. Oh, no, hold on. Bro, this is crazy. Different stocks like Adobe. It changes every time you refresh it. They also discuss, but so that you guys are talking about these stocks the most right now. I didn't have it yesterday. Some people were bringing it up, and I didn't see it. And then this morning, I saw it. The speakers are discussing recent stock movements and making predictions about future trends. Yeah, bro, that's wild. If you refresh, it'll show up, I think. But, again, it might not show up because, like, I just had it come up, and yesterday people were talking about it on the watch list, but I couldn't see it. Why did Vanny die? I think it's just the low liquidity of it. And then I talked about it yesterday. I would definitely watch yesterday's watch list if you're interested in Vanny, because it's going to be a very slow ride. What happened? Premier was France. So again, more volatility from the French election, and that's messing up the euro. Literally, France bonds, France even stock market. It's really bad. Everything in the eurozone is not doing well because it's like 2% moves. We don't really feel it, but it's a lot of volatility there. You even had the Bank of Japan. You had good inflation data this morning. There was export prices, and I think a lot of people overlooked that. But other than that, it is what's it called? It is just we're waiting for the consumer sentiment, but for the most part, your election volatility overseas it's big. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday. We talked a little bit more Bank of Japan, but the last 2 weeks has been characterized. It's one thing about policy, one thing about inflation, but you have heard a lot of election this, volatility that, and that has occurred a lot. Yeah, GME's up to 30. And then Tesla is weird. Tesla ran up more on the, I guess, sell the news then, maybe, if that's the word. Roblo's going up. Apple, don't forget about Apple, man. Again, that was one thing that even saved a lot of things this week. You're only down a quarter. The Russell's the one down 1%. Broadcom's still going. Remember, that was the winner from yesterday. And then bonds are coming up too. Bonds is kind of part of the gold trade. Like literally off of the France stuff, there's kind of been a safe haven rip. It just, again, I think the negativity out of the Japanese, that kind of affected it a little too. Oh, what about the positivity of the peach? Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach Nation. Get up. Stand up. That's how I was sitting down. I'm standing up. Or not. Oh, man. Chatadonia. Amen, and good morning. Stand up. When I peach, you peach. Just like that. Hey, Bradley Frizzle, run that peach. Oh, okay. My man. Chat summary, let's see. Does the chat summary pick up on the peach or not? That's the real question. Oh, yeah, look at what stock should be bought or some are excited about the potential of peach, while others are focused on the ongoing elections in France. Ah, you're so stupid, AI. It thinks it's a stock or a country, I think. But look at that. Yeah, let it be known. The potential of the peach. The potential? More like the reality, AI. Yeah. Yeah, look at it. They said particularly a stock called Peach. Oh, this thing. Remember I told you every time we make fun of it, it just becomes smarter. 5 years from now, he'll be like, you remember when you laughed at me for the peach? Well, now I'm ChatGPT 80. Yeah, and now I'm conscious. I didn't forget. Payback's a peach. It is going to have chat facts on me, for real. Hey, man, I'm sorry, computer, AI. Don't hurt me. I'll give you solar power. Is that, I don't know. I don't know how to bribe a computer. What was that? Something just flashed across. And then SPY coming up. Yeah, if you actually just switch from like top chat to live chat, it'll show you the thing. The chat is centered around the word P. Oh, it already figured it out. Likely referring to the popular cryptocurrency? No, you idiot. And now they called it a penny stock. Dude, this thing is... Yeah, you guys broke the AI with the peach. You know that, right? Just like all the people are like, what the fuck is the peach? Even the AI's like... He's like, I think it's a crypto penny stock. We thought it was a stock or a country. There's no idea. I don't think it ever will figure it out. Shit, some of you will never figure it out. Hey, man, welcome to the cult. Like the video. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Biden calls recent acts of anti-Semitism abhorrent. Rest assured with the peach, baby. Close that along. Jeveron, way to post the play, baby. MO calls. Well, I think it's probably going to hover around 90 cents down. That's how much the dividend is. I'm annoyed by it because it already dropped that, but the fact it wants to do it double, I wouldn't underestimate it. But see around Euro close. So you might have a potential for the calls, but at ex-dividend, if it doesn't like really bounce right away, it might be like 3 days of getting trapped. AKA, not really trapped, but it just is going to oscillate and stay kind of in a range. Stock up on MO if you don't have it. Unfortunately, no. Because remember, bro, our last purchase was right here at $39. So MO's a slow mover. It has trends. Again, I'm still in a trade on it, but I would wait for MO if you could get it unless you really, really want it. But at the same time, like it's up like 10%, 15% or something from when we purchased it like 3 months ago. I think April. So I would just wait. If that's up to you, though. It depends on your exposure. If you want the value and whatnot, and it's not like you guys are we read it this morning, and we were even telling you we kind of picked up on it. Like value is not getting hooked up right now. It's not like it's doing bad. Like MO is still pretty great, but you got to think about it. If you really get more and more upside, or people get excited by rates, and tech goes up and does that, people they want to buy Nvidia, they want to buy these other names, and people are going to sell some of the other stuff. So literally this whole week, there's been I think double the inflows into growth names than value, and like literally, they suffered for it. But yeah, it is long term. I love it. I love MO for the long term. I have no qualms about that. Target, well, yeah, wasn't their earnings not good? But then again, Target, the stock was at 118 at one point. It's coming. It kind of looks like Airbnb on that chart. And who's the other one? Not Target, McDonald's. McDonald's been slipping, but they're higher. That's one I really want for the long term. We talked about this yesterday. Look at that arches. AMC Lil Pop. Where's Jimmy? Jimmy is up 30.2. Cavill halted. Let's see. Omsk. Where is Tesla too? And then bonds are just going straight up. What am I doing with Vanny? Go check out yesterday's watch list because there was really big news, but it's going to be a very slow play. From like really, really slow because the beginning of the trial is starting. But I would definitely look into it. Bro, these chat summaries are crazy, bro. You guys are already even emailing me. It's pretty cool. I think we'll see if it figures shit out and if it could actually become a little useful, but it gives you like a short-term recap. I like it. Bob at highs or lows. Gold at highs. Yeah, I'm about to go green on the gold. It's funny because we were just talking. I was like, I think I had bad timing. But at the end of the day, like, do you realize what happened with gold? The rest of the world won. So the thing, gold started coming down, and I think it really got hit after the hawkish dot plot. But literally, we got saved by French volatility. So the other factors around the world have pretty much outweighed some of the more immediate hawkishness or slight hawkishness out of the Fed. And then, again, you have a couple of Fed speakers on the way. Tesla's still green. Bonds, I mean, SPY's slowly going up. It's still red, down a quarter SPY, 0.12 on the NASI. AMD is breaking out. And Broadcom. AMD's up a decent amount. Actually, where is AMD? Still 160, but man. I don't know. That's kind of crazy. AMD's at the 2021 high. I mean, that is a high price, but no way. It's still very, very high. How was the shawarma? Bro, I need to text him. I remember I was telling you what I said. I found a place. Y'all keep telling me Kava, but like, nah, there's somewhere better. And like, I know one of the guys. So I'm gonna get y'all some free shawarma, but let me see. Let me ask him right now. That's it. I'm gonna get y'all some free food. Cause I say everyone keep telling me Kava, and I was like, nah, there's a way better Mediterranean place. And then that's I got you, bro. I got you. That's it. You have to be in Austin, Texas, Cali, San Diego, or LA. I think Houston, and then even Miami. That's it. I'm trying to set it up. I want you. All you got to do. I'm either gonna. Worst case, I just get y'all your free gift cards. Otherwise, I want it to be where you walk into the store and you tell them Colt, and you're gonna get you some free food. Yeah, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Oh, I texted the dude. I don't know if it's too early though. Just bought Baba for the long term. Wow. That's good, though. You're already restarting. I like it. Oh, shit. Damn, it's down to 73. I think this is where I'm in at. It's crazy how much this thing has already moved. Bro, we were up 10% on Baba literally a month ago. The last night says, I loved it, man. I've been having a lot of fun on these live watch lists, man. So thank y'all for being there. Like, that shit's been a blast. We've been spending like an hour and a half. Where is Baba? Yeah, Baba, this is, I'm down by 0.95 now. So, yeah, it's came back. We got Pfizer Divi and O Divi coming in. Let me see. Yeah. Not bad. No way. Oh, that's just in this guy's like, we only got 2 dividends from Pfizer. That's year to date. I'll take it. I don't know, Cavill. I've heard the name before, but I think that move on it today, people said it was just, what's it called? A Discord pump. I could double check, but I don't think there was anything. It didn't even show up on the pre-market movers. It popped a little later. They had a registration of new security. Yeah, bro, that's kind of a scam. I don't know. So literally 2 days ago, they said they're going to offer, they just filed a S1 to add shares. So if it's getting pumped, I mean, be cautious, but they already approved a file to dump. Netflix 52-week high? No way. Yeah, remember Netflix earnings is like in 2 weeks, I think, or maybe less. Maybe give or take plus or minus 1 extra week. But yeah, bro, Netflix is breaking out. You think Netflix will catch up to Dow will catch up to the NASDAQ? I don't know, like dollar for dollar, but here's the thing. I think that I think if they add, what's it called? If they add, what was it? NVIDIA. That would be the crazy one. I think that could help the Dow catch up. July 17th? Oh, no way. Oh, then I'm tripping. Within a month. Tempted to buy more gold. So the thing I was talking about yesterday is the size. Just be able to maneuver. Gold isn't like, again, there's a lot of things overseas in central banks that are like making it move. But at the same time, like you see it when it does good, it does really good. But when it does bad, and then especially with how elevated it is, it could really, really flush. So the idea here is maneuverability. So as long as you keep that in mind, I think you'll be good. And then NVIDIA popping 52-week high, Netflix popping 52-week high, ARM 52-week high. That's actually insane, bro. ARM is back to those 160s. So again, they're getting added to the NASDAQ 100. That's going nuts. You'll get a O dividend if it hasn't showed up yet. Broadcom as well, too. NVIDIA is not getting, we don't know if it is, but people are talking about it. And at first when I heard that kind of sounded like BS to me. But then when I kind of really thought about it, Intel is on the Dow. And Intel is the worst on the Dow this year, except for Boeing. So I don't know, like replace Intel, add NVIDIA. I don't know if that's too aggressive, but then again, you have Microsoft on the Dow, and you have names that have that offer that both like technology and growth as well as just like industry and industrial. So I don't know. I could see it. I don't know the likelihood. I don't know the possibility. People have been talking about it, but I think it makes some sense. China's economy is doing like very bad. Yes. CLM for the Divi. Cornerstone Strategic Value Fund. So is this a dividend fund? I'd have to look into it a little bit more. I don't know what the yield is, but maybe the yield can communicate to us a little bit. Oh, it yields 17%. I would be very careful. So unless there's something that we know it'll instantly go up, but that yield, it might be a value trap. Especially, and then again, here's another thing. Not even just yield trap, but like if it's a mortgage fund, like these mortgage funds do awful. So there's like REITs, right? But then there's like mortgage REITs in the sense where they just own the property notes and then they collect and then that's it. But they have done all really bad since 2020 because a lot of them are like banks. They locked in, imagine you sell a 30-year mortgage at 2% and now look at the rates. I mean, technically you have an unrealized loss in a weird way. So that's why they haven't done good. But off, like I said, in that chart, I don't know much about it, but I do know that a dividend of 17% means that you should be very, very careful. Just because, so I don't know enough to make that determination, but again, that divvy is like, that's a red flag. So fund overview. Love that Chad 97 on Cavill. Well, hold on. I'm looking up CLM, and then I'm going to see your chat facts to see if you posted the play. This fund is to seek long-term capital through investment of equity securities in non-U.S. companies. Nope, he did. He bought 200 shares of Cavill. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Colin. Good shit, bro. She cute, but she crazy. I don't even know if 17%, that's beyond crazy. She's cute, but she's been arrested for being crazy. That's what that 17% says. So yeah, all it does is it's a fund. It's kind of like a mutual fund. Where they invest in common stocks, may invest in preferred stocks, rights, and warrants. Entity structure. So, yeah, I'd look into what they own. But at the end of the day, I think you could kind of make your own thing. Oh, yeah, here. They have Apple, Microsoft, NVIDIA, Alphabet. Tech. How are they doing bad? This makes no sense. They just invested in some random stuff, but they sold out of Microsoft and NVIDIA. So, yeah, I'd look into it, but it definitely seems a little shaky. It's weird, though, because when you look at it, they have, like, good names in the portfolio, but I don't know why they're down like that. NVIDIA, again, they're doing very good right here. Where's PayPal? Bro, PayPal got worked from the Apple event. And then Affirm came back down. They're down 5 today. Twilio on the high. They were down earlier in the morning. SPYs have VWAP. And remember, this level that we are hugging, you're just like right above the Powell level. Like, again, all we're doing is holding the CPI. Yeah, Cavill offering. That's what I said. It's like if the only news today is a pump, I don't know if the company's doing it or who is, but they filed to S1 yesterday. And then gold, still chilling. I'm still slightly down on that. But again, it's been a bigger day for gold here. Oh, shit. You're right. Yeah, data in 3 minutes. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Consumer sentiment. And the thing is, it's preliminary. So, this is actually going to be a little bit fresh. It's not going to be like, because in 2 more weeks, you'll get a final estimate or whatever. And that'll have its own thing. But we are going to be getting an inflation expectation. Remember, the last 3 days, from CPI day to PPI yesterday, even export prices and import prices today, everything is coming down in price. Well, not in your real life, but you know what I'm saying, like on the numbers for the economics. So everything's all moving in that direction. So we'll see how it is. But you're expecting 72 on the overall consumer sentiment. 5-year expectation expected to be 3. And then that's it, sir. You cannot spam like that. Well, okay. Goodbye. Have a good day. Michigan consumer sentiment 5-year 3%. Consumer expectations is expected to be around 70 to 72. And then current conditions 71 to 70.5. And then 1-year inflation 3.3. All right. 1 minute. So that data, I would be more concerned with the inflation expectation. That's it. UVXY on the high coming into this. And then again, bonds already ripping. Okay, 30 seconds. I feel like if you had bad inflation expectations, it wouldn't be good because, again, everything has been good inflation-wise this week. So let's see. All right, 10 seconds. This is our data set for the day, and then Goolsby, and then one more Fed speaker. 3, 2, 1. Burp. Oh, and we're off. Consumer sentiment 65.6. Estimate was 72. So the overall sentiment just plummeted. I don't have, let me see. It's not loading me up the 1 year yet. Yeah, so current conditions 62.5 versus 72.2. Sentiment is really bad. But I don't, like I just told you, I think the inflation will probably outright it or outweigh it. Come on. Why my 1 year and 3 years not loading? There it is. 1 year expectations 3.3. Estimate was 3.2. So inflation estimate is not moving too much. And then where's the 5 year at 3.1 versus 3? So 5 year went up a little bit, 0.1 move, but then the sentiment like fell off. And then again, this is preliminary for June, but this is like the lowest one since November. Or like October, September last year. So that's crazy. This consumer sentiment is just slightly higher than October last year. So think about where you were at October last year was before everything started. This whole unstoppable rally. 3-3. Gold drop and pop, ironically enough. Forget about it. Rick Santelli. I'm a big fan. Come on, Ricky.
Core shares missing profit estimates, warning about its outlook. More
so again, watch the Powell level if we go any lower.
Meantime, let's get some Umish out a couple of moments ago. Rick Santelli's got it. Morning, Rick.
Santelli.
Good morning, Carl. Indeed, University of Michigan. Now, these are June preliminary reads.
ALTM
so
short report,
they
Hunter
may
Brook.
change. They also include important inflation metrics based
Bro,
on
Nvidia
the
going
survey.
up, bond still holding.
Preliminary read for the headline number 65.6, a big miss. That's the weakest level since November of 23 with regard to headline confidence, and it follows 69.1, but which was solid. Now, if we look at current conditions, also a big miss. Expecting a number over 72.
It's weird. I want to see if the market's going to take it. Again, the inflation stuff isn't that bad. It went a little higher, but the real question is good news, bad news, or not?
December of 22. Now, if you look at
there was no Pfizer news,
what may lie ahead, also looking for a number in the camp of 72, 67.6. That is the weakest going back to, well, D's of last year. Now, the important inflation metrics. 1 year inflation, 3.3%, which is exactly what it was last month. We're expecting it to ease back to 3.2. These back-to-back 3.3s are the hottest since November last year when we were at 4.5%. And finally, the 5 to 10-year metric expected to be 3%. Rear view mirror 3%. Pops up as well to 3.1. 3.1, the hottest since November of
bonds
last
are
year.
Notice how
Now,
equities
granted,
are holding.
Inflation numbers
You're going a little
super
lower.
Hot, but they're certainly not cooling. You could ask questions whether surveys are too qualitative or not, but many like to follow these. And a couple of sidebars. At current levels at 420, we're down 23 basis points on the week on pace for the lowest yield close since the 28th of March. And if you look at the 2-year at 467, it's down 22 basis points on the week on pace for its lowest yield close since the 4th of April.
Yeah, Russell.
And remember,
murdered, man,
since the jobs report 1 week ago,
it's crazy though. The Russell was down more the other day.
Momentum by trading under previous days low yields.
Yeah, Russell's about to test 2,000,
session, including today. Sarah, back to you.
Low yield week. I knew you'd have the specifics, Rick. Thank you, Rick Santelli. The other bond yield.
All right, yeah, man. So again, the lowest consumer sentiment dropped a lot, but that inflation expectation only went. One of them stayed in line. The other one went up by 0.1. But that is, again, so the data is bad. The bonds liked it because I don't think it changes the bond view with the inflation stuff. But the question is going to be how do equities take it? And now the last thing we're waiting for is going to be the Fed speakers for the day. ARM still ripping. NVIDIA still ripping. Even AMD still on the high. So you're getting an interesting view on all of this. Netflix 669. Is there 6 Fed speakers on Tuesday? I think so. It shouldn't be too surprising. We just got done with the Fed meeting. There's no blackout period anymore. Oh, the newswire is missing? No way. My bad. Hi. Let me get it up. There it is. Wait, we're closed on Wednesday? Oh, is it Juneteenth? Yeah, June 19th. Oh, wow. So next week's a short week. ARM's still going up. And then SPY near the low. Bonds are still going up here, man. My goodness. And then again, watch if the Russell breaks that 2,000 level. You're either going to get a lot of, it's going to either flush or bounce off of it before you do any of that. That could be a play. It's up to you. But again, there hasn't been any, the rate stuff kind of supports, but not really. You know, bonds have, Russell's already up. The bonds were down. That's why the bonds rallied even with the estimates. But then, you know, again, some of those names expecting a rate cut, they did not get the same. Sound Point Meridian Capital opens at 1915. June 19th is you and your wife's birthday? No way. You guys are twins? That's pretty dope. Well, what was that like when you guys first met? You guys were like, what's your birthday? That's my birthday. Or you like, it's meant to be. It's meant to be. Adobe maintained at overweight by whales. Adobe, dude, I can't, bro. Adobe sold off $10 at the open. All right, you're moving up. I don't know. This could be, and then gold's rising too. Okay, I made a play. Yeah, gold is going up. I think I might be green on that. So I'm kind of surprised. Yeah. So we'll see. 23.50. That's what we need. You have to ban yourself for not sharing the play. I mean, do you see me talking about something? Do you see me pumping it? Do you see, I don't know. I mean, we'll cover it later. The likes, baby. The likes, baby. The likes, baby. One thing required. That's it. Bump stock ban tossed out by Supreme Court in gun rights win. TLT, dude, TLT nonstop. So again, this is like this whole week has been yields going lower. And then if you go look at Europe, they've been murdered. So you are going a little lower. The dollar, I did not look. I'm pretty sure it's up, though, after how bad the euro was. Yeah, it's up by 0.5%. NVIDIA is still running. So, again, I mean, dude, this is doing what has happened the last couple of days. You have a lot of movement and pressure in other areas right now. But, like, you're getting lifted by just a couple of names. You guys know yesterday, 70% of the market is low, or it was down, and after 70% dropped, it was you still kind of went up. It's kind of nuts to think about. It's just driven by just a couple of names. First super chat rang the register on SVMH, sold 40,000 shares at 41. That one wasn't the biotech one, was it? If it was, that's crazy. But good shit, baby. Amen. My brother. Let's see. It's not letting me see your chat facts to double check it, but I'm assuming it is. I hope so. Oh, yeah, the stream alert. I did misspell it. I held the caps lock. So go look at your keyboard, whatever that number would be. Snow 52-week low. They were dumping yesterday. And then bonds are finally giving up there. They rallied a little. Dude, it's, I don't know, kind of a beautiful inverse. Started reading Proverbs yesterday. Let's go, baby. It's a good book, man. It's a good book. The best time to buy emerging markets. Low key when the curve steepens, believe it or not. Or when credit spreads, when you see like even foreign credit start to tighten up a little bit. And by tighten, I mean like tighter spreads and that starting to come back up. I think we talked about it on one of the watch lists like a week or two ago. Why is the VWAP different on E-Trade? I have no I don't know. I think there's different VWAPs for different like timing. So like I think there's like a weekly VWAP, a 30-day VWAP, all of that. I don't even know what this is. Michigan reading, it plummeted on the current conditions and actual index, but then the inflation factors were off by 0.1. So not anything crazy there. If anything, that it is less supportive of some of the data you've seen with inflation this week, but it's still not bad. GME is red now. Yeah, 29 though. It's kind of crazy. I missed you all, my brethrens. Malik is up, baby. Good morning. Happy Friday, man. NVIDIA, I actually got that on the top right. And ARM, but chips are starting to give up a little bit. Tesla flipped. They're down 2. Why does that seem very aggressive? A little bit of sell the news. But it's literally holding this pin, man, from their last. I think Tesla earnings will be very interesting. Uh-oh. Chad? Do you hear me? That was weird. My power just flickered. If I cut out, just know I'm with you in spirit. Happy Friday, Crazy Bunny. God bless you, Josh and Chaz. I appreciate everything you do, baby. Make the days better with the positivity of PHILO's Crazy Bunny. And I'm praying for you, bro. God bless you, man. Thank you. Let's go. My man. My man. Keep that positivity, baby. Amen. You heard me all right. That was weird, bro. But last time it did that, I got cut off. I remember last time I had like a little power flicker, like a little later, I was out. Tesla, the next stock to squeeze like Apple. I mean, people were getting excited about the pay package thing, even though they're giving more shares to Elon. People are like, yes, now Elon's going to be able to do what he needs to do. And then SPY still near the low. The robo-taxi demo could be the catalyst. I think JP Morgan, though, they said it's like 8 years away. So that's the thing. If he really, I remember he brought up the robo-taxi stuff, but I don't think that thing it might be another decade, like low key. Like you realize it was like almost half a decade for the Cybertruck. I love the Cybertruck. It's really cool, but that took a long time, and it's not like fully rolled out yet. They teased 3 new vehicles. Oh, I didn't know that. What 3 new vehicles? No, the wrap, bro, the shit just got dropped off yesterday. So I won't get the wrap done till next week. Or I think another week. All right, I'm working on it. I told you guys, man. Y'all kept telling me, Josh, try Kava. And I realized why I never had it. Like, dude, it's Mediterranean. I already have my spot, bro. So I got the text back. I'm trying to get you guys the thing. So here's the deal. San Diego. If you're in any of these, listen, I only got 10 of them. Only 10 of them for now. You have to be in San Diego, Orange County, Los Angeles, almost anywhere in the Bay, Texas, Austin, Houston, and Florida. If you're in any of these places, I got free food for 10 of y'all. But I don't know how I'm going to select it. So I think the easiest way, go to the watch list and comment kebab shop. And then I'm going to do the thing. And then you're going to be I'll do the random generator. And then that's it. 10 of you going to get free food. All right. You making it fall? Well, yeah, bro. Like, I was telling y'all, keep trying to sell me on it. And like yesterday we were talking about it and I was like, I want me a fucking shawarma wrap. Yesterday's watch list or the live stream. It should be the first link in the description. So comment on this one. And then if you type in kebab shop, I'm going to do a random generator. All right, there you go. If you're in the places, all right, is that enough? I'll take it, man. Even if there ain't 10 of you on there, first 10 are going to get it. "10 days to cover MPW." No, not here. Here's not going to help you. All right, I'm going to do it now. Happy Friday. 10, get YouTube comments. Already 58. All right, there you go. Make it good. Hopefully, all right. The Condor. Take a screenshot and email me with your thing. But Condor 408. Let me write it down just in case. But just send me your email. Or email me, and then I'm going to get you the damn card. You got a free meal, baby. So let me write these down just in because I know y'all try to hold me sometimes. I know how y'all play. You be like, "I'm Condor. Nice to meet you." Man, you ain't a condor. It's a duck. What? All right. That's one. Pick another one. And Spy's still up here. Anthony GG. I don't know if that counts. He didn't say kebab shop. I missed it. EdgeX. No, that was the one from yes. Some of these are just the normal comments. Kebab shop. Hey, Castillo, Florida. Let's go. All right, bro. Email me. Just show me. Just like send me screenshots of your comment and that like it's your YouTube account. You know what I'm saying? Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. All right, that's 2. Oh, CJ Nickel. All right, email me. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Screenshot your account so I know it's yours. You guys, commenting it in this chat room will not do anything for you. You have to go to yesterday's watch list. Because I can't do a live generator off of the chat. You know what I'm saying? I wish I could, but I can't. Wall Street could have Hopium, Richie Hoya. And then Spy right at VWAP, actually. Oh, it's staying. Oh, CJ Nickel won again? This is rigged. CJ Nickel, you want 2? NRG, baby. Oh, my gosh. Free 90. Energy. Some of y'all are just showing love. I wish, but you got Kebab Shop. Oh, El Jefe. I just like saying El Jefe. All right, that's 4. Email me. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Pick another winner. Let's get another winner. Oh, Aiken. Let's go. And listen, get the spicy chipotle sauce they have. And then I just like the normal wrap. I go with the wraps. If you into the plates, I'm telling you, just get the shawarma or the lamb wrap. I'm a lamb guy. Nah, you're going to love it. That's what I'm saying, okay? And then get the spicy sauce. But it get kind of spicy. Oh, Andrew V. All right, man. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 more left. 4 more left, baby. Oh, the Mercator. All right. 3 more left. I'm giving you guys free food. Y'all kept telling me to Kava, and I was like, I have a Mediterranean place. And then I was like, hey, can you give free food to the chat? And they said, yeah. So this is just for now, but I'm trying to get it where you just go in and say Colt, and they going to give it to you. And that's good. And I don't get paid off of this. I'm not paid. Nobody paid me to do this. I don't get paid off of this. This is me taking a stand against Kava. Okay, I'm giving y'all real Mediterranean. Sick of this shit. Oh, El Jefe. This is rigged, bro. All right, let's give it one more round. We'll refresh it because some of you may have came in late. We only have 2 more, I think. Oh, is it there? Is that it? I don't know if it's updated. And then Spy above VWAP. And then NVIDIA's chip still breaking out. Oh, wow. 148 now? Yeah, shit. All right. Well, I gave it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 3 more. 3 more remaining. Good luck. Kebab shop. 6 paths. Let's go. Email me again. Email me so I see it's your account. You know what I'm saying? Like, hit your little login thing and do what you need to do, man. All right, 2 more. Oh, Wolf, baby. Paying the plug for the gift that is monthly deposit. Small, meaningful decisions. Amen, bro. And thank you. Amen. Horn up. NYC. Unfortunately, I mean, I wish. That's the only thing. I don't think they don't have locations everywhere. That's it. You should start over. Why? Early bird gets the worm. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Danny, I think there is one in Miami or South Florida. But hey, Danny, if you want it, you won. All right, well, I'm writing your guys' names down. Email me, Trading Fraternity. I got 1 more. Here's the last one. GG. And then Spy at VWAP. Russell still pinned and Rolls are. That's your last one, baby. Let's go. That's it. So Candor, Castillo, CJ Nickel, El Jefe, Akin, Andrew, The Mercader, Sixpath, Danny Rockefeller, and Roser. Email me your account so I can see it on YouTube. You got free kebab today, baby. Let's go. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I like the lamb. I'm a big lamb fan. If you don't like lamb, my girlfriend hates lamb, but you can run up just the normal shawarma. It hits. And then I don't know if you like falafel. Falafel is an acquired taste. And, I know white people like to just say they like falafel, but it's okay. You don't have to lie to me. It's fine. Can you give your spot away? After you email me and I send you the gift card for it, you could give it to whoever you want. But I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna conduct the infrastructure, unfortunately, because it's already difficult sometimes to get it to everybody. And then watch somebody like a week from now, they're gonna be like, "Yo, where's my thing?" You know what I'm saying? You mean draw one? I already closed it, man. I'm sorry. I don't know. Just give it to someone. Get the gift card and post it somewhere. Post it on your story. Post it in the Twitch chat. Whoever uses it. I don't know. Unless but email me if you want it. And energy. Why'd you email me 4 times? You did not win. But all right, awesome. Let's see. I hope one day. I don't know. I think maybe let me talk to the dude. Let's see if we can get one. Damn. Benny Beats hating. He said LT took me to the one in San Diego, but the one in Encino did not hit. Are you on team? What's the other one? Falafel Bros? Or the Falafel Brothers? Or what do they call it? Halal Bros? Is that it? But that's the one in LA that people like. Rolls are Amgen speaking at 2. That answer, no, I wrote it down and then I asked if you were here and I don't think you were, but I have it written down. I would love to answer it right now. So I'm glad that you're here. Yesterday, Open Face, he asked me, why does your credit need to be better when it's not your first house, whereas first-timers can get away with lower credit? So think about it. Why would that be the case? Like, why would you have to have better credit for your second property? And even usually after you have a primary property, even the down payment, they're going to ask you for more, usually. Why? Why would you need better credit? Why would you have to do all of that? Exactly. The first one, you have more debt. If you really think about it. Longeveron ripping for second. Whoa, big pop on Longeveron. Yo. That's not just like going back to the highs. That's not even on high volume. Did they just resume? No, that was earlier. Yeah, Longeveron got something there. And then CNSP paused due to I don't know if it's related. But yeah, you have more debt. So once you already have, like, they're assuming if you already have one property, you have to pay for one obligation. So in this case, like, they're going to require that you have better credit because it's an investment, whatever it may be, but now you're essentially more riskier. And then what's the other part? There's another part. It's not just that you have more debt. Because, like, think about it. Why would you give, like, they give home loans to lower credit people on a home, on their first home. Meta says it will not launch Meta AI in Europe at the moment. Meta says this is a step backwards for competition and innovation in AI development. Meta says its move is due to a request from Irish privacy regulator to delay training its large language tools. It's not debt to income, as weird as that may sound. That's like a standard, right? You always have to factor in debt to income. Yeah. There it is, Jay Berg. There is, like, on credit quality and, like, credit of a property, there is a huge difference between a house you live in and a house you don't. Does that make sense? Why? Why would you think that's the case? So, like, if you have lower credit but you're going to live in the house, that is less riskier than the same credit in not living in the house. Why? So that makes it better credit quality if you're going to live in it. More of an incentive to pay the loan. Exactly. You'll probably think about it. If you had two houses and then you ran into a problem and you couldn't afford it, which one do you think you would stop paying first? Would you stop paying the house you live in or the house that's down the road that gets rented out? And then Longeveron's still going. SPY coming down. Russell still hasn't broke below 2,000. NASDAQ is at 17.6. And then Dow Jones still, that's second worst on the day. Yeah, so that's why for investment properties, they usually require more money, as well as, they get more money. They want more money down, and they expect your credit and your, like, everything to be a lot more solid. But here's the deal. When you buy a rental, if it is rented out, you could use that rent to qualify as part of the debt to income. Even gold coming down too. And Longeveron going. That coin on the low. BTDR coin flushing. Robinhood even. So, dude, I don't know if you guys noticed. The high ticker kind of stopped. And then Bond's still holding up. Where am I shopping rental properties? All over. I haven't gotten another Indiana one in a while. Or at least a couple months. But that has been a primary location. I like the Carolinas. I haven't touched South Carolina yet, though. It's expensive. I have done North Carolina. And then Connecticut. But Connecticut, I just came across a couple of deals recently. I don't know why. So whatever's happened in Connecticut, I've seen like 10 different leads, and I bid on 2 of them. So we'll see. But right now, just cash flow and equity. When I say these deals, I'm fully focused off of making money on the buy, meaning that it's just I'm only going for either distressed or situations where they need to get out of it or they need flexibility. But I'm making sure it's a good deal. But we did talk about this yesterday. I even the day before. Good news, bad news. Inventory is going up, and I'm actually kind of excited about it because it is. It's kind of like the yield curve, like I showed you guys yesterday at close. You get these little periods where inventory rises up. We don't know if it's going to lead to a boom in inventory, but every year for the last 3 years. You get except for last year, believe it or not. Last year, you didn't really get the inventory rise. And I think because you had the bank failures and then you had everybody all on edge and then the back and forth with Powell. But if inventories come up, man, for some of you who have cash, some of you who have been waiting, low key, better quality may be on the way for you. And then again, it will affect values in multiple ends. But like I'm saying, it's not necessarily even if the price is the same, everything's inflated right now. But when you get inventory, at least you could get a higher utility, higher quality property for the same relative price. And then again, if you are willing to work with other people, like other investors, to find leads, or you go and get the leads yourself, I mean, there's still deals out there. You're going to, every 100, 200 properties, probably not going to be a deal. Every 1 in 100, though, if you're really willing to comb through it all, you'll find them. Telling Hindi? Why would I know Hindi, my brother? Did I give you, is it because I said India instead of Indiana? My fault, man. He's like, can you tell me that in Hindi now? People are talking about investing, real estate, current trending, rental property markets, and home ownership. Wow. Indiana. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Connecticut. I realized that last time I said it. I was like, you all out there. All right, SPY's coming down. Here it is. Again, even gold too. So you had that little bounce here, but the pullback was kind of wicked. So watch out here for the low, 54.03. You are below Powell. So yesterday we spent a little bit of time here. If this doesn't hold, I mean, you're going to have about 25, 30 points of window open to the downside. You love me and I love you, but in your commentary, but sometimes the market just be too juicy not to stay focused on that. That's a cool story, Doc. Don't try to pressure me into anything, though, and try to hide it behind love this, love that. I appreciate you, but I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. So, I don't know. We still got all your headlines there. If you don't like it, I encourage you to go and buy somewhere that will stay as focused and do whatever you want. I will help you with that decision then. But don't put the focus on me. Put the focus on you. You know, is what I even told the real estate guys too. Because literally, you have 7 hours a day. So I hope you're doing something with it. And that being said, real estate, you've been here for an hour. Did you make any plays? Real estate plays. Did you make your calls? That's it. I'm good. I'm very good. I literally think I've had the same attitude for almost the entire quarter. In the sense where, like I said, I'm not really going to be pressured into certain things. I will be as blunt as possible and straightforward with y'all. I'm not trying to hit y'all with fake. Again, I'm not going to hit you with fake love. I tell you I love you and then try to get you to do something. So I hope you could either respect it or not. But then again, I mean, we gotta cool it, baby. You know, some people, this is the place for you. Some people, it will not be. So enjoy what you need to do. Enjoy what you need to, but let's figure that out, and that's it. And you have your own responsibility, though. So I really hope y'all take that upon yourself. Calls live real estate. I think maybe next Wednesday I'm down. I'm really down. I don't know if we bounce after. Well, maybe because France has been bad, but Euro is going to be interesting. Just like I think it was what, Tuesday or Wednesday. Oh, Meta, again, I'm surprised Meta didn't drop more off that news. They said they're stopping the development in the EU. Again, SPY 537, 0 days, 3 cents or 30. A lot. And bond, bro, this whole time bonds. So once again, I mean, the last 3 days, it's kind of weird because the market is held up. And now we'll see if we get that gap fill or not, but at the end of the day, the yields have gone lower 3 days in a row. And then Lending Tip says, I save falafel like Trump does. Falafel. The bond correlation, there's pre-2020 and post-2020. So it's hard to say. And falafel. Everybody likes that. And hummus. Everyone likes hummus. Hamas? Oh, man. Is today Trump's birthday? And then NVIDIA still holding up here, man. But SPY still at the low. It's once again the same exact thing as all of this week. You hold up on a couple of names, and then that's it. It's 30% of the market keeping you within a quarter point. So right now, NASDAQ 100, you have 26 names in the green, 75 in the red. Dow Jones, 2 in the green, 28 in the red. S&P 500, 42 green, 459 in the red. That's insane. Bro, it is, everything is red and you are not, you're barely holding the level of just right below Powell. So again, the last 3 days, again, Broadcom, Apple, NVIDIA, SMCI, like it's just a cup, and then now ARM probably, because now ARM is, I mean, it's not weighing on it yet, but that is going to be NASDAQ 100. Apple green, I think it was green all day, but Apple and NVIDIA, they've been holding. And then Adobe, I forgot about that. That's another one. Think about it. It may not be moving that much, but that's another 15%. Today's Trump's birthday, the Army's B-Day, also my nephew and my ex-wife. This is an emotional day. That's a lot. Wow. Well, happy birthday, Donald, and the fam too. Long snow. Let's take a look. Yeah, snow got murked. That's like $40 from there. I mean, see, it's either gonna test this like 117 and do what it did in 2022, or that does lead to next level. Didn't the CEO guy leave? I think that's part of it. And then gold is chilling. I need to show you guys the French bonds. And then again, I'm pretty sure it's the worst market there in France in the last like 8 years or something. And then the worst decline since January. It actually chilled out. Français. So they're still holding up good, but just decline-wise. Yeah, I think it's... Bro, the French stock market dropped at least like 5% in like 3 or 4 days, or almost 10%. And then again, you go to the bonds. They're still... I thought they broke out this morning, but I think they chilled out if you look on it. Yeah, it was a lot higher there to start, and then it calmed down. And then the spread between French and German bonds are insane. That's, I think, the widest since 2008. The Moscow market, unfortunately, they're kind of isolated. But that whole dollar stuff, they've been halting trading with the dollar and the euro. Oh, Midwest, TNT, and USO cost for 2 weeks. Check my credit score. Yo, even $100. Midwest said this off the plays, baby. Or not. Amen, bro. Amen. My goodness. Let's see. Let me see. It's weird. My chat faxes aren't working on my Google Chrome. Higher Ground, company started by President Barack and Michelle Obama, has extended its creative partnership with Netflix. So I have to use a chat fax on my phone. And then you gotta say something after the super chat, otherwise I can't see it. I turned off my ad blocker. Yeah, I think it's the company that made that movie. What was it? What was the crazy end of the world movie that was made by Obama? They're going to make more grade B doomer movies. Hey, man, I like them. You know what I'm saying? Oil play was all you. Nah, man. It's all about, like I said, that personal responsibility. Because I got ideas for days, baby. But it's how you go about it. And even the same idea, how you position, how you take, hit, exit, baby. So let's go. I like to see it. Love to see it, baby. Midwest. Usually it's a closing. He said, it's the plays. Yeah, bro. You actually been posting all these plays. Let's go. So talking about. Amen, bro. And thank you. Guild is running. I saw this running up earlier. Kind of aggressive, 4%. Hello, Ivan. Leave the world behind, yeah. I like the, if you kept riding it from when I sold out for a small gain, but that was a killer position, especially after all of it. And, I mean, again, I think oil, even into the end of the year in a weird way, especially if the risk keeps coming up, I think it is a cheap geopolitical play. But yeah, I kind of liked the leave the world behind. It was a little weird and I hated the ending, but like, I don't know, man. I kind of like the doomer movies, like apocalypse movies. I'm into it. I guess I've read too many biblical books, I guess, but I'm into it. He didn't make the movie. He was just a producer. Title to get paid. I feel. Guild is obesity play. Guild obesity? No way. So that's a tweet. Let me look. That's because Guild, I mean, their number one thing is, I'm pretty sure it's a HIV drug as of now. Hires on comments from Jeffries of oral GLP-1. Guild hire on Friday, leading XLV. Company has updates on ongoing EHEA meeting, but comments from Jeffrey analyst Michael Yee, buy rating price target 80. Also generating interest, highlights new preclinical data for oral GLP-1 small molecule coming out at ADA next week. Wide underperformer in biotech year to date, down 21. Believes Gilead could soon begin getting more credit for its metabolic pipeline. No shit. So it's literally oral GLP-1. And look at this. This thing is getting murdered. I don't do. That's kind of crazy. But here's the deal. None of the oral GLP-1s have had. They don't get any love. And it yields 4.7. I don't know, man. Guild, one of the four, used to be, I don't know if they still consider it, one of the four horsemen of biotech. This could be a long-term play. I don't know. If you got GLP-1, you have all the other drugs, but like even then, it's yielding just under 5. It's a name it's been around, and then it's damn holding your multi-year low. You're getting it below 2015 prices. Gilead, it's a biotech that's been around for a while, But I don't know. The GOP one, it could be just hype, and at the same time, the oral drugs don't really they don't do it. Like they're not as good. That's why Pfizer had an oral drug, and then they said they're doing it, then they're not doing it. Oh, right now the injectable, like the actual GLP, like the Wegovy, semaglutide, those are all like you inject them. You don't take them by mouth. Biden executive order on Friday formalizing White House Supply Chain Council as cabinet level body. Interesting. Yeah, man, it's cheap. Gil just doesn't move. That's the only problem. Like, it is a slow mover, but if they could get into the GLP-1 space, I don't know. That one's really interesting. To play France besides EWQ? Not really, no. I don't even know what plays are, I don't even know what companies are French. What's the biggest French company? What is it? Crepes? Croissant? International? What are you talking about, Joshua? Everybody knows France. We made everything. LVMH, of course. Oh, yeah, LVMH, then that'll be the best one. Airbus is French? No shit. The Airbus. People do Ozempic and don't do their due diligence, like working out or eating right. I think that's not due diligence, but I feel you. I feel like there's going to be a civil war. I know. Maybe I should charge you guys likes for this. But y'all ain't even hit the like goal today. Y'all have suffered enough. I'll just tell you. It's not a civil war, Republicans and Democrats. No. It's going to be a civil war between people who take Ozempic and people who don't. I feel there's a lot of tension. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, not even no. Just like, I feel like there's just, like, you either love Ozempic or you hate it. And you're like, you damn Ozempic mother. You take Ozempic. You don't even fucking walk. Fuck you. You won't even move. I hate you. And then they're like, no, Ozempic changed my life. And they'll defend it. So, like, yeah, it goes back and forth. It's a war. Mm-hmm. Well, not even, man. It's like, in a weird way, it's like a cultural thing. They like judge you on your lifestyles and all of it. Bro, I still haven't seen the South Park episode. I've only seen like clips, but I need to. One dude in the office on Ozempic is getting faster. It's the first case of Ozempic resistance I've seen. It's kind of funny, but I don't think you can be resistant, can you? Does anybody have a little more info on that? That's hilarious. But I don't know if, like, because it makes you just feel full. Guild X dividend is today? Oh, no way. Oh, so then today it should have sold off. So yesterday was the day to get the divvy. You can be resistant? No way. So is that like actually a thing? Like Ozempic resistance? I'm sure if it is, they have info on that. It's like steroids. Some people have better receptors than others. Oh, yeah? How do you know that? Huh? I'm just kidding. I want steroids, too. I had my steroid phase. I never got to take them, though. I'm going to travel to Houston for the little B-Day party. Enjoy it, baby. Be safe on the road, my friend. In Houston. Oh, yeah, Gil. I think that Guild news is that's why we're on the Ozempic talk, if you haven't figured it out. Be careful. H-Town can be sketchy. I heard the opposite. I heard it's great. Family and friends. And if you're on the West Coast, you could go to, like, Skid Row. It's a great place they have in L.A. So, yeah. Don't worry. You'll be safe. As long as you get a long term, everything is good. Nah, man. That's an underrated comment. Any city can be sketchy. For real. That's just what you got. That's just whatever you involve yourself in. You could go to the nicest places and get into some weird shit, man. It don't even matter. That's whatever timing you're on. Bro, we're just chilling. You guys realize we're right back at open? I even showed this yesterday. Do you guys realize how funny yesterday's close was? How am I feeling mentally? I feel free. I think freedom is a good one-way word to describe it. But do you guys get what happened yesterday? Why is this close so funny? It's a funny close. I think it's kind of humorous. ANC's Toko elected Speaker of South Africa National Assembly. Disney and AMC, we got a hit on our hands. Inside Out 2 clocked 13 million. Beating Dune, yeah. I want to go watch it. Have you seen Inside? I like that movie. I like the Inside Out movie. That movie showed me what a core memory was. I actually like that movie. But why yesterday's close was hilarious, because you closed all day yesterday. You closed exactly when the FOMC came out and the dot plot. So all day yesterday, even after the PPI and just deal it, you closed. That means you spent the whole time to be right where the dot plot came out. That's why I was saying inflation data has been the thing that's holding you up. Woke Disney is horrible. Yeah, usually, but what's it called? I like the Inside Out. I don't know, when did they make the first Inside Out movie? Because was that Kathleen Kennedy? 2015? Yeah, that was like right before it went downhill. I feel like. I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, 2015. That's crazy that was a 2015 movie. But yeah, because I really enjoyed that movie. I don't know how to describe it. The first one was just good. It was like a good movie. I love how we're comparing Star Wars to Inside Out. Yeah, 2015 is almost a decade ago. So if you didn't feel old yet, I don't know if that helps. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay. Inside Out, yeah, the one with emotions and core memories. It's funny because that movie made a core memory. And now when something happens in my life, ever since I watched that movie, I'm like, that's a marble. That's a marble. I'm just saying, that's a marble. Mm-hmm. Can you know my age? No, man. You've been here for many, many years, man. Why are you asking me like stuff like you're new? It's getting kind of weird. You know, I feel you've been here for years, dog. Like you should know the culture, how it is, a lot of things, man. So you know, be easy, bro. Be easy. Yeah, 79,000. Yeah, I know. All I know is four years, man. Yeah. I ain't know you remember me. Why wouldn't I remember you, man? I like remembering things. I think the only people I can't remember are the lurkers. That's it, because like it's crazy because y'all don't understand. There is like next level lurkers, and I don't say that as a bad thing. So I got some beautiful lurkers, and like I didn't realize it till homie was like, I'm a lurker. I'm like, what? And then I look at his chat facts. And, like, for real, he ain't comment, like, he, like, once a year, bro, for, like, multiple years, but once a year is, like, and I'm like, all right, man, for real. That's the only ones I really can't remember. Because I'm like, I just ain't see you. Like, I only see you once a year and, like, in passing, barely. So, there is serious lurker activity, man. But, yeah, just stopping by. It's cool, though. I love it. I got mad love for the lurkers, man. The real ones. I just like the video, man. You guys are the unspoken majority. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are the invisible majority of lurkers. You know, so like the video, man. Like the video. Help the guys out. There is some top tier lurkers. Amen, man. Amen. I'm not going to make an Olympics for y'all, but yeah. And Marcus said, we do not care. Inside Out, my double mint gum commercial, the catchy jingle. Oh, I have it, but now I feel old. Double mint. Didn't it have Tia and Tamara in a double mint commercial? Yeah, Luma, what's up, baby? The lurker's coming out. Yeah, what's up, y'all? Lurker number 146. That's it, baby. I love the lurkers. Just get the long term. You know what I'm saying? I said like the video, but yeah, get the long term. That's it. Even if you don't, that's why I say it, man. Like, listen, if y'all want to support the channel, God bless y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, it does mean a lot. But at the end of the day, whether you say something or not, you like the video, for all the bullshit we go through, I just hope that you all walk away as an owner. That's it. That's it. That's all I'm looking for, man. So get you your long term, and I hope that whether it's long term alerts, the post on the channel, the idea, and become an owner and stay a owner. You know what I'm saying? And hold on, baby, and get it in there. And you don't have to be as reactive. And, like, there is a huge element on that. So, amen. Yeah, all the lurkers. See, you just brought them out, man. But, yeah, so, like, I think I'll remember some of y'all now. That's it. But unless you don't want me to remember you. But otherwise, if you do comment, like, more than twice a day, I know who you are. Not in a weird way, but it sounds weird when you say it like that. Chill it every day with the pony, baby. He'd call out my number, lurker number 147. Lurker 147. Please guess who could, man. Hey, man, it's cool with the caps. As long y'all saw it earlier, it's like if your messages take up like 3/4 of like the chat screen, you know, I'm gonna time your ass out. You know what I'm saying? But as long as it works, as long as it flows, man. Reform lurker, full-time lover now. Let's go. You're the best. You made this community. Hey, yo! Horn! Oh, random voice crack. Hey, man, bro. Nah, it's a dual effort, bro, for real. It's the real homies. You know, I have a commitment. I have a goal. You know, I really think I have not made an effort to undercut y'all and act like a lot of people. And we've opened up the doors. And I think there's a big level of high quality that we offer. But at the same time, like, y'all see it, bro. It's like I need y'all and, like, the real ones. Because you see how people act. They so crazy and entitled sometimes. And that's where it's like, what's wrong with you? It's this. So it's like, y'all real ones who hold it down too, man. And I got you. And that's what I'm saying. Whatever it is, man. And I don't know what you think about me or not. Or how your level of commitment may be or lack thereof. But just get a long term, man. That's my goal. And, you know, and I know we've already made a lot of changes with it in this world already. So get the damn long term, man. And that's what it comes down to. Martin Skrelly. Let's go. Edge eggs, baby. Ayosh. Let's go. Dev the Lurker, too, baby. God bless you all. Happy Friday. Amen. Pixelate. Is that a hippo playing the guitar? I'm down. And then Disney's selling off, even though the theater numbers seem to be good. BB. I'm not a fan of BB, BlackBerry, but I know a lot of people like them for their patents and the hype, but, it's been a while. I think I don't know, I need to look at their debt because it makes you wonder why this thing doesn't move. Uh-oh. I think my E-Trade's about to go out. You didn't miss anything really significant. You had the consumer sentiment, and that was actually our drop here, and it plummeted. It was the lowest consumer sentiment since like October, November of last year. And then the inflation metrics didn't move much. And then pre-market was where a lot of the action happened because you had import-export prices that came in lower, and that was good. But then the problem was, again, France. Literally, like, gold was down a lot, and then gold rocketed up. The euro's getting murdered. That's even part of the bond move here. You have people rushing to safe havens off of France. France in the Eurozone is really bad. The last week of France here, it's been pretty awful. And honestly, with all the problems going on in Europe, have you guys thought about something? There's something you got to think about. Well, what just happened in Europe? Yeah. Think about it. They just cut rates. But then it sucks because the volatility is election, but like if you really look at it, they just cut rates last week. But then this election volatility has been messed up. I don't know. I don't know what to call it. You could probably find some tinfoil in between, but like every election move of this year so far has been extremely volatile. India, Mexico, and now France. It wasn't supposed to be an election, but then they just had political turmoil, and then the thought of another election or the thought of a new party has caused all of. Even then, I don't know if you heard what they said in France. So it is. I don't want it to sound a certain way, but it is. It seems like you are getting a threat of right-wing politics all around the world. And why I say threat, it's not as if it's something like it's bad for you and going to kill you, but simply said, all of these countries that have the risk of re-election, you have the other side of the political spectrum. They're all, whether it's Europe or America, communicating we're gonna undo everything. That's what they're saying. Literally, Donald Trump is saying it. France, Le Pen, that's exactly what they're saying to Macron. They're saying we are going to undo every economic thing that you have put in place. That is what they are all running on. But that is kind of what's causing this volatility to a degree. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So whether you like it or not, that is what is happening. But you got to think about it. That's exactly what happened 8 years ago as well, too. It was the same thing. Undo all of this stuff. Undo what Trump did. Undo what Boris Johnson did. You know what I'm saying? It's politics. If you're in a state that is, has to face re-election every short amount of time. SMCI could be the next to join the NASDAQ. Why is Walgreens even on the NASDAQ 100? Interesting. Any new tin today? I think I gave you some earlier, but it wasn't really tin. JPM, again, banks have not had a good week. Vanny news, like newer news from yesterday, or no? You don't think Le Pen or Trump are as extreme as people think? They will still be corporate-friendly globalists? Well, I'll leave that opinion up to you guys, but in the context of what we're talking about, the only thing that is quote-unquote extreme is, committing or saying that you will undo all of the other party's policies. That's the level of extreme where it's saying, that gives a certain level of uncertainty for, a system. And even then, think about if you're making moves now and then you have this overhanging threat. And that's why usually you get some of that volatility, and then you see exactly, pick your option, justify your choice, and answer any potential criticism. But yeah, I do think you need to, whatever the extreme opinion, I'll leave that up to you. But in this context, it is in reference to just the undoing of the policies. Yeah, we saw it with Giorgia Meloni in Italy. Everyone was freaking out because she was right-wing. She's doing what the government... They did freak out with Italy. And Italy kind of stabilized because Italy's shit. Forgive me if you're Italian. But, economically speaking, they were the worst. But yeah, that's a very great point. It's weird though. I mean, I think with France and like, I don't know, we're kind of in the early days still. This all started this week, right? It started on Monday or Tuesday. But I do there's like a little, I think a 5% probability that it could brew into a Liz Truss situation. That's it. They're just, people are getting really lack of confidence in Macron. And that right there is like, if the bonds start a domino effect, then that's not good. Well, Mexico, I mean, and what's her name was trying to give some confidence, but Mexico again, ever since that election has been, it's been very weak. But get ready, man. We got what, 5 more months? But election volatility so far, the signal has been sent. It's big. It's big volatility with all of these events, no matter where you are. So get ready. A VIX. It is. I mean, it's up 9. It was up like even 7 in the morning. Oh my goodness. How low can the 10-year go? Ours? Probably 3%, but that would be really low. I don't think you get there without rate cut or a policy expectation that could bring you there. But I mean, ideally, it would probably stay around where the rate. Remember, the rates right now are like 5 to 5.25. So that is the short end of the curve. So where the long term goes, it's usually follows some correlation. But then again, if that was really the case, we wouldn't have an inverted yield curve. The dollar's dropping now. That would be helpful. I mean, it is euro close in 15 or 12 minutes. So like we said, again, we're talking about France. Somebody was asking what happened today. We got into the discussion of how it all played out, And again, this European French stuff was important. And then now, tie that in, euro close. If France was the problem this morning, the euro and all of that, maybe euro close, get that out the way. You got bad data. You're actually right back up to the consumer sentiment level, and then we go from there. Bonds are holding up great. Bonds are in their own world. It's the yields are coming lower. They're doing good. You're getting a slight steepener. It's small, but it's not the rapid one. But it is. I think it is freeing some things up here. But bonds have done very good this whole entire week. Pow down. Are you talking Powell or Pow? Pow. Ammo Inc. What a name. Pow. A lurker by evolution. Wait, what is this? A simulator? Dude, I don't know shit about soccer. You know that, right? I call it soccer. That should give it away. So, Twitch Chad asked me to do a soccer simulator? There's no way, bro. I don't even know I don't even know shit about this. Football Americano? No, football. Morning, y'all. Just saying hi. What up, Louie? Hope you have a great Friday, man, and a good weekend. Not my FIFA. We were talking about snow earlier. Snow is just, it's what, 117, I believe. That is the low where it either really flushes or not. Eli! Day off work. Miss hanging out with y'all, Chad. SG Day. Wow, very great to see you, baby. Oh, no. Amen. It's crazy to see me. It's crazy to me to see these baggy jeans again. Is that trend back? I have not seen that yet. The latest trend I saw for guys was wearing skirts. So I'll take the baggy pants. But I've been seeing a lot lately. I've been seeing a lot of like fashion skirts. So I don't know if that's like, we had baggy pants 20 years ago, but y'all have skirts. So do your thing, man. Do your thing. Yeah, the Jinko's back. Yeah, it's like a kilt skirt. Yeah, a kilt. Maybe that's the better one, a kilt. Maybe that's the appropriate word for that. The male romper. You guys remember, the ladies will know what I'm talking about. You remember the romper trend? I think it was 2015, 2014. That was almost 10 years ago. The rompers. Every girl, they love the rompers. That's all you would see. I didn't know what a romper was. And then I heard about it for a quarter, maybe 2 quarters. And then that was it. I don't think the rompers are still in style. But it was a trend. It was a wave. You're old. It's okay. We all get older. Actually, you guys want a cool phrase? I heard this the other day. It's crazy. Are you ready? Many men have lived without love, but none without water. Wow. So go take a sip of water right now, Chad, okay? I don't know how you feel right now, but water is good. Water is good. Not that deep. You're just dehydrated. It's okay. Go drink, man. Go drink. Go get you water. Your dehydration demon was disrupted by that comment. You know, go get water, man. Go have a water. Get you 16 ounces. You know, it's good for you. Mm-hmm. All right, man. Let's see. A Euro close is kind of setting up interesting because now, I mean, you got like what? 10 points to gap fill. But like we said, Europe was another issue this morning. Oil's at 78. I don't know if I want to play that. Gold is just hanging on. But see, in a weird way, if gold goes lower after Euro, that would kind of make sense. You're new here, but ever since I started Vyvanse, I forget to drink water. So I appreciate your reminders. Yeah, man, you definitely. And maybe like get like a protein bar too. You know what I'm saying? Because that shit will make you not eat. So, amen, man. Get you some water. It'll be good for you. A little protein. You know, that's like even for the Ozempic stuff. Anything you take that doesn't make you eat, bro, they literally like protein, bro. Like that, they're starting to make Ozempic pizzas and Ozempic catered foods that have like iron and protein. Because if you're not eating a lot, you're missing out on, like, you'll feel a certain way without it. Yeah, that's what Nestle's already working on it. What about coffee? Just drink water and then enjoy your pleasant full poop in the morning. That's it. I told y'all, ever since I stopped the caffeine. Oh, wait, I'm going to go grab me one, though. It's Friday. But, like, that's it. I never realized how much the caffeine helps you take that dump, bro. Okay, I'm sorry if this is not what you want to hear right now, but, like, I'm a very appreciative person right now, and I'm very appreciative. I took it for granted, bro. I took it for granted. Nah, bro. Like, nah, bro. It's easy to take it for granted. Mm-hmm. Have you heard of kava? You're not talking about the Mediterranean food, are you? Are you talking? Are you talking about that little, like, plant thing? I think I have it. My sister gave it to me. She's like, you should try this. And you go and you mix, kava. I have it. I think I have it on my desk. I tried it once or twice. It made me feel a little buzzed, but I was like, I don't know how I feel about this, man. You had the kava, the food, or the drink? Don't drink it. I did. This was like 2 years ago. I think I told you guys. Because my sister gave it to me. My sister gave me like a candle. She's such a hippie. She gave me like a candle that she made. A spray bottle of, like, she's like, it opens up your sinuses. She made it herself too. And then she's like, and then try this. And then she came in. And I looked it up. I was like, I don't know. But yeah, I tried it. But it didn't make you, like, hallucinate or shit. It just, like I said, it felt like a little buzz. But it was, that's it. It just wasn't. It was weird. It's interesting. I don't know. Maybe I thought it was on my desk. I can't see it. I had it somewhere. Just try to burn. Yeah. I showed her the video, man. I was like, nah, it's dangerous. The indispensable right review. Benjamin! Welcome, baby. You got long term, man. Long term. Today, I've already talked a lot about the long term. We should. Oh, yeah, I didn't make a long term purchase yet either. The only purchase I made was Intel about a couple of weeks ago. Actually, not too long ago, but I have one more deposit remaining. I'm down with Pfizer MO. We just got them at lower prices. Because Pfizer at this 27, I like it, but, like, I just hate when it goes lower. Because if it goes back to 25, that's like another 10%. So I already have a good amount. That's why I like it though. I'm not against it. Kava got you off of Xanax and helps with social anxiety. Honestly, I mean, like I said, I don't know much about it, but, you know, getting off of Xanax, amen, bro. I think that's a good thing. That's a very, very good thing. So TJ, are you just joking around, bro? Because then your comments been weird, bro. But that's not a cool joke, man. If that's the case, unless you really are serious about it. Otherwise, you need to chill, dog. Okay. I think you like to be here, but your jokes are really fucked up. Bradley Frizzle has spoken. And Euroclose has spoken too. And now you're making a move. And hopefully you stand up and do a push-up. Well, actually, you can't do that. There comes the moon. I don't know. I mean, I think the theory is how does how does Europe play out? Are we going to brush off the European pressure? That's what it comes down to. But Chatadonia, are you ready? Are you guys ready? Can you stand up? Are you ready for arm circles? That's all. You just got to move around a little bit. Just got to move around a little bit. That's it. I don't know. Maybe I'll give you free food if you move around then. Apple's set to be first big tech group to face charges under EU digital law. And then look at bonds have sold off leading into Euro. So again, we've had two AI, I think not AI, but the first one was AI related to Meta, but that's another headline on that. SPY breaking up. All right, I was going to say, TJ, I didn't time you out or bent, but you understood what I said, right? I hope so, man. I hope so. That's it. And then pick. You got to refine them. Find the joke that'll hit. You know what I'm saying? But, be respectful. And then Russell, gold is coming. I don't know. Maybe we might run. So remember I just told you, if gold dumps and the market runs up, that would make sense about the whole we're just going to brush off Europe. Because, again, gold only went up because of France. And then now we have Euro close. But move around. Arm circles for a minute. You guys open to it? 3 seconds. Arm circles backwards. Hands above the head. Go. Oh. Zaza is not TLT. Zaza is /ZQ. It is the Fed futures. If you have ever watched me go to Fed rate monitor tool, it is that. Fiver on the low. You guys could probably hear me talking and arm circling. I make the weird noise when my arms are above my head. Oh, man. That's been 30 seconds. Let's go, baby. Oh, and that's it. I said the same thing about you. Nor were they bad. Bonnie gets it. No, I think y'all just gotta read the room. I low key think you guys are a little oblivious to to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you're gonna try to throw me under the bus and say it, like, I think y'all you should go through your chat facts, so in Discord, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. It's just not. Unfortunately, if you don't realize what you're saying, it's not my, like, low key. It's not my responsibility to like tell y'all what, like, you know, like, that's it. Even back in the day, bro, I would just time people out or ban them, wouldn't say anything. You know, I'm definitely trying to assist some of y'all, but at the end of the day, you should kind of be aware, like, if you're saying stuff and it's not, like, nice in a way, then, I mean, just don't be surprised or try to even, like, kind of hide behind a weird justification of it. And like I'm saying, I'm trying to help y'all out. I'm not even trying to, like, get rid of y'all. I'm just timing it out, but it's, like, I encourage you to be a little bit more self-aware about it. I'm hitting, there was arms flushing and dealt. Am I looking forward? I'm looking forward, and I try to make sure my heels are driven down too, but yeah. You found out how to check the chat facts? How do you do it? I don't know how to do it for, like, if not as a mod. Don't you just go to your YouTube channel and it says, like, If you click on like the little dots, it'll say like channel activity. It's possible people do need to relax and not be sensitive and learn to laugh things off. I agree. I think I make people smile every day. So where did this start from? Homie just said, I got off of a drug. And you joked about it. You're like, yeah, smile it off. I don't know, man. Even yesterday, bro. So I don't just maybe a different environment might be better for y'all if that's the case. But because I agree with you, but like we should laugh. You should have fun and not be there. But there is, I think we have a culture here. And I just think sometimes some other things do not, they don't make sense. I don't see certain things as funny. Okay. Hip drivers. Yeah, bro. I like the chat facts, bro. Someone said it today. They're like, they're like, you were an asshole at first, Josh. But now with the chat facts, I'm actually thinking about what I'm saying. And I'm like, amen, bro. Amen. I don't think, you may think I'm an asshole. You may think I'm in a mood. But at the end of the day, if it helps teach you a little bit more discretion, and like, I don't think it's going to hurt you. I think it'll help you and everybody else, no matter what, bro. You would be surprised. So that's all, man. I hope you guys do think a little bit before. Otherwise, you don't have to contribute in a way where it's not that conducive. And again, represent yourself in a good manner too. Like at the same time, it's, don't hurt yourself and having yourself come off a certain way. And I'm all about fun and funny. So find the balance, my friend. Find the balance. How do I do the hip drivers? So I take, like the circular resistance bands, like the ones that's a circle. I step on one, and then I put the other one on the other foot, go like legs apart, shoulder width, and then you just put the leg up, try to drive the knee to the chest, and then that's it. It just gives that resistance. And then you could do like more movement ones and go down, up, then switch legs, and then I go and I do the, what's it called? I wrap them around my legs and then do the defensive slides. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. All right, defensive slides. Your shoulders don't crack anymore? No way. That's good. Mine are still messed up. That means you weren't that bad. Amen. One of my hips, like one side of my hips, stopped cracking or stopped clicking. Well, my left leg, it still clicks. It's messed up. But the arm circles, yeah, that's a really good. I don't know, man. Has anybody not done the arm circles yet? I just want someone to do it. Maybe we get a new person today. That's it. Very simple. Do arm circles backwards for a minute. And if it hurts, or you can't even do that, and you're young, oh my goodness. You better start doing those every day. Otherwise, it does not just get better. So Spy's already given up there. Post Euro, 10 minutes. We ran up here for a little bit, or I guess we sold off from the top. Pre-Euro was good. But now you're coming down. Even gold is already down too. So hold on. That whole brush it off because of Euro close might be threatened. Are you going to the gym today? Nah, not on Friday. I haven't done the gym on the weekends ever since I've not been single. My girlfriend robbed me of that. But I plan on hopefully getting in a mini workout by the end of the day. I'm going to do some core, get my stretches in. I'm on the floor now. Like I'm doing some of the workouts. Friday's car chase day. It sadly is. You guys wanna bet on it? Do you think there will be a car chase today? Getting sick. Well, just get your dumbbells. You know? You could do a lot. Dumbbells at home, bro. It'd be good. And then SPY's at VWAP. AI on the low, the stock. NASDAQ down a quarter. SPY 0.3. It's literally just the Russell and Dow. SPY and Dow are matched up, though. You did the arm circles, not bad. That's good. Honestly, if you could do the arm circles and it doesn't hurt and it doesn't click and crack and like you don't feel that tired, then that's a really good sign. So I would keep your progress and just don't let it decline at that point, because that's good, bro. That means you're young and you have good posture and you probably have healthy joints and everything, man. So it's fire. The clicking means your shit's messed up. I don't know exactly what it means, but I know something's wrong. Chat, people are discussing arm circles and health benefits. No way. Hold on. If it says that, it already said the ridiculous things. Oh my gosh. Viewers are discussing fitness-related activities such as their workout routines, gym plans, and health concerns. Wow. AI has no idea what this stream is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't have, we just, it's stocks, it's peaches, it's health, Hims on the high. Speaking of which, Tesla on the low. Yeah, Hims kind of a decent pop, about to go red to green. First time doing arm circles, definitely clicking and popping. Easy and corporate. Yeah, bro. Every day. Every day. If you did it every day, just even one time for a minute straight, like it'll at least help you more than hurt you. Oof. My hip just cracked. Meta's on the low. Again, they had that bad news. SPY starting to sell off again. So you're kind of back to the middle ground before we had that little pre-Euro rally. Again, every Friday, randomly during the week. Well, good to see you, bro. Good morning. Longevity went crazy today. I don't think there was any news, but it killed it. Say my name, when no one is around you. Raul by spot puts, while you playing games. Say my name, when chat is in the chat room. You should like the video, I ain't playing games. Would you agree that the black swan is AI? No, I would not. As weird as that may sound. I don't know. Usually the development doesn't become the black swan. Like social media was never a black swan. You know what I'm saying? But you tell me. What are you thinking? I don't know. Can you give me a little more? But what do you think about it? But off top, no. My initial reaction is nah. Got your light good, baby. Good morning. Thank you. Yeah, bro, you just dumped 3. It looked good coming into that Euro close. You lasted up near the high for literally a minute, and then that's it. Just dump half of that, or actually the whole entire pre-rally on that just gave up. Mag 7 and chips, probably at 410. Well, this is why people keep bringing up the equal weight. Because in a weird way, if you have the equal weight, anything but some of those names, I mean, I think it's only up like 7 or 8% on the year. It's borderline competing with bonds. Time to pick up more Dell. I mean, Dell's been going crazy. I haven't seen them in a minute, though. 80 trillion decade. 80 trillion in the next decade. I mean, people are factoring in a lot. I don't know. AI's kind of grown on me, but it's just still really early. As weird as that may sound, because it's like we've had it for a couple of years. Even before it got popularized, it kind of already existed, but we still haven't seen the craziness created from it. Like OpenAI makes a lot of money. You know, they're selling their software. The ChatGPT, NVIDIA's making money because people want it, but like we haven't seen the craziness. But there's a lot of little things that AI is doing that has a huge compounding effect. I don't know. Do you guys feel me on that? So, like, think about it. All the emails it's writing, all the little things it's already doing, Microsoft Teams, and how it's helping with little things here. That has a big compound effect. And I think all those little productivity adjustments, that's enough to raise margins in certain areas. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's what's happening now. It's a lot of little things and little productivity boosts that are adding to an overall higher aggregate, but then at the same time, we haven't seen, like, you know, it's not like AI's running a own company yet, or we're not finding a company taking this technology and then disrupting through the power of AI with what this is and making a bunch of money off of it. Yeah, but I think undeniably so far there has already been an increase in efficiency, but it's not like right in front of your face. Like you're not seeing it as a big boom in one area. It's just little death by 1,000 cuts, efficiency by 1,000 emails, I guess, written by AI. And then bonds are back to open. So that's actually kind of interesting. Because remember, all morning, it was looking good up here. But like this little slip up is taking you to the first candle. Granted, there was a gap on the bonds. But that's interesting now because they might match up on the day. Even though bonds are doing a lot better. And SPY's getting a little lower. 0.43 now. NASDAQ 0.38. They're actually all matched up. And then the Russell's merked. And then Russell back to 2,000. Or right there. SMCI on the low. The Fed speakers, I think at 2 p.m. we get Goolsbee, and then there's one more. We already had, what's it called? What was her name? Mester? There was bump stock news earlier. Is that why you brought up Powell? But I don't think it caused any crazy moves. The Fed people talk way more. I don't know if you guys remember, but like back in the day, we didn't hear from them this much. Like even in like 2020, all my real OGs who were even here when it was 2019 and we were live, it was just Powell. You guys remember that? Like you would maybe hear like Bostic randomly, but like you didn't hear from them that much. But I feel like ever since COVID and then the pandemic, everybody was at home and like, you know, they were at home and they were talking and like that was online was the only way they could communicate. But it's like you do hear them a lot. There has been. It's over the last couple of months. I mean, even this whole year, people have discussed, you know, if the Fed is talking too much because they definitely have increased that. I don't like to brag about expensive trips that I take, but hey, I just got back from the grocery store. Welcome to 2024. The Fed began talking since Bernanke. Well, yeah, and like they would give updates, but we weren't hearing from every voting member as actively as we do now. Like I think Loretta Mester has talked 3 times today, or maybe just everybody listens a little bit more, but they talk a lot. But I agree. I mean, Bernanke was part of the quote unquote transparency, and that is, you know, again, prior to that, you never heard shit. So I could agree with you on that, but I'm just saying, like, we didn't hear. I remember hearing John Williams. Again, Bostic was a little bit later, and just because how he kind of emerged on the scene. But, like, I remember hearing Powell, John Williams, and then that was it. Like, 2018, you guys remember the repo crisis? And then the market was wild. We didn't hear from Bullard. We didn't hear from Clarita. Like, like all we heard from was Powell. It's kind of crazy to think about. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Why do they increase the talk? The goal or the reason they say is transparency. So that's the irony. It's because it's like, do you feel like they have told you what they're doing? A lot of people, that's debatable, but the act of them being up on stage is considered being transparent, if that makes any sense. But then again, Powell be like, I don't know who saw the meeting or not, or who knows, some people do, some people don't, but Zelensky arrives in Switzerland. Wow. Okay. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Traded Fraternity. I'll see you in a little.
The 19B4 approval and the S1 registration approval. So a lot of it has to do with the fact that this has become so political in nature. But another reason why people have backed out is the fact these things are not going to allow staking. Right now, if you can stake Ethereum, that's a 3 to 4% yield. So that's almost like a fee that you're missing out on. So there's a lot of inefficiencies potentially here. But the main reason that I think this is some of these issuers have backed out is just, one, fees got so competitive. Like we saw a massive fee war launch before the Bitcoin ETFs even launched themselves. So prices compressed to the point where issuers aren't really making that much money. And throw in the fact, if you're a smaller issuer, you have to compete with the behemoths of BlackRock, Fidelity, Invesco. So some of these issuers have done well to compete with them, right? But it's very hard to basically start from day one against those guys. A lot of these smaller issuers benefited from launching before them, coming out with new products. Right here, when the Bitcoin ETFs launch and when the Ethereum ETFs launch, they're all starting out at the same gate. And it's really hard to compete with somebody with that much distribution and size.
James, I know you do not do price targets over at Bloomberg Intelligence, but I am curious about the price of Ether, because we're still not back to those 2021 all-time highs, whereas Bitcoin did hit an all-time high just a few months ago in the wake of these spot Bitcoin ETFs. Well, what can you tell us about the way that you're thinking about price movement when these ETFs do become available for investors?
Yeah, I mean, the consensus for Bitcoin from the market was like it's going to be a buy the rumor, sell the news. And it ended up kind of being like that initially. But once money started pouring into the funds, obviously Bitcoin's price ran. And the ETFs are a large reason why we've seen those all-time highs in Bitcoin. I guess it will depend what happens on the flows on the back of Ethereum, right? So if the Ethereum ETFs launch and they do not see as much interest as people are expecting, or they see more interest than people are expecting, we'll see that run and we could see all-time highs. But I think Ethereum is kind of caught in the middle here. There's a little bit more going on. Bitcoin has this narrative. It's digital gold. It is what it is, right? Ethereum is like more the internet of money, an app store, what have you, and there's a lot of competitors. So I think part of the reason that Ethereum hasn't caught and run alongside Bitcoin is the fact that it's competing with the likes of Solana and these other coins.
James, always such great inside track. We thank you, James Seifert of Bloomberg Intelligence. Meanwhile, that does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology. Happy Friday. Great to have Tim here in the spotlight with me. Don't forget to check out our podcast. You can find it on the terminal as well as online on Apple, Spotify, and iHeart. This is Bloomberg Technology.
I'm happy to have Tim with me, too. Amen. Amen. The Russian nuclear submarines in Cuba, should we be concerned? No. It depends how much Zero Hedge you have read in the last week or month or year. So I told you guys my story. Back in the day, there used to be like subs that in like 2015. I did go crazy a little bit, but it's surprisingly this stuff happens. And I don't think Zero Hedge is that bad. Like low key, it's not. I'm not even shading them, but I definitely think I've seen it. Like a lot of people get new into the markets, or maybe you're even like younger, or you just started expanding your education on things. And then you start like, you'll see a lot of things. You're like, whoa. And then all these things happen. But this is what I'm trying to say is this isn't the first time, if that makes any sense. This is not the first time you have had Russian fighting ships, submarines near the United States or near certain territories. I know. I can't believe I got to see Tim Whitman the other day too. It's like my guy. That's it. He's like the white version of me. That's it. I'm pale, so I don't know if that counts, but let me just give me 2 weeks, man. Let me get 2 weeks in the summer. IBM popping. If they attack, would it be the first time they do? Yeah, bro. Understand what that, dude. If they attack, that's World War III, dog. That's not. That'd be that would be the first time. I think 9/11 was the only, and that was a terrorist attack, but that was the only time the mainland of the United States has been struck. That doesn't really happen. All right, man, you bounced right back up. Welcome to Friday. You are not getting the lack of Friday, but you guys remember what happened last Friday, right? Do you want me to tell you or no? Because I could let it slide if you want, but I don't want to ruin shit. Well, it wasn't Pump It Up. It might have been. I don't think it was. I remember playing 2K last Friday. You know why? Because it did nothing. And we spent, or maybe that was 2 Fridays ago. But it was one of these Fridays where it's like big move down, big move up, big move down, big move up, big move down. But then like you're not going anywhere. So we do need a breakout if we want to get like a little bit more squeezy. Russian CPI 8.3 versus 7.8. Was it 2 Fridays ago? Yeah, it was. I was like, because I do think last week we had data. It was a little more exciting. Yeah. I'm still trying to get some stretches in, bro. France-German 10-year yield spread widens 229 basis points, not 200. Apple new low. Again, they had that news earlier about the EU thing and the digital law. So, I mean, hey, maybe let it go down. You still got Adobe up a lot. Remember, from the morning, it was 70% of the market was red. And that was the same thing yesterday, but yesterday we did a little bit better. So Dow Jones only has 9 names in the green, 21 in the red. NASDAQ 100 has 36 green, 65 in the red. And then SPY, 97 red, 403 in the green. SoFi for the long term. I think it depends on what other financial exposure you have. Like, do you have any other banks and REITs in the long term? But even then, you got to really like SoFi if you want to add it. It's newer. A lot of people like it. There's a lot of things going on with it, but at the same time, I think if you're going to get a financial play like a bank, I would go with the big dog rather than, I would get like Citi even than SoFi. SoFi will give you a lot of growth if it ends up becoming a big dog at one point, but I'd rather just get one of the bigger banks, hopefully with some value. Because, like, again, Citi's still not even trading at 2020 levels. You know, Bank of America, they're kind of getting up there. There's one of them that's really cheap. I think it is Citi. I think Citi is the one that's like big bank. They still got risk. You should go. Don't take my word for it, but like you should look into some of what they're exposed to as well. But I think it's a better bank than not. But then again, my number one bank is J.P. Morgan. If you really want Citi and don't mind buying premium, or maybe just keep watch on J.P. Morgan for whenever this thing comes down. Not familiar with CFG. TD, I mean, there's a lot of drama with them. I don't think they're bad, but Citi, Bank of America, Morgan Stanley, Wells Fargo, JP Morgan, Goldman, those are the 5 horsemen or the Brady Bunch. I don't know, but you know, it's like the big banks, like household names been around for so long. It's like those are the ones that, you know, they benefit from no matter anything that happens. Like even with what we saw with the whole banking thing. Senior French official were surprised to read contradictory statements from Israeli authorities regarding France's effort to halt escalation. I thought he would have been talking about the rumor. Are you leaving or not? The beauty is that you're the one who controls just how you play. There's a choice that you need to make. One is ore, one is clay. So drop your chains and take up your cross and let Jesus make your way. Oh, man, I didn't even see the ending coming there, baby. Amen. Amen. And Mark Dez, y'all need a back-to-back. Y'all need a back-to-back, baby. Winning. Mark, God bless y'all. Amen, man. Finger to the sky. Amen, 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 amen. Bro, amen. Clay, hearts of clay or hearts of stone or hearts of wax. When the sun shines, does it harden or does it soften? What did you miss? I like this question today, but I'm going to try to give you the speed run. You missed consumer sentiment. It was bad, but the inflation part, nah. And then inflation data, decent in the morning, but then France volatility was probably our more negative aspect. Silver big pop. Or? Yeah, a couple of you went yeah, why is it doing that? Hold up, because gold's not really moving. Interesting. NVIDIA announced Nemotron. Nemotron, a family of open modules developers can use to generate synthetic data for training LLMs for commercial applications. Yeah, I'm at like high 140s on one, or low 140s on one account, and then I think on the big account I'm in at like 155 or 150. And then NVIDIA, some NVIDIA announcement, but what's up with the silver's weird, bro. That's a big pop, and gold just went up like $2, but that's massive. Baba Google. Baba's getting shit on. Baidu as well. Pinduo. A risk on of silver running over gold. Could be. But they all had a lift this morning. I don't know. It's weird. And then silver is the leader. Snow rip. It's funny you guys were talking about it when it was $10 lower, but yeah, it did. First one was silver. Second one was gold. Isn't that crazy? Y'all are just developing a really weird skill. Gold's starting to move up a little more, but that silver run is still going. Oil, I haven't looked at it in like an hour. Last time I checked was at like 78 something. It's a little lower actually. So it's down barely. Still, I think, going to be a positive week. But it's chilling. Yeah, Monday that shit was at 75. And last week, dude, we had it like 72 to 75. So that's good. But it's just chilling. It kind of looks like the SPY in a weird way. Why did people bite gold coins back in the day? Because I think if it was like real gold, because gold is soft, it would like show some marks. I think there's more gold heads who could tell me the answer. But I think that's why. GBTC on the low. Yo, why Bitcoin is... Beto, Bitcoin's dumping right now. Yeah, big candle down on Bitcoin. So again, you just had silver run, half, not even a quarter of that move translated into gold, but now Bitcoin's dumping, and then you're not doing anything on the market, and then the dollar's already down, staying pinned, and then bonds just near the opening. What time do they have to give Kitty his shares? What do you mean? He already has them. So, Kitty, he already sold his options. Slut to Josh in the chat. Let's keep it positive, respectful, amen, and get a long term. God bless you, Owen. And good morning. It's still early, you guys. We haven't even been here for 3 hours yet. Just under it. Yeah, so Kitty already owns his shares. He sold out of the options, and he added another 4 or 5 million shares or whatever. Flash crash incoming. How many times do you think you've said that? I might go check. But we'll see, man. I mean, my yield curve, man. My yield curve was all we need. Honestly, I have an idea. I don't know. I kind of have a crazy idea. I don't know. But if I did it, y'all, it's a bad day to do it. It's a really bad day to do it. Because y'all didn't like the video. So it would be I don't know, but I have had an idea. Always kidding, but at the same time, price action is very weird. I feel you. But you gotta watch out, man. If they just read about a submarine, and then they're like, flash crash. McKitty is matching Ryan Cohen's original buy in 2020 of 9,001,000 shares. No way. %50 like ratio. Well, yeah, it's good, but as things moved, I'm just looking for 1,000 in the morning, man. That's it. Bright and early, baby. Bright and early. GME for the long term because Kitty joining the board. Yeah, but I mean, I want to be devil's advocate, and it's a dangerous game to play. But I don't know, man. What is the plan for GameStop? If you wanted it for the long term, like, what is GameStop supposed to become? So I like the momentum. I think that's going to be your driver, but that's why I've been saying from the get-go I wouldn't really fall in love with it. The next Berkshire MicroStrategy. Honestly, that's a good answer. That right there is the best fucking answer I've heard. You know that? That is a good answer. I will give you that. Your Bitcoin guys, y'all need that one. That's what y'all should all be saying every time. That's the best answer I've ever heard for that question. I've heard a lot. But literally, MicroStrategy 2.0. That's because, again, what the fuck does MicroStrategy do? You don't know. But they just take money. They get this money. They raise capital. That's what Mr. Saylor does. And then he just buys stuff. And then they bought Bitcoin. That's the theory. I like it. You've been saying that this whole time? Like, that simple? I don't know. I feel like that's the first time I've heard it. There is Fed speakers. That's all we have for today. Well, I like it. Maybe that's the only thing I could see. Then maybe he is working with Cohen if that's what they're doing. Get Kitty, because they just got $2 billion. Disney's closed. Is it at 97? But yeah, I don't see a future of that company selling games. But I do see, I could see the whole MicroStrategy thing. Yeah, it filled the top end of this. And then Apple's still on the low. Again, Bitcoin had that move. where's silver? Mini MP dub pop. Buyout Steam. Who owns Steam? Good morning from Hawaii? Oh, man. That sounds beautiful. Actually, it's mad early there, though, huh? It's 6 o'clock in Hawaii. Valve? Who owns Valve? Valve's not public, is it? The guild is still holding from earlier. Silver's still up at the high, and the market's at the high. Yeah, guild just hold. That guild one was interesting as well. I wouldn't write that one off. Owned by Gabe Newell. That name sounds familiar. They aren't public, no. Owned by old Microsoft people. Interesting. Because I wonder what their profitability and all that is. Because Steam's been around for a while, and then Steam, I mean, there's a lot of things still on Steam. It's kind of crazy if you think about it. Steam is actually, because I remember Steam as a kid. Like, literally from, like, dude, the old days. Like, Steam has always been, it's been about that. Interesting. I wonder if they'd ever go public. Steam's still going, yeah. Like, even now, like, certain games on the computer, you have to use Steam. So, like, it's still active. People still about it. So, again, SPY's still near the high. Again, Russell is bleeding, but NASDAQ got to recover a lot more there during this little move. I guess it's near the higher end, but it was, damn, we actually almost went green on the NASDAQ today. Rush B, smoke out. Enemy UAV online. I know it's Call of Duty. We'll get him again next time. These prices, would you like more Pfizer or BMY? BMY still at the lows with the 5.75 yield. I like Bristol Myers. We talked about that one being a potential. But the thing about it is that I would rather go with Pfizer. Can anybody tell me why? It has nothing to do with the company, as weird as that may sound at this point. It's a reminder of what we went over last week. Not the divvy, not the government backing. Well, they're both on discount. Yeah. Josh Jacobs, Jingleheimer Schmidt. We has a long term too. Whenever I go out, the people always shout, long term. Okay. Yeah, stacking. So think about it. I already own Pfizer. And like this is what we went over with the long terms last time. There's just kind of been a big problem with buying too many names. And that's why it's like I already own Pfizer. I got a good amount, but if they're kind of similar, you know, company-wise, obviously both have different risks and reasons why they're trading at the lows, and both have different positives. But I would rather stack up and build than buying too many positions when it's all said and done. But I like Bristol Myers. We talked about Whirlpool. Whirlpool went up as well a lot this week, so that's kind of unfortunate. But yeah. And then Apple's still at the low. SPY getting a candle. We like Nike too. Nike won't move down, bro. Nike is just like staying there. Starbucks hit the low and then just rocketed. But yeah. UPS, yeah. That one keeps getting lower. So there's a couple of good names. Some are growth, some are more dividend. That's actually crazy. UPS is about to fill the 2020 gap. Still a little bit more ways to go, but then again, earnings is there. I don't have Nike in the long term, but I'm open to adding it. So we got to balance it. That's why we got to kind of balance between making sure those plays, like if it gets cheap enough where I can't refuse it, but then also it's like I don't want to buy too many names as we still got opportunities to stack. They both have people dying in trials. No, did somebody die in a Bristol Myers trial? Because that doesn't happen too often. I think Pfizer would be the one to blame. I like UPS for the long term. I mean, it's not going to go anywhere. That's why I would like it at a better price, and it's already cheap, so you don't want to get like too greedy. But you know, looking at it, I mean, it's a good name. You all know what UPS is. Yeah, a lot of names. I feel you, and that's another challenge. To be honest with you, you know, when like there's all of these names that are like they're right there, but they're like just not quite. And that's where sometimes you got to take them. Sometimes you will be better off waiting. But like I'm saying, that's going to be the difficulty. Hopefully, your portfolio can speak to you, right? Like if I had more cash, I would be taking the ones that are right there. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't, if I'm 50%, 60% cash, all of that, but then also look at what you have and make sure that like you're not like adding 10 other names and little fractions that's going to kind of deplete your power or, you know, kind of the ability to stack and build into another name. I missed you too, man. Where you been at, bro? You've been getting the workouts in? You've been looking good, been getting some fishes? Yeah, I tell you, when I was a boy, my dad, he would sit at the kitchen table. He'd tell me, you gotta know when to fold them, and then you gotta hold them, and you hold them, and then you fold. That's what he told me. Oh wow, you're starting nursing school? Wow, bro, that's hype. Congratulations. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's what's up. Get a long term, bro. Get a long term. That's it, man. And you're going to be popular with all the nurses. Because nurses, they all want to invest eventually. But then they don't. That's my sister. That's what it reminds me of. Mark. What a gold bar. Mark Gold Bar. That gold bar just stood out, bro. And the Jet. That's a beautiful name. Oh, you can't wait for another 3 years, baby. Inshallah, Habibi. Hey, Matt. You graduated? Wow. Dang, you started as a Chad. Look at 4-year badge. You said, I graduated. Wow, let's go, baby. Horn. Fuck yeah, bro. Y'all getting into new careers. Y'all graduating. Fuck yeah. Get that long term too, baby. So I'm talking about. That's hype, man. It's crazy, man. I've known some of y'all for that long. And then y'all have really started out just, y'all were young bucks. Yeah, you're young. You just started college. Now you're finishing. Yeah, now you're gradual in your gradual ceremonies. It's good. Let's go, lads. Hi-ho, Silva. Arr. That reminded me. I had to explain the other day to my girlfriend what scurvy was. Ronaldo buys 10% stake in Vista Algier Atlantis. I feel like we saw something on that the other day. Is that public? There's something Vista. Vista Alegre Atlantis. I see Williams-Sonoma. I don't know what the hell this is. A firm dying. That's crazy after this weekend. We got out of it. Apple dump again. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like growing up in America schools, don't they teach us all about scurvy? And she didn't know what it was. I'm like, geez, so I threw a vitamin C tablet at her. I think the Texas Stock Exchange will be very interesting. I mean, it kind of makes sense. And then, I mean, I don't know if you notice a coincidence. Some of you already get mad about other things, but what just happened in New York? And now you're telling me business people, come on. Roblox POS comments, CNBC. That does not mean piece of shit.
Macquarie used
initiated outperform.
I mean, we've gotten 2 upgrades in 2 days on Roblox, so it's been nice. So I think what you've been seeing, if you listen to the earnings call and what they mentioned, is that this company consistently over the past 7 quarters has had double-digit bookings growth, and year over year they've had 22% revenue and bookings growth. So
Regen on the high, 52-week high.
That this is a sticky company from that CAGR. And I think that the overreaction we saw when earnings came out, when it was down almost 30% in a day, it went from 42 to 30. I added to it at 31. I think it's going to fill that gap and go back up to 42. But it's just, this is, to me, within the gaming, you have Asia, you have India, you have a really growing base internationally. And I think this Macquarie is seeing that and say, hey, this is a sticky name in the gaming universe.
Jimmy, BofA says you may want to get ahead of 2 key events for Citi this month. The Investor Day on June 18th, that's next week, and the stress test results on June 26th. So then you could start talking about capital return again, and that part of the story. Their price target's $75. It's at 59. What do we think?
Well, it's no surprise. I totally agree.
But you can agree, but think that 75 is maybe a little aggressive or not.
Well, here's why I don't think it's aggressive. Is because tangible book value per share on the stock is in the high 80s, roughly $88 a share. I submit to you and to everybody watching that there is no good reason why Citi trades at a discount to tangible book value. I'm not suggesting it should trade at a multiple like JP Morgan. It's not JP Morgan, but it should trade at tangible book value, which would put it in the high 80s. The CCAR results could, Scott, to your point, increase the capital return, although the share buybacks are pretty prolific right now, and the dividend's pretty nice, but still, it could increase the share buybacks even more, and I love that they're buying back shares well below tangible book value. I am long and strong on Citigroup.
Why the bad week, Rob, for financials? As I said earlier, it's the worst performing sector. We've got JPM, Wells, MasterCard you can throw in there, but what about the banks?
I think a lot of people were hoping that the yield curve would start to steepen and take pressure off net interest margins, pulling money from money funds and back into deposits, and that's just not happened. And so the yield curve remains more inverted, and the Fed is theoretically staying higher for longer, and so that's put a lot of pressure on the banks. That's why we're sticking with the highest quality of the group. We don't think you're going to get the support of the Fed for a little bit. A bank like JP Morgan has done a little better because they've been their banking related results have been extremely good. Wells has lagged a little bit. We did trim Wells, Scott, if you remember, on the show by about half the position. It's down 15% since we trimmed it. Wish we would have sold more.
When does someone on this desk buy PayPal once again, Bryn? Because the stock's down 8.5% week to date from, darling to outcast. Feel like everybody loved this name. During the pandemic, I want to say that this stock had a larger market cap than Bank of America. And here we are, how the once mighty have fallen. When does somebody say enough's enough and I like this name and now I'm ready to buy it? And I'll ask you that question.
Yeah, I mean, Venmo, let's talk about, I mean, Venmo is such a juggernaut, right? Which, don't forget, that's PayPal owns that. I think it's got high free cash flow. It's got solid earnings. It's like there's no interest in the stock. And that's where it's so important. You can have strong fundamentals, strong earnings, free cash flow. But if there's no buyers, it's not going to go higher. I think that people think this is somewhat of a commodity. And so I think the Apple news just puts another, nail in that coffin, that people view this business as commoditized. I mean, it's cheap, but I don't want to buy a name that I think that no one else is buying, because ultimately flows are what make a stock go higher.
Okay. Let's get the headlines now with Pippa Stevens. Hi, Pippa.
Hunter Biden will drop his lawsuit against Rudy Giuliani and Giuliani's former lawyer, Robert Costello, according to a court filing Thursday. The lawsuit alleged that both men violated computer fraud and data access laws by manipulating data from Biden's devices or storage platforms. A judge still needs to review before the agreement is finalized. In a blow to protections for transgender students, a federal judge temporarily blocked the Biden administration's Title IX rule in 4 states. The judge found the rule overstepped the Education Department's authority, calling it an abuse of power. The rules are set to take effect in August and would require schools to allow transgender students to use bathrooms and locker rooms that align with their gender identity. And millions of residents remain under a flood watch today across South Florida. The area has seen 4 straight days of historic rainfall, some receiving up to 18 to 25 inches that left entire neighborhoods underwater and forced flight cancellations at airports. But there is respite coming, with rain forecasts subsiding over the weekend. Scott?
Thank you, Pippa Stevens. Up next, stock split science. Bob Pisani on what really happens to a share price when a stock splits, and who could be next. Halftime's back. Just 2.
Halftime is back. All right. I was hitting my stretches while that played. She said PayPal a commodity. Interesting take. Man, we ain't doing nothing on Friday. The question is, does it stay nothing, or do we get end of the day dump and squeeze, or squeeze and dump? Boring market makers. Coin flushed. It was dropped again. Bitcoin. Do we know why Bitcoin went down earlier? Again, silver popped, and then crypto all just got knocked. All right. Falden. Oh, wow. What's up, Twitch? Twitch is slow, but good morning. It's already 9:30. Oh, wait. We should have done push-ups there. I was already doing them. So I don't know, man. Good reminder. Stand up. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Hit in the vape. Nah, bro. I'm literally stretching. Gotta breathe. Gotta breathe, my friend. Dude on Bloomberg was saying ETFs are the only reason it went to all-time highs and then dumped. Well, I mean, a lot ever since those ETFs, man. It's actually crazy that how much money poured into Bitcoin. So like, it's not anything light. And then, if you have seen the little chat AI thing, you guys could get an update on it if you see, like, if it comes in right when you get in here. But if you just like go to like top chat, it'll redo it. Chat conversation about the current stock market conditions. Many participants are worried about the state of the market and are discussing potential investment strategies. So every time you refresh it, it'll like go live chat to top chat if you want to see the update. Alex Jones' estate will be liquidated to pay Sandy Hook families. Did they lower the amount for him, or is it still like Wasn't it something like $90 billion or something, or $1 billion? I don't know. I remember the amount was very large. It was converted to a formal liquidation, meaning a trustee will decide how Jones will pay down $1.5 billion in defamation judgments. It's still $500 billion? No, it's not $500 billion. I don't know. I think he could still have InfoWars. Like, I don't know. I think he's just gonna sell everything. Like, that's it. They're gonna take his studio and all of that. I don't know. They might even take his brand name. They might be able to do that. So like all his trademarks, all of that, those are assets. So he might have to. Are they forcing that? But can't he like make another show, or are they saying no? But they could take all of his. Like somebody might even buy it. You know, you could probably buy the InfoWars name now, or somebody will be down to buy it and then go from there. Time to sell more vitamins. I feel like, yeah, Joe Rogan might actually. Or anybody, I mean, depending on the thing, you should buy it. I don't know. I mean, I'm interested in buying, like, I like bankruptcy proceedings. You have to get approval with court. But, like, to be honest with you, I don't think I want to be on that list. Like, because you have to go to the court. You have to, like, they won't approve everybody if you're not familiar with this process. You have to, like, in instances like this especially, the judge has to approve the bidders, and only a certain amount of people can bid on it. No, it won't be everybody. Like, so even if you might think private, you have to get certain approval depending on how they want to do it or how strict the judge is. But at the end of the day, I do not want to be associated with any of that. If homie just got that type of judgment, I mean, it's not like, it's crazy because I've seen Alex Jones my whole entire life, like especially in the early internet days. But, you know, he's kind of like a Trump figure. A lot of people really do not like him. So I don't know what I could do with that name or the asset. I'd be down to buy the land. You know what I'm saying? It's evil. I mean, I think the one thing it's just like, and I don't know if it applies. I wish I knew more about it. Like, last time I followed Alex Jones, I was a kid, you know. I do remember the Sandy Hook thing. I remember when I was in college, I think, and that shit was sad. And I remember that stuff, but it's just like, I feel like nowadays what we have kind of turned into, being an asshole is kind of a crime, if that makes any sense. So it kind of used to be, you know, like certain things. And again, I mean, certain laws, there is certain different laws, because like defamation and all of that, like you don't really see that many of those cases, you know. It's not even open up to scrutiny. If you ever, like, pretty much if you get to a court proceeding and you are an asshole, a jury of your peers will deem you guilty. Is sadly the trend in that sense. Not, again, they will take into account what you did and certain things, but at the end of the day, like, a lot of people, I feel like if you ask them, you know, like, you would justify taking everything from somebody if you could pretty much say they're an asshole. And unfortunately, like, you got your freedoms and it should be certain things, but yeah, it's people are willing to clear you out for being an a-hole, not necessarily because of other things. Well, yeah, it is kind of crazy though. Like, in the same respect, like, bro, how would you feel if somebody or your child was killed in a horrific way, and then somebody's like, your child was an actor? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then if people react to the families and all of that, there's two sides to every equation. But like I'm saying, that's why it's like, I think what I'm saying, the question is it a just punishment? I'm not telling you whatever side or this or that, you know what I'm saying? But like the question is like whatever, I forgot. I remember when I read the first judgment amount, I was like, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? But at this, like, just punishment is the real question when it's all said and done. And it goes every way, like, you know, whether it's, you could apply it to Donald, you could apply it to Hunter, you could apply it to anybody you want, but that's what it really comes down to. 1.5 billion. I remember there was a crazy amount. I've 1.5 billion. I don't know why it doesn't sound that crazy. Maybe because of inflation, but let me see. Okay, I think it was 1.5 billion. It was a billion at first, then they raised it to 1.5 billion, but then the family settled for a minimum of 85 million. So they're only getting like 10%, a little more. Or a little less. I mean, I think the lawyers will probably take 40 mil, give or take, unless they had an agreement of a fixed fee or if they're doing it for pro bono, but I doubt it. I think he should have had 80 mil, but even then, though, you got to realize, like, even if you have a lot of money, like, unless you're Elon Musk and can sell shares, like, think about it. He's probably worth more than that, but if you have debt, illiquid assets, all of that, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to get liquid $85 million unless you're Roaring Kitty and want to put it on a weekly option. But he already did file for bankruptcy, and that's why, as part of the bankruptcy, they're making him sell off his studio, his assets, and all the things, and making sure like you could both operate. He could operate until they get it sold or until they have their agreement. But yeah, he did file BK. But didn't they shut him down a while ago? I feel like they shut him down. He was the first person to get deplatformed. So this is where the situation gets hella weird, because sadly, this is why some people, bro, it's like you see how people treat them, and it's like, okay, some of it's justified, some of it's unfair, but then like these figures are like big changes. Like, that's why I'm like, fuck everybody. Like, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Like, think about it. He was the first person to get deplatformed. After that, that set a precedent. Literally, you guys love Donald Trump, some of y'all. Unfortunately, Donald Trump, though, that allowed everybody in the world, in reaction to him, to justify a lot of things that we've never done, and so on and so forth. So that's like the double-edged sword to all of this when it's all said and done, because it just like it opens up. Like, there's so many figures that it started with people who were divisive, but then our society has pushed in ways where we're like, you know what? Let's do this now. Let's do that, and let's do this. And like, it's like, man, welcome. Alex, it's a defamation case. That's the weird part. Like, it's not, so what, he defamed somebody. The judge and jury has presumed, and they found that he was guilty of defaming somebody, lying about them, and saying something that was not true. And it's a hard case to win. But in that same respect, what's another high-profile defamation case? Anybody know? Not Johnny Depp. No. Because think about it. I don't even know. Like, they're not going to fine Amber Heard. No, there's another one. Similar amount, kind of. Well, Trump and John Carroll, that's a new one. So, yeah, that's not what I was thinking about. But, yeah, that's one. But there's another one. There's one on the other side. So, again, I'm giving you both sides, left, right, whatever. I hope you realize I'm trying to show y'all things. And I'm not picking a side here. You got to look at the other parties now. So, Alex Jones and this and the settlement. There's another one for defamation. Somebody said it earlier. Only one person, though. I'm surprised. Yeah, there it is. CNN. And Nick Sandmann. You guys remember that kid? And he was the, where is it? Or no, that was Washington Post, not CNN. I think it's one or the other. No, CNN. It was $275 million. No, he won. Yeah, it was a little kid. He was protesting for Donald Trump. And then CNN posted something, and then it was not true, completely false. They misrepresented the kid. The kid got attacked. The kid got harassed. And he filed defamation. And then he won. And he got $275 million. So it's the same. Like, you see, they're hard cases to win. But depending on the offending party and who does it, and then if it's there, then, you know, and that's both sides. That kid, that was a Trump kid. He was out there supporting Trump, and he won a defamation case for $275. So it's kind of nuts to think about, because it's like these are huge amounts for what it is. But yeah, you don't really see it too often. Across the board, it might be wise to stop weaponizing the justice system. Yeah, I feel it's crazy. That was the news report, so I know, you know, this has hit mainstream media. Where was it? I remember I read it in the morning. There was a headline. I forgot. I don't know if it was Reuters or Bloomberg, but they said that most Americans surveyed do believe that the whole Trump case even was politically motivated. That was the primary thing when it was all said and done. That's crazy, because like I told you, ahead of the election is one thing, but it's kind of refreshing to see that there's a majority of people who at least are kind of you know, skeptical of some of this shit as of late. It was Reuters or Bloomberg. Again, I read it in the morning. Let's see if I can find it. How can you argue against that? So if you wanted the counter argument to that would be that the case wasn't politically motivated because he indeed did commit a crime, and at the same time, a jury of 12 of the peers did also agree. That is the counter to that. Because, again, both lawyers, you know, when you do a court case, Trump's lawyers, they got to pick. They could, you know, you could pick and choose jurors. Like, you could all vote, say, exclude this person, we want this. So they all had to do it. But, yeah, they said beyond a reasonable doubt. But then that could lead you to another counter if you're on the other side, because there was just some weird things. So then if I said that's the counter to that is that what Trump got in trouble for, technically not really many people, I think he might be the only person who has been considered guilty for that crime. So it's not as if, like, most people do not really, they've never been charged for that type of stuff. So that's another part of it. Where is it? I'm trying to find the report from this morning. It was Monmouth University. So Reuters and then New York Post posted it. They lean right, but they posted that today. But Monmouth University survey released Thursday found that 57% of registered voters felt that the 34 counts of falsifying business records brought against Trump by the Manhattan District Attorney on the hush money was politically motivated. That figure includes 93% of Republicans, 60% of independents, and 17% of Democrats polled. So that's fucking skewed. So that headline kind of is biased. Or no, never mind. So it's saying 93% of the Republicans on the survey agree, 60% of the independents agree, and then 17% of Democrats would agree. So that's not I thought it was saying 93% survey of Republicans. I'm like, duh. Of course. So it's saying like pretty much out of that, I don't know the sample size. Go look, Monmouth University survey if you want to look into it. Pronounced Monmouth. I like Monmouth. It's fun to say. But yeah, so that just goes to show, like, so 83%, 93, yeah. Is it 93? No, 83% of Democrats in that poll are like, nah, it was fine. And then 93% of Republicans are like, no, it wasn't. But then the independents, that's kind of the middle market. Trump wins, do you think that payroll tax removal would ever happen? I don't know. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know what I believe from Trump. And why I say that is because, and we talked about this yesterday in terms of state strength, I think Trump, just like everybody in France and all these other countries, they're vowing to reverse and do all of these things, but I don't know if he'll be able to with all of the tension and friction in other political parties. So again, I don't think it's going to be like, it would have to be like a red wave, and it would have to just like, everybody who hates the man, I don't know how easy it's going to be for him if he won to implement some of these stuff. So I don't know what to really believe when it's all said and done, because, it's a matter of, he may have plans, but will he be able to execute with this political climate and with, only a fraction of the victory. So that's what it comes down to. But I don't know what did he say this morning or last night? I only read the headline, but he said all tariff plan. Like he wants to reduce, I'm assuming he means he wants to lower taxes and then make up the deficit through tariffs. That would be insane, because that's extremely protectionist. But then again, your taxes would be lowered, and then he's just saying raise the prices for all of the foreign stuff. You like it? Well, you've been listening to the economic lessons. So do you believe then that protectionism, like how do you think the protectionism will lead to benefits for society? That's what I would ask you. So if you like it, or do you think that if that was implemented, imagine, get rid of taxes and only do tariffs. That's highly protectionist. So why do you like that? And then what would be what would be a counter? There was something like that in the early days. And again, that's when we were an infant nation. That's when, again, protectionism, it was, only time you'd act like that would be after or before wars. And again, when most of the world was still developing. So honestly, it's just a shift from globalism to protectionism. So that's why I'm saying, whatever you believe, why? Like, why would you like that? And what would be a counter to your justification of it? You would feel the cost. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what would happen is that certain industries would get affected. Some would have a positive effect, and then some would be negative, but essentially there would be cost consequences depending on what we could produce and how much we can. You think it would initially be unstable, but if it were to work and started taking out citizens' pockets, it would be stable, give purpose to workers. All right, I think that's a good answer. So I'll give you a counter and say, if that's what you believe, though, what happens if you're protectionism and it creates instability, and then that ends up hurting vulnerable people, and it hurts industries that were already in the middle. What if it just makes big companies even stronger? Ironically enough, like, think about it. What if now all of these big American brands just get even bigger? So the workers would get a benefit, but now as protectionism, you would low-key have kind of more monopoly presence in a weird way. I'm not saying that's true, but I am trying to give you a counter to think about. We're paying higher prices either way. It would require the population to all be on the same page. I mean, I feel like that's easy to counter, because when have we all been on the same page? Honestly, I think the only time us as a country was on the same page was 2001, after 9/11. That's it. After 9/11, it didn't matter who y'all were. All of y'all were like, fuck the Arabs. My family felt it, okay? That was the only time y'all united. That was the only time, Republican, Democrat, Independent, y'all like, nah, they all terrorists. That's what y'all, you were like, nah, that's not, Yep, you're like, straight up, you pray, you terrorist, that's it. You speaking Arabic, you better fucking random security check that I don't, nah. So that was, but other than that, when was it like, even COVID, we couldn't get united. You know, imagine there's like a killer disease out there and we shut down the economy, bro. And then, people are like, wear a mask. And they're like, don't wear a mask. And then the people who are like, don't wear a mask, were like, wear a mask. And then the people who told them to wear a mask in the beginning were like, nah, don't wear a mask. I'm like, oh shit, bro. So it's a good one, but I don't know. It's been a while. But with the tariffs, how is he going to make sure we're still moving the same amount of products? We wouldn't. That's that's the answer to it. That's why, to go that protectionist, it's not like it would have a cost. And then not only would it not do things, and like trade and supply, it would change. All of it would change, but now your competition. So yeah, you could have protectionism and protect your industries, but you will become more inefficient. That is what we learned from our text, right? Because what do protectionists do? You're going to now focus on your comparatively disadvantaged industry and put these resources into it when you could have got it cheaper, had more benefits, had all of this stuff. And then what ends up happening? Now you're protectionist. You didn't do all this stuff. Now you're missing out on supply. But then everybody with a comparative advantage, they're just going to take the market share. So, like if Trump really did do that, by the end of the day, Trump has a lot of pressure. They might be telling him, by the end of it, they're going to be like, you made China stronger. You made Brazil stronger. You made Russia stronger. Why? Because you went full protectionist, spent resources on comparatively disadvantaged industries, but then all of those benefits and all of the other productivity, if we weren't able to tap into it, doesn't mean they're going to stop. And then now everybody goes to the other places. Yeah, exactly. If the rest of the world had global free trade and we cut ourselves off, they would strengthen while we would weaken. Unfortunately, that's just the reality of it. That's why I'm saying, if good to think. And I appreciate y'all too, man. I hope you guys do like this. But this is like, if you've been to our economic lessons even yesterday, this is what we're talking about. We even had a little green green industry debate yesterday. And, you know, someone's like, what's this woke shit? And I'm like, listen, man, if you actually give me the time to hear it out, you know, like this isn't about one side or the other. I want information, being able to, if you have anything, I don't care what you believe. You need to give your opinion. You need to justify it. And then tell me the counter to that justification. And we could have a good talk. And we could have it, and we could link it up to everything. And hopefully at the end of it, I do hope you all walk away smarter and with the skills to think for yourself. I don't care what conclusion you end up in, but I hope you take the process of actually, you know, trying to like look at every side and like really like be serious about giving every side equal weight and understanding kind of how these things work. And like I'm saying, you'll understand the economy and some other things a little bit better. I think Fed speaker's at 2, so in another hour. It was good. Same time, our current system incentivizes sending production overseas so companies can take advantage of impoverished countries' labor force. Kind of gross. So what would be the counter to what you just said? You know, and even then, I guess it's hard to even read your position from there. But that is one of the debates that gets brought up, you know, and that's the whole idea of global trade. So if you believe in a liberalized view of the economy, not necessarily Republican or Democrat, you have to really think about that in the sense that the base of all trade and why comparative advantage, disadvantage, all of that, and where we make trade gains, most theories are built upon the conclusion of benefiting society, improving overall welfare, and all of that. So, and then that's where like you bring up all the other stuff of how things have played out. So it really depends on the country, but you're on to something, and that is something that a lot of places do. But again, make the position more justified, but think of the counter to that. Industrial construction spending has increased 5 times since 2019. It also doubled in the last year. We're building America now. So hot. Well, what would be a counter to what you said? So I like it. Your position is we're already building that infrastructure out. Maybe we won't have to sacrifice as much. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. But there's an easy counter to that one that you got to address. Because we talked about this yesterday with everything else. So tariffs for our companies would make it less of an incentive to produce overseas and to produce in America. Yeah. So then are you supportive of it then? Because then it would lead to us not taking advantage of cheap foreign labor that isn't, you know, and that sometimes has many ethical concerns. Or are you saying that we're going to hurt them by taking away their job? See, it could go both ways. But yeah, I like that. Thank you for clarifying. Are you saying that Trump's policies would keep this? No. We are not taught. What this started from is the idea of what Trump said the other day about, or yesterday, I think, about getting rid of income tax. I'm laughing when I say it. Getting rid of income tax and then having a tariff-only society borderline, which, again, that's where we brought into the protectionist debate and going full protectionist, essentially. So not really any of the other policies, no, but it would change business, it would change the supply, and then inflation and all of that. It is how we used to be, but again, like way back in the day, again, we were still a developing nation to a degree, and the rest of the world was different, you know. So it's not saying it's impossible, and it's not saying that it's not necessarily new, but it's been a while, and it would come with consequences and benefits, and that's where we've gotten to this. Some of you are advocating for it, some of you aren't, but I think we're having a good discussion. Unless we started manufacturing, we would, but think of it. This is the lesson that we went over. You got to think about it. We in some manufacturing, we have advantages, but in others, we don't. So if you put tariffs on all this stuff and you're like, I know, we're going to build it in America. That's it. We're going to give you money. We're going to protect it. It'll be made right here, Cincinnati. You know, and you do all that, but then imagine now you're spending billions of dollars and subsidizing stuff that you could have just had somebody who does it better do it for way cheaper, and now you fall behind. And then, or you're missing out. Why not just invest it in AI or the things you're advancing at? Or even, like we said, just if you cut yourself off, everybody else is going to get stronger then. So these are things, again, these are just justifications and counters. You just got to think about it. The tariffs would trickle down to consumers. Yeah. It would be inflationary too. It would be, I would say, some level of inflationary, but I like what Homie said in the beginning. It would lead to initial instability, right? Just like, I mean, you can't, dude, if you shift that big, we may not know exactly what would happen, but you would have a pretty big shift in the beginning. There would be a lot of growing pains, which could be inflation, lack of business, change of the dollar, money supply, certain things like that, which would, who knows? Honestly, oh shit, that just reminded me. I'm surprised nobody said it. I kind of just gave it away there, but what else? If you did go full Trump protectionist, tariff only, no income tax, and it changed some of these things, it could maybe, because what did you guys say? That's how it used to be. That's how it used to be. So what else would that type of environment lead to? Highly protectionist, cut yourself off or really limit your global trade or raise the prices for, what would it do? What could it bring back? Oh, surprised no one said it. Not Civil War. Yeah. Come on. The gold standard. Dollar may lose its reserve status, but that's what I'm saying. If you go full protection, you make this standard. That's why when I said it could even potentially change money supply, well then, if that was the case and you're not trading that much and then giving your dollars out in a certain way, then there you go. But the only problem, there's so many dollars out there right now that if anybody just still has $100 bill and you go back to the gold standard, then, I mean, that's a liability technically. And wouldn't debt be denominated in gold? How's that going to work? Honestly, you'd probably have to make a new currency. So there's a lot of shit. Do you see how this just started with one thing and now we're fucking down the rabbit hole? Arm dumping Vlad. I had FFIV moving earlier. One global currency. I mean, you can't have one global currency if you're like, tariffs on everyone. So that's the craziness of all of it. It's a weird situation, but I mean, I hope it gets you thinking. And then I think it could build upon some of the stuff we've talked about recently. From Alex Jones to gold standard, right? We had a good discussion. Good discussion. Why can't I see it? And then Ryan, you emailed me. You said you sent a super chat with the question, but I don't see it, man. So these are all of today, the member stuff. I don't see Orion, bro. Orion Bros Coffee. Roy, Edgex, Louie, and shout out to everybody, baby. Thank you. But yeah, man, not kick yourself selling at the top, man. Long term, and then, I mean, again, you're not always going to be perfect, but sometimes it's just a matter of how long you carry that loss with you. SPY, I don't know if it's in liftoff mode for the rest. It's too early to tell, and it's slow, and it's Friday. You know, some of these Fridays, if it's not like full squeezy, and by this point we really be up there, but I don't know. Today, I'm not as confident in upside only. It doesn't feel like that. It just feels like we could still kind of morph into it, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised if we filled the gap, sold off, bounced back up, sold off, and then ended just right here at the end of the day. Fed speaking right now. Oh, I see oil numbers, but who do we have? Miss Mocha. What's up? And yalla to the law term. 52 months? Oh, my gosh. 8 more months, bro. And then we're at 60. God bless you, bro. The consumer sentiment, I mean, it did a little bit. You know, we had that drop, and ironically, bonds were already making the move, but consumer sentiment was bad. You know, if this was people still trying to figure out the good or bad news, you know what I'm saying? So it was bad sentiment. We went down off the bad sentiment with slightly higher inflation, but then now we're just a little bit higher. Lagarde in 16. So we got time then. We're good. Let's go. Let's get this out the way. The event saw coming. All right. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be RB. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. See you in a little bit.
Said it to his oil billionaire friends, and he said it again to the CEOs. So that's the kind of case he's got to keep making. Not so much policy-based, but I'm for you, he's for him and them. That's got to be the message on the economy.
Well, great conversation, as always. Jeannie, thank you. Jeannie Shanzano, Bloomberg Politics contributor and senior democracy fellow at the Center for the Study of the Presidency and Congress. That is it. Yes, indeed. And, of course, Rick Davis, Bloomberg Politics contributor partner at Stone Court Capital. We thank you both, as always, for the insights and the analysis. They will be back with us on the late edition of Balance of Power. That's at 5 p.m. Washington time. I'm Joe Matthew alongside Kaylee Lyons in Washington. This is Balance of Power as we bring you a special conversation now. Thanks to our colleague Michael McKee, who's joining us from World Headquarters in New York, and a special conversation with Cleveland Federal Reserve Bank President Loretta Mester. Michael, take it away.
Well, thank you very much, and good afternoon.
Oh, wow, good timing. I didn't know.
Us and listening to us on Bloomberg Television and Radio.
Loretta has an interview right now.
And I don't know what you say to people on the internet who are watching, listening, whatever, but thank you.
You tell them like and subscribe.
Us. This is sort of your
like and subscribe
tour.
the video,
You're,
guys. Like and subscribe.
At the end
That's exactly
of the
what
month.
You tell them.
So let me ask you,
Easy.
You've been a voter this year to this point. By December, do you think we will see one rate cut, more rate cuts? Or
all right, you're starting to get that move now. Q's on the high.
Here. I mean,
bro, NASDAQ is in the green.
We all put in our projections at this meeting that was held this week.
Honestly, what she's saying does not matter.
Is pretty close to my own projection for the economy. We've made pretty good progress on inflation over the last 2 years.
Why doesn't it matter?
The most recent data that we received, in fact, we got the CPI report on the second day of the meeting.
She's leaving the Fed.
It was a great gift.
No, she's but that's it.
Meeting to get that report. The good news.
She's not even going to be on the next dot plot.
It still means that
she's
there's
gone.
work to do on inflation to gain confidence that it is on that downward trajectory to 2%.
Hey, a cup of ice, bro.
You know, the unemployment rate has ticked up a little bit over the last couple of months.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly, if you look overall, the labor market conditions remain healthy, and that's a great thing, too. So I think monetary policy right now is well positioned, really, to ensure that inflation does move back down towards 2% over time, and that labor market conditions remain healthy. And that's a good position to be in. And if you look at the SEPs overall, what you see is the modal path of the SEP across participants is that rates will be coming down. The dot plot shows that there was weight on 102, but it'll really depend on how the economy actually evolves. And I think that's going to be the work of the committee going forward, assess incoming information about the economy. Does it change your outlook? Is it consistent with the modal outlook? And as inflation comes down and as inflation expectations, short run, a year ahead, comes down, then it'll be appropriate to reduce that Fed funds rate and remove some of the restrictiveness.
Well, further confidence that you're moving towards the 2% target is almost a cliche now. What does that actually mean?
Are you going San Diego Zoo or are you going to go Wild Animal Park?
Inflation indicators keep coming down.
Have you been to the Wild Animal Park? The one in Escondido?
Do you have a level of the year-over-year
but bro, I like
rate
bears
of
and
inflation
monkeys
that you want to hit? How
and then I like
can
the
people
aquarium.
judge what the Fed is going to do, what they're thinking about?
So what my view would be is I'd like to see a few more months of inflation reports that are positive in the sense of similar to what we got last month. I'd like to see that continue. Remember, at the beginning of the year, January inflation was higher. There was some real issues with measurement, residual seasonality in that measure. But then we got two more reports that were consistent with, wow, there's not been progress this year. I came into the year not expecting the same degree of progress that we saw over the second half of last year because we did get a lot of help from the improvement in supply conditions, both in the labor market and in product markets, and I didn't expect that to continue. And a lot of the work that the Cleveland Fed does in our Center for Inflation Research suggests that it's going to take some time to get inflation back to 2% all the way back. So my projection is that we probably won't get there until 2026, but we'll see progress continue in my modal view. And that's enough, right, to then say, okay, it's time to start the process of bringing rates down and normalizing our policy.
So as long as it moves down, it doesn't have to hit a point target.
Yeah, not to me. To my view, it would be that if I continue to see some of these better inflation reports that we got than we got earlier in the year, if that continues, then I'd feel comfortable starting that process of normalizing rates.
Well, you've said what others have said on the Fed that
she just said we won't get to 2% until 2026.
So you don't want to wait till you get to 2,
correct,
so you don't fall below it. But by implication, that means you're going to be starting behind the curve. Inflation will already be heading in that direction.
She said 2026, which makes sense with the 2025 stuff we just got.
Disinflationary territory.
And I don't know. I like what Nadruk said. said,
step back from that.
she's leaving, so maybe she might just be the most honest.
Policy affects the economy with a lag, as we know.
But that's pretty hawkish.
Long and variable
lags. And then gold getting a candle
and
SPY. So I don't know. Y'all looking for that end of the day melt up?
Some of the restrictions
interesting.
Before inflation gets
like I said,
2%.
gap fill.
So
that's what I'm looking for.
really,
but I don't know if we get the craziness.
Back to 2%.
That's what I'm worried
but
about.
Then it's a calibration exercise, right? Taking into part both parts of our mandate, right? We want to maintain healthy labor market conditions at the same time ensuring that inflation goes all the way back down to 2%. And so the committee will be calibrating its policy, right, to achieve both parts of its mandate and take into account the risks to both parts of its mandate as it goes forward. So I think that's the way I view it, is that this really is now
that's big volume on gold futures.
Positioned, no matter which side the risks manifest themselves.
Silver's still up.
And then the work of the committee is to assess those conditions.
By trying to hit a new high.
How does it inform your outlook? How does it affect the risks around the outlook? And what is that, the implications for policy? So I think that's what the exercise is going to be going forward.
When you're looking at the outlook for the economy, there's a lot of criticism on Wall Street that the Fed, being data dependent, is always looking at what's happened in the past, perhaps not realizing you're constantly talking with people in your district, with CEOs in your district, companies, and getting their views. And I'm wondering how well their views that they're telling you now end up matching up to the data.
So you're exactly right, Michael. The work that we do in the districts is incredibly important because we talk to a number of contacts, business contacts, community development practitioners, labor market representatives. So we have a really good sense of what is really happening in the economy. And right now, what they're telling us is very similar to what's in the data, right? In terms of the labor market, it is easier to hire now than it was a year ago. It is easier to retain workers than it was a year ago. The offers they have to make on wages are lower than they were a year ago. The average for our district expectation for this year is 4%. A year ago was 5%. So that sort of balancing between supply and demand is happening when you talk to businesses about what they're seeing out there. Similarly, there are firms that are telling us that, wow, I wish I had raised my prices higher last year because now it's much harder to raise prices because price pressures and whether the consumers will accept the price increases is coming down. They don't have as much pricing power as they did before. Nonetheless, there's still some. And so that's another indication that, okay, we've done pretty well on inflation getting it down, but we're not all the way back to 2%. And that's going to, again, be something that the committee is going to have to keep assessing. But I would say that what we're hearing
NVIDIA
from
passes Apple, second most valuable company in the world.
What's in the data. Demand has moderated a bit across firms in our district. There are several firms that say the infrastructure spending and the support from the federal programs they've benefited from it, and they expect to continue to benefit from it. So again, the economy seems to be still on a good, solid, firm stance, and now it's a question of, let's get inflation back to 2%. Let's keep those labor markets healthy.
Well, we're going to get a couple more inflation reports, obviously, before the next meeting. Would you say that July is actually a live meeting in play? Would September be the first one?
I mean, I think all meetings are always in play. Again, it's really going to be about what happens in the economy. So rather than thinking calendar time, I think the better approach is to think about how is the economy evolving? Has your confidence been raised that, given the reports that have come in, that inflation is on that sustainable path back to 2%? And I think the committee is going to do that careful analysis and also assessing what's happening in the labor market. We have seen the unemployment rate move up. It's moved up, I think 0.6% since early last year. So again, you've got to assess both parts of the mandate. When we started raising rates, right, we were focused wholly on the inflation part of the mandate because labor markets were strong and inflation was high. Now, right, as inflation has come down, both parts of the mandate now become very important for us to be assessing risk around it. And so I'm confident that the committee will continue to do that as it calibrates its policy rates to the economy as it's evolving and as they expect it to continue to evolve.
You've got a big calendar date in the middle of your meetings that I know you would say doesn't have anything to do with us, the election. But would you say a rate move, if inflation continues to cooperate, is more likely before or after?
I honestly can tell you, and I've gone to a lot of FOMC meetings. Someone told me I went to over 200 FOMC meetings in my career. Not all as a policymaker, of course, as a research director at the Philly Fed. Politics doesn't enter the room. It really is about what can we do with our policy to achieve our dual mandate goals, taking into account what the incoming information is telling you about the outlook for the economy, taking into account what the risk around achieving our dual mandate goals is telling us. And we really, there's nothing about
ex-divvies today, you can't get the divvy.
Well, it could have an effect next year in the sense that if we got a new president, we'd have new fiscal policies. We've got a lot of problems coming up in Washington next year with the debt ceiling, with budget negotiations, with taxes. How much faith can we put in the dot plot for 2025 and for the forecasts in 2025? It seems like there's so many unknowns that the Fed really can't have any idea what's going to happen.
Well, we do have an idea because we have to do a forecast, right? Whenever you're setting monetary policy, because you know it doesn't affect the economy immediately, it takes some time to play out, you have to think about what's happening with the economy. I think every business does that. They're all assessing what's going to happen to my company. What do I think the environment is?
Would I sell covered calls on the video?
We have a review of where the economy is
really
most
high,
likely
far
to
out the
go.
money.
But we also understand that
it pays
as
better
you go
than a
further
bond.
out in the horizon, it could evolve differently than our current expectations.
Don't get cheated out.
Right? It could be that labor markets, deteriorate faster than we're expecting now. That's not my base case, but it's a possibility. It could be that inflation, even though we've gotten a couple reports, maybe it hangs up there a little bit longer. The research that we do at the Cleveland Fed suggests that it's going to take some time for inflation to come back down, but it is going to come back down. And so that is always true. And the longer time you go out, right, the less certainty there is about things. So, my expectation is that we'll be systematic in how we adjust policy based on what's coming in terms of telling us about where the economy is going and what the risks are. And that's, I think, the way to view this, right? The committee can't be prescient, right? We can't know for sure what's going to happen. But what we can do is we can assess as best we can where the economy is going and those risks and set our policy appropriately. And if information comes in that suggests that, the economy is evolving differently than we might have thought, we'll adjust policy in response to that.
We have about 30 seconds left. One last time for all the people on trading desks who are watching you right now, any forward guidance for Wall Street?
No, but just understand that the committee and the institution at the Fed really does focus on setting policy to achieve our dual mandate goals. We're very committed to doing that, and we're committed to getting price stability again, inflation down to 2%, while maintaining healthy labor markets. And I think that's the key thing for the Wall Street to understand.
Oh, by the way, Cleveland Indians weren't supposed to be any good this year. They're in first place. Is that because of Fed monetary policy?
Oh, of course. That's definitely the cause.
Thank you very much. Loretta Mester, president of the Cleveland Fed for 2 more weeks. Thank you for joining us today here on Bloomberg. I'll send it back to Kaylee and Joe.
Thank you. That's cool. I just wanted to go to the bathroom. And then that happened. So I think we got another Fed speaker here in a little bit, but I don't know, man. I might have to. I don't know if you want to drop it. Yeah, did they change the names? Isn't it the Nationals? They used to be called the Cleveland Indians. That's it. But I like Michael McKee. Don't cancel him. What the heck, man? What's up, baby? Checking in on the way to the dock. I hope you good, bro. Appreciate the consistency and work, man. Hope that fellow Chaz have their held head high after grinding all week, baby, and get some rest, man. Like, do you guys notice? Like, I don't know if you realize, like, when I come back on Monday, my voice is amazing, and I'm awake. I have a lot. By Thursday, Friday, I'm just random random waves of voice cracks, you know, and that's word to rest on the weekend, baby. Rest on the weekend. So, amen, man. Get some good rest. You'll be good, ready to go. You're going to take your girlfriend to Red Lobster? Wow. For the first, are you being serious? Or are you just, like, trolling? Because, like, I like Red Lobster, man. Red Lobster is very, very good. Like, very, very good, man. You have no idea. I'm a big Red Lobster fan. Dead ass? All right, I don't know. What do you like? I know it's a joke, but, like, seriously, that unlimited shrimp go hard, bro. Definitely the biscuits. I'm telling you, the biscuits, like, you could fuck around and not order anything. You just order a water and biscuits, and y'all will be good. I'm not even kidding. I think one biscuit is like 600 calories. So you got to be careful, though. I don't know if you're into that and you mind, you know, what you're doing with, like, your food and all, but yeah. Can you take me to Red Lobster? I've already been to Red Lobster. I haven't been to Amangiri. You want to take me there? Is that weird? Is this getting weird? I think it's getting kind of weird, man. It'd be different if I was a pretty girl, but I'm not. I look like a lizard and have a very bad receding hairline. And wrinkles, too, now, actually. It's kind of crazy. Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, are you ready? Are you ready? We are here. It's a beautiful, glorious day and morning. It's a Friday too, man. And I'm excited because now I got a mini PHILO for you, bro. It's a mini PHILO. It's something to think about this weekend. It's big, bro. It's actually a big one. Don't worry, I am not going to punch you in the face like yesterday, okay? I know, I didn't think yesterday was going to be that groundbreaking. A lot of y'all even reached out, and I think you really enjoyed yesterday, and that makes me very glad. You know, and above all else, man, whatever it is, like, just like I said, man, I'm very proud of y'all and the way that you actually are trying. And that's what it starts with, man. And you know, you can't do something if you don't care about it. So, you know, like, if you don't, like, you're not going to be motivated. So the fact y'all care about your future, the fact that you care about what is going on, you know, and that you want to make a better life and that, you know, you're willing to look at things where you could do better, man. So I love it. And like I said here too, man, you know, this is one thing. We have our culture even in here, man. And, you know, all we ask is that you try. And I hope that you even vibe with it, man, and take in good and let good come out of you, man, as much as possible. But maybe we could even talk about it with all this. But when it's all said and done, man, I really hope you guys have a great weekend. I hope that you do not let, like I've said before, and maybe even coming into Friday, you know, just like for real, don't let the burden of trying to build and the failures in building, do not let that discourage you. If anything, that is part of the journey. You are developing a skill, whether you realize it or not, man. I even like what I said yesterday. Some challenges, bro, you don't really get a connection with life in the spirit unless you are truly, truly tested on it. And some things, man, do that for you. So like I'm saying, Chad, it's good. I'm very proud, and I hope this weekend, though, too, you know, don't beat yourself up. We talked, forgive yourself. Make sure you make this, without forgiveness, all of this stuff is going to make you feel like shit. Yeah? I don't know if you feel me. So, that being said, I want to talk about something today. It's, again, it's not going to hit you like yesterday. I didn't think I would have had that many knockouts yesterday. Yesterday was one punch, and a lot of people fell. And that's good, bro, because I know some people really got bothered by it too. And I mean it genuinely, bro, because, like, if certain things bothered you, like, you got to think about it, man. That's not what I'm trying to do. I am not trying to bother you. And if you got to realize, like, we are humans, and you got to really realize, like, sometimes when things bother us, like, why does it bother us? And just in general, man, like, you got to take it in stride, and I'm glad to see the reaction. But today, I think this is something we can all work at least for me, because this is what I was thinking about. You know, I'll even tell you. You know, I've been on this. Like I said, man, like, I'm not here to be fake with you guys. And I've realized at times how I have been. And I've been fake tolerant, and it allowed me to it allowed the culture to slip. I don't know if y'all feel me, but in that, man, someone asked me how I feel, and I told you, man, I feel very free. And this is something I wish all of you guys have too, man. Freedom, of real freedom, not financial freedom, man. That's only one element, you know. And even then, sometimes in the pursuit of trying to get financial freedom, you end up putting another chain on yourself, man. I don't know if you feel me. Man. So, but even in then, like, even, you know, I've been very honest with y'all. I've been straightforward on things, and we've been talking about it. But like I said, it has to come out naturally. The fruit of the Spirit, it should be natural. The grace, the mercy, all of that, like, it has to be natural. And even then, another part of it, man, love your neighbor as you love yourself, for real. And that's big, but it's funny because there's love your neighbor, and I read something from Paul, and it was like your brother, your sister. But it's like, you know, I guess the thing I'm dealing with now is like, hey, man, I don't know. If you don't want to be a part of the family, I'm not trying to deal with you. Like, you know, but there is an element that, you know, I'm praying about it. And but at the same time, I know for me, and I know God, like, it has to be real, and it has to come out naturally. And the real effect and the impact of what we think and believe, it should reflect for real. You know what I'm saying? Not just like, because that's it. I don't want to be nice to you just because I think I'm going to get something. You know, and I said that to you before, and I really hope you feel me on that. And why I'm bringing this up is because I did feel bad the other day. You know, I felt like I was being honest. I feel like I was being straightforward. But, you know, I do have a conscience. And I was like, you know what? I think I could have been nicer in some ways. I think I was a little harsh. And honestly, I like that more. I hope you're praying for me. But I like that realization because it was real. And I was like, you know what? And it made me think of something. And when I got to really think about it, I was like, you know, maybe this isn't just my problem. You know, I think I have this problem, and it is a skill that we are going to be working on. But I'm like, you know, I could only imagine how many Chads have to deal with it. And here's the deal. You've heard this before, and I want to remind you of this. You know, it's funny because it's the David and Goliath story. It's part of the David and Goliath story when he explains some things, you know? But I'll tell you the one I've already told you. Just remember, man, not everybody meets Goliath. Adiala Capital raises $1 billion intern closing. Asset-based financing fund. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, Usha. Happy belated B-Day, baby. You got mid-PHILO B-Day. Hey, Matt. Mm-hmm. But don't forget that. Not everybody meet Goliath, man. And That's part. We've talked a lot about being humble, and you got to really think about that. But when David describes his experience, David starts talking about how he was a shepherd. And he talks about how he protected the sheep and what he would have to do. He said, I fought bears, I fought wolves. And then he says this one line. He says he's fought a lion and been able to take the sheep out of the lion's mouth. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. So I've given you this philo a couple years ago. But again, this is just what reminded me. And I was thinking, I was like, oh, I feel like I could have done better in some way. You know, I feel like I was true to the honesty and being straightforward. But I was like, I don't know. Sometimes it is unnecessary. Sometimes there is more ego than not. And this is the concept I want to talk about. How do you fight the lion while saving the sheep? Because if you're not understanding, that's not an easy task. And I don't think y'all feel me on this. Because if a lion has an animal in its mouth and you're trying to fight it back, like, think about it. It's pretty easy. That lion is probably just going to bite down. Oh, man. Dude, that's finesse. That's a whole nother level of, and I don't mean finesse like in a negative connotation. I mean that as a compliment. That's something where you are threading the need, where you are both the power and the gentleness to make sure that you save it. You could go after the enemy, but at the same time, you're not killing and destructing everything in your path. Oh, man. So, Chad, this is what I'm talking about today, and I want you to think about it over the weekend. How can we work on this balance? Because, like, for me, that's what I'm like, you know what? That's what this all reminded me about. That's why I said maybe we gotta work on a skill. Some of us have it more than others. Maybe at different times you're better at it. But how do you have that balance where you could have the strength to take on the lion, but also not being able to go extreme on one way and be gentle enough to actually save something? The problem is we go one way or the other. That's the pendulum. This is what I was telling y'all about yesterday. Y'all chose the other door. Because like I'm telling you, what's our problem? Our problem, you go too gentle. You try to save the sheep, the lion gonna kill you and the sheep die anyway. So then you swing it the other way. But then it swings too hard, just like it was swung hard in one direction. And then what happens? Now it's everything still. You're still destroying everything. This is the fine line we need to work on with this pendulum going back and forth. And hopefully, this is where some of y'all got to realize. When we talking about the pendulum, do you realize it all depends on the first swing? And it's literally the bigger the swing one way, the bigger the swing the other way. Until that momentum stops. Like that's word, bro. To don't let one thing, even if it's really bad, don't let that keep swinging into something way bigger. Do you feel me on that? Like, bro, you could be going through something and it's bad. And it could be, oh, man. But are you going to swing that into the next 5 things? Because that's it. Once that pendulum swing that one way, it is going to come back. Yes, equal and opposite reactions. How far are you going to let that swing and keep letting it swing? But the point is, we just going back and forth. Too gentle, too aggressive. Too gentle, too aggressive. Too gentle, too aggressive. The sheep in the lion's mouth. How can you fight it? And the goal, like this was David's resume. He said, I dealt with the animals. I have fought. I have protected. I could kill a lion while saving a sheep while it's in its mouth. So this is big. That's what I'm saying. Use it this weekend. Guess what? You're probably going to deal with a pendulum this weekend. And like I told you guys, man, like I said it in the beginning, and it's all of these PHILOs. One, I hope you pray for discernment. But like, do you get what I'm telling you? When I'm saying that without forgiveness, you are going to just not, this stuff is going to bog you down. If you have no forgiveness for yourself, for others, all of this stuff, dude, is a heavy burden. And it's going to be more destructive than not. So I want you to think about it this weekend. Maybe you think about this before the pendulum goes and you stop it. Or what's even worse. Like I'm telling you, man, I hope you got that self-forgiveness for real. Because maybe you think about the lion and the sheep right before you about to, you know what I'm saying? You about to kick that pendulum. But what often happens, though, this happens to me. This is what I do every time. Because I can catch it before it happens. I have, after enough years in time in different situations, you're going to know when that pendulum, you could smell it, you could feel it. Sometimes it just gets you. But the other side, bro, you know what it is? It's after the rooster crows the third time. Oh, man. That's what I'm saying. This weekend, you might get it before. You might stop the pendulum before it goes. You might be faced in a position where you need to have both the aggression as well as the gentleness. You got to find that balance. You might stop it before it happens. Or you just going to think about this right when you're done swinging that pendulum. Right after it happens. Usually that's called guilt. No? And and listen, I'm going to tell you right now. If you don't care about when the pendulum starts and you don't feel the pendulum after, you might need to really look at yourself then. Because your conscience and your heart is hardened at that point. If you don't even care about the pendulum before, you don't even think, whatever. And then even afterward, you don't even feel a certain way. You got to really think about that. And why are you letting your heart get hardened? But with all of this, no matter what, I want you to think about it this weekend. But whether the rooster crows or you get it in the beginning, just thinking about this stuff, man, I really hope you forgive others, yourself, whatever it may be. But you really, really got to think about this. And this is a skill we all need to work on. Some of us are better than others when it comes down to this. But this is going to be that art. You are not going to get pushed around. You're not going to stand strong on what you're at. But that strength should be able to take the sheep from the lion's mouth without hurting the sheep. So, Chad, I hope you feel me on this one. And I hope this is a good way to end the week with PHILOs. And regardless, I hope you're at peace, man. I really do. And this stuff, I'm telling you, freedom. Free yourself in many, many ways. But like you get relax. And you could think about these stuff. You could improve. And that's why, man, finger to the sky for real. But be at peace with your path. And honestly, I'll even tell you something right now. I told this to the co-real estate people. Anybody I've been associating with. You want to associate and you want to be a part. Even then, this one, bro, we have a great culture. We got a great community. How we do things is very simple. There is a higher standard. But like, dog, some of y'all, man, I do want to save your soul. I do want, honestly, I'm not going to do anything. I can't do anything. It's God. But at the same time, some of y'all need to really make a decision. You don't need to act or say, I'm going to be this standard. Oh, I want to live up to, when you really don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? You might live a better, happier, more fulfilled life, and the world will reward you. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying for all, like in a weird, like I'm saying, I want this gentleness, but I want the truth. And I want a certain real thing. That's why I'm saying I don't like this fake love. And I don't like it when people, I've always been like that. You've always known how I've been with that. But it's even more so like in another way now. Like, dude, you don't need to say, oh, I'm going to save 10%. I'm going to do all these things. I'm going to be like this. I'm going to try to do this. And like when you clearly, that even though we all have that pull pushing us away and we all have a flesh and human desire, like some of us, like deep down, you know you're acting. And I'm just telling you, you don't need to. No one's going to shame you for doing what it is. Honestly, this world is going to reward you, bro. I hate to say it, but it's true. You don't remember that joke I made yesterday? It's push-up time. And I told you, go take a shot. Go get your bong. Go do some, like seriously, go sit down even more scrunched up. Go drink. Go do all these things. Do you know what's funny? How come nobody joked around by saying, oh, I'm doing push-ups? Oh, sitting is the new smoking. If I told you to go smoke, you're not telling me, oh, I'm getting active. But if I told you to get active, you're telling me you're smoking. Ironically, nobody joked about drinking. Y'all were like, yeah. Come on. That's what I'm saying, dude. They'll reward you. You'll get accepted. You'll get loved. It's probably fake love, but it's still the world. You might even get money. A lot of money. Dude, but that's why I'm telling you, you don't need to play this game and act. You could go pick your route. Go ahead. You don't need to try to walk on eggshells around people in this to try to fit a model that you ain't really even want to do. And like whatever you're going for, if you think it's, and when really you want to live a certain way and be a certain way, and that go, be with the world. It's gonna welcome you, and it's gonna be easy. Like I don't know if you that's it. But that's what I'm saying. Some of y'all really got to make this decision, because all the stuff I'm yapping about, why are you taking this burden if it's not what you want? You don't need to care about the balance. You don't need to care about the pendulum. You could go watch anything on your computer. You could go do anything you want. And they're going to admire you for it. So what? Like, why are you playing? Why do you have to act? Why do you want to be around people that are that don't get, like, go be around what you want to be and see? And I'm telling you this because you would need to stop wasting your time. You need to make up your mind. At the very least, even if I don't agree with that lifestyle, at the end of the day, at least it's a oneness in mind and spirit. And maybe you might actually see the reality. Instead of trying to deceive both sides and yourself, and then at the end of it, you're even worse off. There's a reason why they say why he spits out lukewarm. You're better off going hot or cold. You are better off going hot or cold. But acting into the middle. I'm this one day and this. And there's a difference between being lukewarm and saying and committing and having and having a difficult journey. But actually progressing and getting sore and getting that's different. That's not lukewarm. If that's what you really want in your heart, you will slip, you will fall. The pendulum will still swing. But it does depend on really your heart, like all of your heart. Otherwise, just pick, dude. You're going to be better. You're going to watch. You're going to like hot more. You're going to like the cold more. But the middle is just going to tear your life apart. Ironically enough, that's going to kill your confidence more. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. And I said all of this because, like I saying, take the path, bro, the burden. But the burden will be made light. Have the standard and forgive yourself. Even forgive others. Love yourself and be at peace. But because you want it, because you're called to it, because you know it. Otherwise, you're good, man. I'm not trying to bog you down. I'm not trying to make you something you're not. You don't have to be. That's love. You don't have to be. You can do whatever you want. But that's why I know the difficulty. But that's why it's a beauty to have brothers and sisters and know that you're not the only crazy mother effer who thought this. And it was like, I am willing to actually make the sacrifice, and beyond the sacrifice, the thing that's more important is obeying and doing other, but you don't need to. That's not really what you want, what you really want to do, and you don't got to play it. So I'm excited because I really hope, man, this weekend, dude, I hope you got love. I hope you got I really, really hope you forgive yourself so that you could take these things to work on and let it actually work in you. And not letting the thoughts and this, and like I'm saying, it might be difficult. But and you will find the freedom in that. And at the same time, I hope you free yourself from trying to be something you're not. And free yourself from like trying to play both sides. You really got to pick. So I hope you feel me. I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. GME, you purchased 4 million, and the shares must be located and delivered by Friday, 2 p.m. Honestly, that rumor might just even bring it up. It's in 2 minutes. And it's right at open. I don't know. I kind of agree with that. We'll see. Let's see.
It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way. You gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep. You could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a cup.
Ooh. Amen. Amen, Chatadonia. It's 11. I think perfect timing. We should have Fed speakers. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. You don't know how I'm more ubiquitous? Oh, man. What a ubiquitous. That's a lot of syllables. It's not the plan, bro. You know? Oh, I have what I have. Exactly how it should be. That's the plan. Not my plan. Not my plan. His plan. So, amen, man. That's it. That's why we have to do with what we have. Everything and what you have now. And you got to handle it good, too. What's yours is yours, baby. And that's it. Right. All right, and where's Ryan at? Where's my man Ryan? So, he was saying the super chat. I didn't get him, but I told him, I said, email me your question and I'll answer it, dog. I got you. So where Ryan? Are you here, Ryan? I can't see you in the chat, Ryan. Maybe you got banned, Ryan. Now that I think about it, Ryan. But are you here? I don't know. I could email you. Email me that you're here. Oh, skirp. Skirp. Bump, bump, bump. All right, Ryan, I hope you're here, man. I hope you are. He emailed me like 10 minutes ago. So I hope he made it through PHILO. But he asked me, he said, thank you for a quick response. Really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, he emailed me right now. Good. He here, baby. He here. Yeah, I can't see you in the chat. You definitely got banned, dude. But it's okay. Maybe 24 hours. I still love you. That's probably why the super chat didn't go through. But he said, I really appreciate it. My question was, since I'm 20 and will become an officer in my country's mandatory national service, is there any long-term stocks for a young buck like me that you recommend? And do you have any advice on how to not kick yourself over selling and taking profits too soon? Microsoft, TSM, Apple, I sold after it was all-time high and scared of resistance. So we'll start with the ending one. And because it kind of relates, like the long-term. And even then too, man, believe me, if y'all want to ask me questions, you do not have to like frame it by saying long-term, you know? Like I'm telling you, I want you to genuinely understand why the long-term is so powerful, especially if you are 20. And sadly, or maybe life experience is going to make us realize it. But the answer does come down to long-term. But it's like, how do I not sell, or how do I kick myself? The point is by being very clear with your goals when you buy something. When you put a play, that's why I have separate accounts. Because when I have separate accounts, it is clearly different. My long-term, money's coming in, it's not coming out. The other side, at trading, is fluid. In, out, you can make a trade, you could buy, you could sell, and on the trading, you will have to deal with, I sold too early. I bought it in the worst time. I did this, I did that, I did this, I did that. So you got to really think about it. If you separate and have a clear-cut plan, it's going to help you a lot with that. And even on the trading side, sizing, I think, is the number one thing that will really help you. Because even then, even I was talking about it yesterday on my Fed future play, because I had a Fed future play and I was down on it like $12,000, and then it went up, but then I closed out at like 4,000. It went up to like 15,000 if I held it. And the thing about that is just like, you know, sometimes with the sizing and when things are bigger, you're going to pull the trigger earlier because then you don't want it to go a certain way or you don't want it to do certain things. So sizing and separate accounts, goals, and intention can help with so many problems. But even then, shoot for adequate. That's where you need to find a reward in yourself and with your trades and your long term. That's it. I don't know if you agree with me or not. I think this applies to everything. Trading, options, equity, long term. When it's all said and done, you've really got to have this in mind. It's adequate is the answer. You are never going to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? You're never going to sell top tick. You'll buy a top tick. Hey, what's up? But your adequate is the key. Because then you're going to find your way into the best entries and exits. And by the best, it's just going to be something where, there's always going to be a little bit of slippage that you leave behind. So that's the first thing. And then for the long term, man, stocks, go with what you know. We have a great model portfolio, but those are all things that I know and use. And like here, the cool part is you got a little bit of risk you could take. You're 20. So, but then again, just make sure your risk is adequate. Risk on quality. Don't risk on dog shit. That's where people really misinterpret this shit because they're like, oh, I'm young. I could do stupid things. But you should take high risk on less stupid things or take risk on smart things versus not. You know what I'm saying? Like, go, you're 20, bro. Fuck it. Buy NVIDIA at the all-time high and hold it. Don't go buy a flying taxi. That's what I'm saying. And I get it. Some of you like the flying taxis, but I hope you hear me. You'll deal with that stuff later. Let the other stuff come to you. But like you want to be a part of the quality stuff. That's how I did it. Again, when I was young, I was going for Amazon, Meta, Facebook. I had opportunities with Google. But these were the big things though. And there was other stuff that also trapped me and got me to part with my money that was just very low quality. So you want to go and take your risk on those types of things. So, but then again, get you more growth, even at risk, 60, 70, at that young age, you go 60, 70% growth and then get a little dividends. Because even then, you are 20 years old. You could spend 10 years in the market collecting dividends with just a third of your portfolio, and that'll be 10 years of gains. If you're getting 5%, that's going to be 50% of your money back guaranteed. Ta-da! So, but do it with quality, not the names that 10, 20, 30% yield. No, like you could go even 2, 5, 3, 4, 5%. Even the bonds are at 5 right now. So that's where I'd be at. But you could see our portfolio, take a look at it. But it's all names I know about and use. And we're going to have different stuff. Just make sure, though, it's bigger than not. If you're going to take risk, make sure there's a lot of money behind it when it's all said and done. Ta-da! DCI on the low? I don't know, man. And then, let's see. I'm going to do something because it's fun. I don't know. I've been thinking about it. And even after my talk yesterday, I'm at the I don't know if you want me to do it, Chad. I'm about to do something, though, but I don't know. I don't know if you're going to like it. Okay. Part 1. No, I'm not trolling. Not at all. It's what I told you guys the other day. Like yesterday's conversation, and honestly, I think it's very solid and it's kind of easy. So I cleared out most of the trading portfolio. I sold everything except Humana, Roblo, Emo, and Baidu, but I do want to get rid of them. I don't care even the yen too. I don't even care what price. I'm going to hold my cash until it's not even until the yield curve uninverts. That's it. I mean, it's funny because someone asked me another question in defensive, and I already started a little bit ago. I still have I have the account with a lot of build too that I collect a lot of yield on. I threw a couple of names in there, but no, it's because it's not like it's solid. I didn't sell no, fuck no. I'm not touching the long term. That's going to be the beauty of it. But no, I just did this. So right now I got rid of BHC, Husa, 2 random bios. These were really old. MSOS, closed out even the old UNG, the final one remaining. Mara, Enphase, even I had Airbnb shares in there. I'm going to get rid of the Roblos too once they, because they're actually, I might even be green on that. Yeah, I'm a little bit below. But yeah, no, these are not in the long term. These are the trading. And like I'm saying, it's not, no, Vanny I'm actually going to hold. But that's in another one, but I'm going to hold Vanny. I'm going to hold that till for another year or two. But even then, I'll clear out. I'm going to wait to do some of the other account. That's it, little by little. I was starting already a couple weeks ago, if you didn't realize. So like I'm saying, it's not why? Because I think the risk to reward is better, and it's just simple. There's low liquidity. I'm not saying things are going to go down, but it's easier to get trapped in the lose things rather than just waiting for, again, the clear threshold. But then what am I doing? Hold on, let me get this stream alert out. You like the typing sound? Will you send out an alert for TLT down the road? I plan on it. I mean, you know. Wait, why is it not working? Bump, bump, bump. So even then, I think I'm gonna. It's good. I'll be able to even focus a little bit. It'll be easier to follow. I think some of the like future trades and other stuff, but what was the question I asked you guys prior? What the hell is this? What if it takes? Oh yeah. What if it takes years to happen? That's long term. That's what I'm saying. I mean, even my whole dude, the long term is killer. That's where I'm removing myself from getting in the way, and now I am only gonna focus on one threshold. And like I'm telling you, This is what I've been even telling some of y'all. You don't have to go after things. You don't have to. But nah, this is I think it's easier to focus. And right now, if it takes a couple years, I'm still gonna get paid 5% on it. But my main goal is gonna be long term, and then that yield curve on inversion. So I'm not trying to chase it, but at the same time, I see risk in waiting, if that makes any sense. The back and forth, you look at the market, the liquidity, it's already high. Equal weight's kind of already down in some ways. And listen, if I'm about to sell out all of this too, you guys wait like a week, maybe, and then you could probably benefit off of some of my liquidity. But it's literally, I think I want it clear cut and focused. And that's it. And at the same time, clear cut and focused is going to cost me less money than anything else. And at the same time, we're going to go full long term. All right. Actually, I think I might. The Humana, I'm down on the first set, but the other set did good. We'll give Humana a second, but I might get rid of that one at the end of the day. We'll see. I don't know. Long term, I'm still going to wait a little bit. But yeah, so somebody once again emailed me and they're like, hey, do you think we should be more defensive? And yeah, I do. But at the same time, I'm defensive in the sense of, we still got like literally $200,000 on the long term. Go take just 2 of the long term, the big account, the YouTube, that's 200 G's. So I'm not as defensive as you think, but I'm pretty much going more passive, and then I'm still going to be pretty much, you're going to see me with futures, more or less. So that, but then again, not going to force it. My main focus is going to be passive long-term / yield curve on inversion. Yield curve on inversion could take another 2 years. So I'm fully aware of that. I hope you are too. And then at the same time, I will be able to give you a lot of unbiased info. When it's all said and done, I already was unbiased, but I'm only looking for one thing now. So I'll give you the news. I'll get it to you fast and all of that, but I am looking at this from a different perspective. We are, again, time to plant, time to harvest, time to do a lot of things. So, and we got Goolsby right now. No way. Hold on. No, for real though. It's easier to not get fleeced. I do agree. That is, again, there's the lack of liquidity, how Wall Street has been, a lot of it, you're better off like low key. Take your damn cash and play little by little, and then find and focus. But the threshold is there, and I believe in it. I don't just tell you this for no reason. So I feel like I'm telling you, some of y'all, you might be better off just waiting for that. And I agree wholeheartedly. Like, watch, I'm down with it. Yeah, bro. I was responding to your email. I just got rid of a lot of things because I do agree with it. I think not that per se. He sent me like an unemployment chart and some things, but all I got out of what you said was like, do you think we should be a little bit more defensive? And I do. I do think you should be defensive, but you should never put yourself in a position to lose. And that's what I'm saying. I think, ironically, having too much stuff will get you in a position to lose, and then, like I'm saying, clear it out, focus, and then keep the long term, because that alone will do enough damage and work. Is there any reason you did it today versus last week? Well, I was already doing it. If you guys don't recall, do you remember I did another set about a week or two ago? So now we have data. We're getting into it, but then it's even summer. So, but it's really just some prices were good, some weren't. But then also, too, sadly, I'm realizing with how slow it is, it's in a weird way. If I wait too long, I don't want to get caught on a downtrend with it. It might go up still, too, but we also just did get a hawkish dot plot, whether people agree with it or not. I don't know. I'm going to keep adding to the long term. That's the plan. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I'm saying if there is a big downturn trend or something with bonds in the yield curve, I'm going to throw everything at it. But in the meantime, I'm going to do nothing and just go for the long term. So while you may have FOMO and think you're missing out on something, we're going to let the 200 Gs in the long term do its thing and then keep adding to it and then get our dividend goal and everything. Yeah, this is just trading. But I am positioning and I only have one target now. I will have a couple of futures. I still have a couple of things too, but that is, I mean, I've just got rid of a lot. Cash while you wait. If you could get yield on it, that's your best opportunity. Bill or yield or Fidelity, SPACs. Where's Goolsby? Is this it? Oh, they're too old. Cash in the long term, the trading or long term? Now I'm down to like 93,000, which is now about what 15,000 lower than where I was at the end or beginning of the year. I remember, and I brought it up, but I gave back a lot on certain plays, so it's a good amount. It's lower than it was, and it was higher too. But I like this amount too. It's 100 Gs as well, or just under. I can't find ghouls. You guys know he spells his name Austin? Do any of you spell your name like that? I'm not adding it to the long-term, no NVIDIA. The Marshall Forum. It says a live stream will be at the page. I don't know. Do you have the Goolsby link? I can't find it. Goolsby is our Sasquatch, yeah. What did he say? Remember he made a joke I liked? What was that joke he made? Data dogs. He's Data Dogs guy. I'm trying to get this thing. Marshall Forum, University of Chicago. No, he's not. He wasn't Fun Bunch. Fun Bunch was Waller, actually. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, bro. This was supposed to be a live stream. So, yeah, I can't find it, but it's if University of Chicago and Lisa Cook is there too. Because I have headlines. Goolsby says, if we get to 2%, I'm fine then having a discussion on changing the target, but not until then. And he says we are going to get to 2% inflation. All right, well, unfortunately, no ghouls. No ghouls. Oh, you found it? Oh, dude, no, wait. Is this it?
Or the rates can come down.
No
and we
way.
Can get a little bit of relief on that.
They put it under the other one. This is weird.
There's no sense in the Fed is not the whole business cycle itself. We're just on the margin, and we have only one tool.
This says live.
And that tool is a screwdriver that we can tighten and we can loosen.
But like he's literally scheduled to be on here on this day
the
too.
The handle on your refrigerator is
I guess that's June 17th.
Perfect. Well, I have the perfect tool for that. But if you're like, can you make me breakfast? No, I can't. But I mean,
because I like listening to Goolsby.
I mean, maybe scrambled eggs, but I mean, and that thing to the Fed. What is the Fed going to do about XYZ part of the economy? There are some things we have only an indirect channel at. The ones that we can influence are the ones that are responsive to the interest rate. And your list of the squeeze, which is accurate, it could be even more worrying if you look at delinquencies or repayment rates on loans. The pain is rising in various parts of the economy, agriculture, but also if you look at credit card delinquencies, small business delinquencies, they're not yet to levels. I shouldn't say yet. They are not to levels that one would associate with a recession, but they have definitely been rising. So that's the other side of the mandate is now coming into view. We got to think about that too.
Okay. So you had mentioned that the agriculture sector and the manufacturing sector are heavily weighted in the Midwest District. Yeah. Given that dynamic and in exploring just this recessional idea just a little bit, do you see that the agriculture and manufacturing
I was muted.
Are
I got rid of Humana.
Than the general.
So that's going to be the last one.
Economy.
And then I'll get rid of the other ones in the coming weeks.
What's your vision?
They've definitely slowed down, and in a way that feeds into this thing I was saying of they are more cyclically sensitive. So at a period of high rates, it wouldn't be surprising to see that they would slow more. With manufacturing, you have the added weird dynamic that
I think it might come over
decades.
Like I'm saying, I don't really
budget
care
that we spend on
in the sense that I think there's
goods
in the time it might take, you're going to be exposed. And
then we go through COVID,
and then at the same time, with the fluctuations, the low liquidity, all of it,
share of our spending.
I would rather have a threshold met, and then we go for everything.
It's the first recession on record where demand for cars goes up, demand for TVs goes up. There's nothing you can spend money on. Now feels like going back to earlier trends. So that's just kind of a second thing piling in a negative way on the manufacturing sector. Separate from the business cycle is the going back to us spending 70% of our budget on services where that had gone down. So they feel closer to the edge of downturn for sure. It doesn't mean they have to. And like I say, if we keep making progress on inflation and the rates can come down.
This is a trippy back. What is
this?
We
may avoid recession.
Kind of looks nice.
It's worth remembering this thing.
Oh, it's a pig. I thought it was like lights.
2023.
I thought those were like light bulb, like
a year
like a
where
club.
inflation fell by as much as it did in 2023. That did not correspond with a really awful recession. So the fact that we got inflation down a lot from its peak without one, and the unemployment rate could still be 4%, that's success. You got to take the success. It's not paradise, but that's for central bankers. That's as good a job as we can do.
Good. So let's expand our horizons a little bit, get away from Iowa and even the Midwest, and talk about exports and the global markets. There's numerous factors that affect agriculture and that dynamic.
I'm not in AIM. I got rid of AIM the next day
already today
because I wanted to play GME.
That. But the U.S. dollar, geopolitics, tariffs, they've all seemed to have put a little bit of a damper on the U.S.'s ability to compete on the world markets right now. Yeah. The bottom line is, talking with a lot of folks in other countries, it comes down to price. And with the dynamics where we're at, quite frankly, the U.S. is not the cheapest producer right now. Yeah. And so that affects trade and some of those things that ultimately comes back to the supply issues and where we're going with our commodities. So when it comes to that dynamic, and this is going to be a pretty open-ended question, you can take it where you want to, but how do you think U.S. exports are affected by exchange rates when it comes to the dollar? What are those other dynamics that maybe you're paying attention to when it comes to exports and trades?
I did not sell MPW.
Look, export
I did not sell anything in the long term. I have MPW flip shares. I'm going to hold those for a little.
Economy. Not quite as big,
we'll take care of the other. Again, I'm giving myself time.
So we got to think about that a lot in the 7th District.
But the idea is
the dollar
be a little bit more focused,
of course,
and less exposed.
It directly influences the price, and so it's going to affect demand. There's a second, more subtle thing, which is why is the dollar appreciating or depreciating if what's happening is the U.S. economy is extremely strong and booming, and everywhere else in the world is in the dumps? The dollar is going to appreciate, and that will be a hassle factor, but that's not a sign of weakness. In that kind of circumstance, a sign of strength. On the other hand, if we get in a dynamic where conditions are similar, but the U.S. rates are high, interest rates are high, and emerging markets in Europe start cutting their rates, which has started happening, that's going to be a force pushing up the dollar that's going to just feel painful. So part of it, we have to see how it plays out, what drives the dollar. There's been a little bit of relief on that front lately. That from where the highs
I do
the
keep
dollar
drip
were,
in the long
down
term, yeah.
A bit. And then you graft on top of it it sounded like you were asking about the policy dynamic, tariffs, trade wars, geopolitical type issues, plus our discovery
this
of
is just in June.
vulnerabilities
You
of
see
our
every
supply
dividend
chains and people saying like,
when it
hey,
comes in.
I want to rebalance
dividend
this,
received,
I don't want to
reinvestment
be all dependent
right
on
away.
China. I don't want to be all dependent
dividend
on the US.
receive, reinvest. Dividend
I think
receive,
all of those
reinvest.
three
Dividend
things
receive,
together
reinvest.
Are pointing to a world that's a little less free flowing, a little more friction and less.
So that's why, like even here,
commerce.
Like my dividends
And
went
that-
up.
that
I
makes
think
me nervous for
$20
what are the
on the year
implications for
today
US agricultural exports.
from all the
No doubt
reinvestments.
about it. And if we,
So yeah, remember it
I was
increases
a
it. It's a good idea.
Free market economics professor.
Yeah, Fidelity has
28
drip.
years before coming over here.
Again, same thing.
I
on,
always said tariffs are terrible. I mean, like if we're going to start a trade war, we're going to have the implications are going to be prices are going to go up.
So all of these are
domestically,
reinvested as well.
and
That one's random play.
Exports are going to be endangered because other countries are going to respond in that same way. That said, fiscal policy, it's none of my business now. I became joined one of the Fed folks, and our thing, I say our motto is the Midwestern motto, what you know in Iowa. There is no bad weather, there is only bad clothing. And you tell me the conditions and I'll get the right jacket, and that's what we'll do. So if Congress decides that they want to have tariffs, trade war, whatever it is, okay, we'll figure it out. But I'm
remember people were saying they got to buy the GME shares.
What is the implication for exports?
So you referenced a screwdriver. So do you have tools in your toolbox that you use to navigate this broader conversation when it comes to global trade, strength of dollar? Is that something that you discuss? Is that something that
Not really. It's like the Treasury. We always think that the U.S. Treasury is kind of the determiner of our what should our dollar policy be. So that's not really. That's not in my.
Does it play into your decision making and the tools?
It plays into the decision making because the strength of the dollar can have implications for how's the GDP growing. If the dollar is going to go way up, it's going to affect our export and import balance, and that's going to have direct implications.
What happened?
With another question, because I think it's important to hear from the attendees, and I want to give them as much time as we can so that they have the opportunity to discuss with you. But in a broader scale, if we had a bunch of farmers that came into your office and you could give them some advice to navigate these tenuous circumstances that we're in right now. I mean, many folks haven't had a business structure related to the challenges that we're dealing with right now, and when it comes to inflation, interest rates,
and just like the
capital appreciation, the volatility, we've been fairly stable. It's been tenuous, but it's been fairly stable. And now we're seeing a significant amount of disruption in factors out of our control. Equipment prices are through the roof. We've already addressed the inflation and interest rates, but all of those play a dynamic here. And so on a business structure, on a agriculture sector, what can farmers do to maybe help their own?
Don't ask I'm going to ask them. Look, the thing about the ag sector in general, but especially the Midwest, is the Midwest agriculture economy has proved remarkably resilient. And I don't mean like just over 6 months or something. I mean, we were joking. A year ago, the thing was the drought. And people were like, we don't even know if there's going to be a corn yield this year. It is so dry. And then the numbers came in, and it was like one of the biggest years of all that there ever was. And the remarkable, over the decades, resilience and productivity of the agriculture sector, the whole economy needs that in a way. Now, I feel, and it's totally right, there is a squeeze going on, and in some of the sectors it's even bigger than in others, where input costs are up and high, and output prices have moderated and low, and then the interest expenses on trying to do investments for the future are up, so that's really getting squeezed. My only input would be to say, know that the Fed, we're going to get the inflation rate back to 2%. We're going to get the conditions back to as whatever part is under our control, not the war part, not the international, but the part under our control, we're going to try to get it back to normal conditions. And the longer run emphasis on productivity growth, that's the thing that made us rich. And Dave Opedal, many of you know, who is here today and is our expert on agricultural economics, he pointed out to me, if you just go look at the numbers, over the last 75 years, agricultural output has almost tripled, and input demands are actually down. We use less inputs than we did in 1948, and we have triple the output. Right. And that's the magic sauce. And we've got to keep a focus on that.
Yeah, I appreciate you bringing that up. I mean, that's something that I think agriculture as a whole takes a lot of pride in, is being able to maximize efficiencies and run that line thin. So as I asked Tyne to come back up here and ask questions from the audience, just in a real general...
But we didn't give her a chair, though.
Yeah, that's all right.
I'm going to walk the
Okay,
audience.
you're going to walk.
I'd already decided.
Okay,
It'd
we
be
got
awkward for me up there, so I'm going to walk
full-on
the crowd.
Oprah going here.
Don't you worry. We're going to give away money and free clothes.
All right, all right.
Are you in?
So while she's doing that, so we've discussed both on the stage and in private the thin margin structure.
What, we giving away
in
cars?
the agriculture sector right now.
What?
From
Chad,
your
can somebody figure it
viewpoint,
out?
Looking at the economy.
I know y'all want to
from
play like
through your
Zoom
focals,
games, but like
is there a potential hurdle or stumbling
if y'all
block
have
that
know
might
somebody
catch
who's done it
agriculture
before,
off guard?
if y'all figure out how to raffle
we
a
not
car,
seeing
like I will I want to give y'all a whip
there
for
are
like
a couple,
$20.
and
I figured out how to do
control,
the tax thing too. Actually,
one
I'll
is
give you
sure
the cash to pay for
external
the
events
taxes.
Can throw us off. Wars, supply chain damage, natural disasters, etc. We saw in the extreme.
Yeah, we just need to learn how to
during
do it.
COVID, what can go
it's
wrong?
Hard. I can't do it in
when you start
Cali,
getting
but we
into
can go.
what-
We have to go to
what
another
in our
state,
terminology,
or
the
we have to
negative
work with
supply
like a
shocks.
charity or something. But
Nothing
yeah.
good comes from that.
You'd have
And
to pay
that could
taxes
happen.
on the cash,
I mean,
but the
we
idea
got
is
wars raging all over the place.
even after taxes, it will cover
And
your
then
taxes.
the second is,
so you'll
if
maybe you're out of
at a
pocket like
national
$500,
level,
but then you'll like literally get a
inflation
free car.
proves more persistent. So my rough and ready description is second half
for
of
motors.
last
Well, send me
year,
the info, or if you know, like if you
inflation
could do
came
it,
way
like I'm down.
Actually was below 2% for 7 months. And then the first 3 months of this year, it jumped back up a fair amount. So that's why it's welcome news that we got 1 month where it's coming down, and I want to see more months like that. But
It's not going to be bad news, Nadruk. It's just
we're not on the 7
it's going to
month
take
path
time. But
of last year.
I'd rather be
but we're
prepared
on
than
this
not.
3 month path of the
And
beginning
again,
of this
I
year.
only care about the yield curve now.
Then
That's just,
not all bets
and
are
then
off.
I'm gonna
a lot
keep
of
that
bets are
long
off,
term
because
growing,
then
baby.
We will have a hard time cutting the rates, and so the squeeze.
Email
will
tradingfraternity@gmail.com.
So I kind of think those are two that I'd be looking at.
Okay, I appreciate that. All right, very good.
You ready?
Right, time.
Yeah.
I'm ready. This is a tough one. Is inflation tied with federal spending? And can federal spending and debt come under control, or is it a runaway train?
I'm sorry to report we're out of time. It's been great seeing you, Brent. Look, here's the thing. I'm out of the fiscal policy business once I got to the Fed. I told you that. So you tell me the conditions, and then we're going to have to figure out which jacket to wear.
Pretty funny.
Position of the U.S., and it's made a little more uncomfortable when we change the interest rate. If interest rates are high, then the interest on the federal debt goes up. So that gets them even more agitated. But it's not anybody in the Fed's place, and definitely not my place to say what taxes should be or what the deficit or debt should be. Those things affect GDP growth. Those things affect inflation. So they affect us, but I think the very narrow answer to the question of is it even possible to get inflation down to 2% if there is this much debt or deficit? In a narrow sense, yes, for sure. Pre-COVID, inflation was 1.8%, for 10 years, and we had big deficits, we had big debt. That's an argument. That's a political argument. We will determine as a society how much spending do we want, what taxes do we want, etc. That can be separated, I think, from what's the Fed's mandate and what the Fed's got to do.
Okay, talking specifically about ag lending, how do Federal Reserve policies impact the unique pressures faced by rural and agricultural banks? And how does the Fed incorporate conditions on the ground, including in the ag sector, when it sets monetary policy?
It monitors closely what's happening in the ag, especially lending sector. And I like that in the question it's asked about ag lending. The Fed controls short rates. And a lot of agricultural borrowing is aimed at, is kind of short-term borrowing. So there is a sense in which when the Fed acts, it's back to this tip of the spear thing. It has a really direct impact, an immediate impact on those parts of the agriculture sector. So I would say we monitor that disproportionately much because it's a disproportionate share of the what we call the monetary policy transmission mechanism of if we change short rates, who's the most affected? They're one of the most effective, so we kind of pay closer attention.
Waste management on the high and then Broadcom going crazy.
I wouldn't go so far as to say if there was something that would affect the whole economy one way but affect the ag economy a different way, we would probably, the rules kind of order us to pay attention to the whole economy, not just the one.
Okay, we know the jobs report plays a key role, and we've talked about, as long as the jobs report remains strong, will we not see a recession? But a question came in, how do you interpret the last jobs report? Added 272,000 jobs, but the household survey was down 408,000. Is the data the Fed is relying on reliable? If the Fed is data dependent, how then do you make sure the data is credible? Because if your data is, if you are data dependent and it's wrong,
look at him.
Then does
He's looking.
the
He
Fed
knows.
risk being behind the curve? I didn't write this, okay?
No, I was going to say, never change, Iowa, never change. I love you just how you are. These are my people. Okay, so back up. If you're not like deep into the jobs numbers.
Back to the dog.
Two numbers come out. One number is called the payroll. It comes from the payroll survey. That's a survey of employers. How many people did you hire? The other is a survey of people, and that's called a household survey, and that's where the unemployment rate comes from. But there is, if you go and add up
trying to make
the
it
employment
simple, but
from the
he knows
household
what
survey, you can get an aggregate number that over time pretty closely matches what's happening on the payroll side, but it's extremely noisy. So sometimes you get big differences, and this is about as big a difference. In this last one, there was a huge positive on payroll employment and a huge negative on aggregate household employment. We tend not to use the aggregate household employment because it's so noisy. It's basically like coming from a pollster type survey. That said, there's a deeper problem. Before 2 years ago, but if it were before COVID, I would have told you that the conventional wisdom is that the steady state job creation, given what population growth is, given the aging of the population, is about 100,000 a month. So if I told you we're getting 272,000 in a single month, most people would have said, whoa, the economy's overheating. Like inflation probably start coming back. And two things have happened that are making us question that number, 100,000. One is we had way more immigration than we thought. So the population growth was actually bigger than we thought. That's probably about 60 to 80,000 a month. You got to kind of either scale up the 100,000 to be 180,000 or scale down the 270,000 to be comparable. And then the second is everything goes off an estimate, and at the end of the year, they go back and get the unemployment insurance numbers, which are more accurate, but they just come out with a long lag. And that's called the benchmarking. They just did the benchmarking for 2023, and it was a major revision downward in what the numbers are. So the 272 may very well, when we come back in a year, have been revised down. So those are both reasons why
that was a nice
I'm
way to
not
say the
taking
overstated. That
as
was interesting,
much
though.
information from just the one big jobs number, because most of the other kind of scale-free, like the unemployment rate,
remember I was
the
telling you,
quit
there'll be a
rate,
one-time.
the ratio of
He's
vacancies
not talking about that
to
per se,
job
but
openings, all of those
think
are
when they do the
cooling
when you finally
back
see a
to
negative
something that
revision
looks like
on
normal,
jobs.
even though the jobs number itself is way bigger than what we would think is normal.
Okay, last question.
That was the nice way to say it. Overstated.
That was a little way to say I'm taking too long with the answers. Okay, fine. I can be on.
Not me. I don't set the timer. Let's blame Christopher. Okay, the theme of our conference today is pressure and opportunities. Okay, that's the theme. So, in your view, what do you see as the two foremost pressures facing agricultural producers in today's market environment, and what's one bright spot or opportunity that you see on the horizon?
I think my answer to both of those is to some of the stuff we've been talking about. I'd say the two biggest pressures are input side inflation, coupled with output prices not being as strong, and the risk of continued high interest rates interfering with the investments that you need to make for the future. But that's tied to the opportunity. The greatest opportunity is that productivity continues. We've had really excellent productivity growth for the last year and a half. And I don't think it can be attributed to ChatGPT and like whatever, all of this. That's not big enough as a share. I think it's just the old-fashioned people getting out and figuring out better ways to get higher yield from the same inputs. And to whatever extent we can capitalize on these technological improvements now, I think the payoff over the next 5 years and 10 years are potentially really outstanding. And you've seen it. And I know there's always farmers, like central bankers, our job is to worry about everything, and be ready for what's going to come. And over the last 5 years, whenever we met, you could say a year ago we met and it was like, oh no, the wheels are about to fall off. The drought is the worst in 5 years. And now looking back, it was okay.
Is gold
and
ripping?
I think it could be okay. And I hope it's not, we're
gold's
not
back
reliving
to my
the
break-even
industrial
pretty much,
version of my thing
$10.
with photos. I'll take photos. I'll look at it like, oh God, I look
Spy is
terrible
making
in these
move up
photos.
power hour
Why
in
can't
5
I
minutes?
look good like these past photos? And then I realized I'm just doing the same thing. So now I'm looking back at the ones I thought were terrible. I was like, look at how much better I look then. But so I think the productivity side is the biggest opportunity.
Very good. Austin, I really appreciate your time here. It's great talking to you again. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give Austin a round of applause for his time.
And let me say one thing.
He loves talking.
This following is an unbelievable
I love talking
coincidence
too, man.
that we still can't get over. Outside, there's all these historical photos.
Yep.
And one is Ronald Reagan. President Ronald Reagan is shaking the hand of a young woman who that says is the first female president of FFA. That person, Jan Eberle, is actually a famous economist who's on the advisory board for the Chicago Fed. And I took a picture of it. I sent her an email. I was like, what? You're president of the FFA? And she was. So if you get a chance, take a look at that.
Yeah, very good. Well, Austin, thank you very much.
You bet.
Yeah,
Thanks, Brent.
I appreciate your
Thank you
time.
very much. We appreciate it. I'm telling you, I would like to be a fly on the wall in these Fed meetings because I can imagine that
He's like, yeah,
you
sure.
definitely set them straight. I'm liking your honest
in 5
feedback.
years, you could see word for word.
I
Bro,
can't
he
wait.
might be the next
I
Fed chair.
cannot wait. 5
I don't
years
know
from now, I'm
if
gonna
Trump
pull
likes
these up.
him.
Thank you,
but I
Austin.
feel
We
like
appreciate
Biden
it.
would
All right,
maybe
we have
put
a
him
quick
there
break
when
until 2
Powell
o'clock.
ever
So only
stepped
about
down.
5 minutes. You guys can do it. You've been doing it all morning, okay? We're going to meet back here at 2 o'clock because we're going to talk about the U.S. meat supply chain, okay? 5 minutes, quick refresh, and we'll be back here.
All right, guys, we're going to talk about U.S. meat supply chains. So everybody go get your fucking Red Bull, and you'll be ready to go, baby. He'll be ready to go. Get you a Red Bull. Have some fun. The YouTube AI, it disappears. You just got to, like, did you do the little refresh thing? So, like, if you just switch from, like, top chat to live chat, oh, it did disappear. Oh, what? That's weird because, like, yesterday on the live stream, people were using it, but I couldn't see it at all. So, I don't know. Maybe they're rolling it out. Remember when that, like, whole chat reply thing, when they let you reply to super chats, and then it lasted for a day, then went away, and then it came back? So, that might be it. It reminds me of Willy Wonka. It's really funny because, like, it sounds funny when you say it, but then, like, low key, like, I kind of see it. He does. I don't know. He kind of does have a Willy Wonka. Less, like, I guess less cryptic, and, like, Willy Wonka is creepier. Like, can we all agree on that? Willy Wonka is kind of creepy, but I don't know. I like him. Not bad. Oh, you just hit another high. Add the sell again. 3 minutes till power hour, baby. Yeah, Guild is climbing up. I really think that news was interesting there. So we will see how it plays, my friend. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. SPY during power hour. Well, we only have 1 hour left, and we've kind of been talking about, I got a golden ticket. I have a golden rate path. Sorry. But we talked, like I said, I was like, maybe gap fill or not. Some people were asking if we're going to get this squeeze, but I think it's too hard to say. But with only an hour left, it's either you go up a little bit and it gets rejected, or it's going to go up and then just end of the day squeeze and call it a day. But we have ran out of a little bit of time there. My goodness. I got a golden path. Bop, 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 bop. Next Friday is the Triple Witch. I can't believe it's also going to be buyback blackout, and I cannot believe that we are actually, like, we're almost done with June, man, or at least halfway done, which is kind of mind-blowing. That absolutely blows my mind. And then before you know it, July, baby. July. So it's between up or straight up? No, it's between up or cuck. So there's a big difference. It's either, I think we either end right where we opened, maybe VWAP, or you get a little bit of a flush, or not a flush, a run-up. But depending on the type of run-up, it could either be really big or it's going to be kind of, you know, you'll be let down. But it'll still go up, if that makes sense. As year's going by really quick, man. 6 more months. Are you ready? Oompa, loompa, do-ba-dee-do. This time no rate cuts coming for you. Oompa, loompa, do-ba-dee-do. They said 7, now we moved it to 2. Oompa, loom. Okay, I'm sorry. Y'all can't do this to me. I'm going to get to. You're going to be in Croatia. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be chilling. I'm gonna be chilling, long-terming, waiting for my yield curve, collecting bonds yields like an old man. You know, and shout out to my old men out there. You know, shout out everybody. Shout out all my people who have gray hair, and tell your kids that means wisdom. You a real one. Okay? Does anybody do that? Do any of you? Do you have gray hair, and do you tell your kids that? You say, you see this? You see this? You see this? You pull your hair in front of them. You go, you see this? This is a wisdom. This means a wisdom. Right there. This is a wisdom. Good song. Still trying to tell myself that's what the gray hair means. You did this. This is you. You tell your girl that she don't believe you. She does not understand. That's all you can say. You either get it or you don't. It's wisdom, habibi. How is that one tooth so big? Did y'all see it? Have you not checked out my Instagram? Can y'all go? Honestly, it's a serious question. Can you go to my Instagram and see my story? I know we have a couple dentists in here. But yeah, like, can you go to this story? I posted a picture of my teeth. I wanted to see if it was normal or not. You see it? Yeah, I don't know. It's confusing. You have salt and pepper hair. You're only 26. It probably looks good though. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got that two-tone and you still young, it probably look good. I know everybody was shocked. Yeah. You started going gray at 19. Really? Like full gray or just like a gray hair here and there? All right, I'll be honest with you. That's not my teeth. That is definitely a canine. I couldn't fool some of you. But I thought it was funny. I just love it, dude. Sometimes people's reactions are just great, man. Because, like, you could just tell people, like, no, it's not normal. No. And people are like, yeah, you're a dog. You sick dog. I'm like, okay. And some of you got that dog in you, baby. But, yeah, that was an animal. Definitely an animal. I wish I had canines like that. I kind of got some sharp teeth. But, yeah. Gray hairs at 19. No way. Well, hey, man, I just started losing my hair, but hey, I don't know, that's pretty cool. You got a Neapolitan beard? Red, brown, and gray? What? Let's go. I have never seen the Neapolitan beard. That's amazing. I'm over 40 and still have all of my hair with 0 grays. Ginger for the win. Well, thank God you ended that with ginger because I was getting really jealous. But I'm just kidding. Everybody makes fun of gingers. I don't understand it, but yeah. We call that blessed, bro. We call that blessed. Mr. Full head of hair with no problems. Let me guess, you're 18 feet tall too, huh? Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Must be nice, man. Must be nice. Praise God. Praise God. You trade your soul for your hairline back? Dude, calm down. Just go to fucking Turkey. Jeez. You know it's like $2,000, and I'm pretty sure you could put it on a firm. So, like, there's no way you're lowballing your soul like that. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like, at least get, like, rich and famous. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. I would not settle for the hairline. That's a lowball, man. That's a lowball. Don't sell yourself short. It's funny, though. I heard, like, a joke, but not really a joke. And that's what they said. They're like, dude, now, you know how, like, oh, you sell your soul, you get rich and famous. But it's like, nowadays, everybody they already be trading that in for nothing. So, like, low key, like, it's the supply and demand. I don't think those deals exist anymore. If that makes any sense. Brian Fierro's buenos dias, mi hermano de otra mama. That means good morning, my brother from another mother. I hope I said it right. Gingers be evil sometimes. No hate, just speaking facts. Come on, man. That's it? You go and boil down their whole life to their hair color? Like, that's not cool, man. I've never had any problems with gingers. Yeah, not once in my heart. So I don't know, man. I don't have any ginger stereotypes. The Tank Mexican monster fight? Who's that? Who's the Mexican monster? Have I been keeping up with the Young Thug trial at all? No, I have not. Unfortunately. I think I only hear about the trials when they're over, usually. I treat trials like NBA games. I only care about the final score, really. And then, man, bro, can we talk about the letdown of the Mavericks, or is that a touchy subject? Because I swear it was like 1 week ago. I was like, they're so good. They're going to win. They're going to beat the old guys. And then the old guys are fucking them up. Holy crap. It's just like brutal, bro. Brutal. I did not dude, what? No, dude, I think Boston in 4 now, man, because it's already 3. So, man, I'm a bandwagoner, but I really thought they were gonna do good, bro. I really thought they were gonna do good. I thought they would at least put up a fight. I thought Boston would have put up a fight. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was gonna be there. But then again, yeah, if they get swept, the NBA is not rigged at that point. But listen, here's the deal. If that goes to Game 7 to get 4 more games of ad revenue, that shit is rigged. Okay, that's all. That's all. I think it's that's it. If this, it has to be. There's no way they come back. But if it goes to 7 games, then that is totally rigged at this point. Because that's a lot of commercials, dog. It's a lot of commercials, a comeback story. That's more games. That's more jerseys. That's a lot of money. Luka needs help. I mean, I think the Mavs are good. I don't know, man. It happens like that sometimes. I really just think the old guys wanted it more. You know, they're about to die soon, so. But I don't know, man. I'm eating some humble pie, bro. I really thought, dude, I was clowning on the Celtics. I was clowning on Boston, bro. And they are just crazy. Man, Luka need to get off the damn video game. 2 weeks ago, that was cool. Now it's not. Come on, man. Stupid. Only one team can come back from 3-0. The Kobe Bryants. That's the only team I know about. The Kobe Bryants. Rest in peace, the great. You get that sweep out of your mouth. Yeah, but they're going to lose, man. It's like, I did not think it would be 0-3 by now. We could do 2K. I mean, when the market closes, even then, I'm gonna be chilling on a lot of cash now. But I'll wait till the market closes. We'll see. The Pistons, dog. The last time I heard about the Pistons, Ben Wallace was their center. That was the last time I cared about the Detroit Pistons, and they were a great team back there. Rip Hamilton. Ben Wallace, the Fro, stop it. That was an ill team. Other than that, what do you mean the Pistons? Yeah, Rasheed Wallace, bro, they don't know. That was a great team. That was the Chauncey Billups. Yeah, bro, stop it. They don't know about that. That was it, bro. That was an era. Yeah, Tayshaun Prince, Rip Hamilton, Chauncey, Rasheed, and Ben. I think that's the starting 5. That was a team, bro. That was the Detroit Pistons. My NBA Live lineup. You seen Rip at your LA Fitness? No way. Does he still wear the mask? He was like the first one. Brother would be the Pistons. I'd be the Rockets with T-Mac. Yeah. And Yao Ming. And then who else? Steve Francis was on the Rockets then. Steve Francis was crazy. They don't know. You know who else I like? I feel like he don't get enough credit. This was before Curry. I like Nick Van Exel. You remember him? I'm just telling y'all players from 20 years ago, literally. Literally 20 years ago. Pre-Kobe, yeah, bro. Nick Van Exel, he's ill. Dirk and Van Exel. Even Dirk was cool. Dude, I was just telling y'all last week when we were talking about the Celtics and Mavs, bro. It's sad. Because I was like, I don't know if Luka could live up to that Dirk legacy. And clearly this is... Clyde Drexler, yeah. I feel Clyde was a little older, but yeah. There's so many, man. That was the era. I love Baron Davis. Nah, Baron Davis was ill. He was a Warrior too, right? Ginobili. Everybody knows Ginobili. Ginobili's made it into our lingo, man. The sixth man. You need that Ginobili. Having the time of my life now. Celtics getting their 18th banner. Baby girl coming Tuesday. Let's go. That's crazy. Najee, you a Celtics fan? I can't like the Celtics due to LA, but then, like, you have to respect them. They just shitted on them. Allen Iverson is the best. No questions. That's it. We can end it with Allen Iverson. That anybody we mentioned does not matter as much as Allen. Allen Iverson is the best NBA player ever to walk the court, pound for pound. Pound for pound, number one best. That's it. No matter what. There's a lot of other players. I know that, and I have respect. I have respect for the OGs. Even J. Will, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot, but it's Allen Iverson. That's it. We're done. That's it, man. You play Larry Bird versus Magic on my Commodore 64. Go Boston. Oh man, that's not even NBA Jam, bro. That's he said, I'll take you back an earlier era. I miss Kobe. Kobe is number 2. Allen number 1. Oh, wow. You heard the most messed up joke. That is messed up. Jerry Buss would have rather died than watch the Celtics win another championship. Yeah. Because that was this year, huh? Or earlier? That's sad. But he hated them. He hated them. Like, I never got too deep into the rivalry. I didn't even really understand it until I watched Showtime. But, yeah, there is some people who take the Celtics-Lakers rivalry very, very seriously. I have not eaten today, no. I had a Red Bull. I had a caffeine today. You guys know how many Red Bulls I still have in my house? Because I bought all these Red Bulls and then I stopped drinking the caffeine. That's it. But, yeah, I had a Red Bull today. I kind of want another one. Is that weird? Oh wait, I didn't even finish. I didn't even finish all of it. Let me get him. Nah, man, I'm gonna knock him out over the next like 2 years. I think I got like 2 Costco packs, so probably like 40. A coffee with heavy cream. Actually, I haven't had a coffee in a minute. I had that. I told you I had that Starbucks boba drink. That was weird. I thought it was just gonna be like a pink drink, and it was not a pink drink. It had boba. It was actually kind of crazy. I have not tried mushroom coffee. I've heard good things about it, though. You know, as long as it doesn't make you trip, but it's not that type of mushroom. But mushroom coffee's kind of been a trend for a couple of years now. So I think as everybody wants to do more drugs, they're kind of like focusing a little more on that. But yeah, I definitely, I've heard of it, but I've never tried it. The worst financial habit I ever had, probably buying things that I wanted, like cars, without understanding like tax implications, or not understanding tax implications. That would probably be it. Cars, honestly, it's fucked up, man. I'm not gonna. I mean, honestly though, if I go bill and chill. Will you guys approve it? Maybe I'll just start doing that. If I want to buy a car, I'm gonna go to you guys, and you guys need to approve it for me. Because I made a new friend yesterday. I made a new friend, and homie, because he wanted to buy a car off of me a long time ago. And like I never really talked to him. I didn't really know the guy. And then he asked me if I still had the car. I told him I sold it. And then he was like, excuse me. And then he asked me if I should, if I still had it. I told him I sold it. Oh my gosh, what's happening? But I told him it was gone. But then he told me he has a car, because I mentioned it in passing to him, and he literally, like, this was one of my dream cars at one point. But I don't know. I was like, I don't want to do this. I'm going on and off every other year. I was like, I don't know. Nah, Josh AI is good. Nah, man, it's a crazy whip. It's a crazy one. But I was like, I don't know, man. Unless we give away another Chad. If I could give away a Chad to the car, that could balance it out. No, I don't think you'll ever guess what it is. It's crazy. The Eclipse from Fast and the Furious. That's a good one. Real estate pipeline. A couple of rentals. I've been getting some off markets for flips. That's what we went over on the Cole real estate stuff on Wednesday. I was just showing them, but I've been getting some good off markets, but just some are right at the cusp in terms like I'm still kind of lowballing them. Oh, and Cole, anybody, I'll tell you guys on Wednesday for Cole real estate, but the what's it called? That one house I showed you guys, the Spring Valley one. Remember when I took the 435 offer? That one was they said no. So we're gonna see. We have a cold real estate channel where I think don't buy real estate, but we aren't really. I'll make some videos for some of y'all, but I don't think we're not recruiting. If that makes any sense anymore. It's good. We got it now. We got it until we build out some other things. No, not Spring Valley, Vegas. Spring Valley, like El Cajon, California. I don't golf. I need to golf. Google Ads phasing out card payments. Oh. I'm not doing the unique bids anymore. Only when I need to. So on some of them, I'm giving them the it's about what they're willing to entertain. So like we talked about it a little bit. It's just like I had an agent send me this, and it was like one of the only properties where they told me or best offer. So it was kind of me trying to, like, I had a price. They said $600,000 or best offer. I valued the property at $700 is what I thought it could sell for. So that would be my goal, right? Buy the house and sell it for $700,000 so I could sell it fast, quick, competitively. Boeing Flushing. Another end of the kind of big, man. Check news on Boeing. Boeing, $2, 1 minute. That's big. Boeing, BA on the low. Contracts are cheap. I don't have a headline, though. Let me see. I'll finish the real estate once I find out what's up with this. I don't see any headlines here. Hearing delaying production. That was in the morning. The fresh quality issue with the Dreamliner. Oh, Southwest Boeing Max is being investigated for a Dutch roll. That was 20 minutes ago, though. So there's weird news in the morning. Boeing tells suppliers delaying key 737 target by 3 months. Yeah, that might be a fake one. Like, in the sense, I don't know if this will have follow through. It kind of sounds like the morning. It's like an update, but I think the morning might have priced it in. Let's see. That was a big move. And SPY breaking. SPY's going green. This is literally break even right now. You know what they said? Yeah, they said it was like fake titanium. I remember I read that in the morning. I was like, oh. Roaring Kitty, we don't know. We're going to probably get an update from him at the end of the day. He bought shares yesterday. People were saying at like 2 p.m., the market makers, T+1. But you guys got to think about it. Unfortunately, like that headline sounded good when they were like 2 p.m., you're going to have to be buying. But like, just don't forget, homie bought 4 million shares. So it's a decent amount, but like the volume right now is 73 million. So he's about 5% of the float. So it's just like, it's not that big in a weird way with considering how much volume this thing has been breaking in. Yeah, volume, not float. It doesn't even, he owns a good portion, but like that's 5 million shares. So it's like if the market maker has to buy 5 million shares or whatever, settle, it's not that much considering how much is traded. You know, even think about it. Cohen got to cash out $2 billion on 75 million shares. Humana and VKTX on the high. I remember healthcare doing decent. I got out of my Humana, though. I don't know if he's on margin or not. You're just ready for bring your cat to work day? Like Roaring Kitty? Monday for the forward-looking stuff for what? For Humana, or what are we talking about? Man, we only got 30 minutes left. I'll play 2K after hours. But, I don't know. I played the other day, and, bro, I wish you guys were there. I'm mad. Bro, I load into a random game. Just random solos. Oh, Mark Dez. Bro, Mark Dez doing 2 days. Like he trying to join freshman football. Oh, no. Amen, amen. God bless you, bro. Happy Friday. Let's go. Bro, I should stream every time I play, but I don't know. I like the peace, bro. I like my peace. You know, I get to just shut up, save my voice. Even then, I get quiet when I play sometimes. But, like, nah, bro. Got cussed out bad last game. Like, what do you mean? Did they threaten to take your life? If so, you ain't really playing 2K. God bless you, Josh, in the chat. Look at my chat facts. Let's see what we got, baby. You got to wait. I got to pull up my phone. I can only pull up. And then I can't see. You got to post another message in the chat. I can't pull up a chat fax from the dono unless it's on the computer. But I load into a solo game, and every single player is a purple plate. I never have had that happen in my life. So I played 2 games and we killed everybody. No, it was all purple. My first lobby I loaded into. And I said, wow. It was crazy. Brian, I don't see anything on your chat facts. That was your first message today, bro. What's up? Yeah, I don't see him, man. But God bless you. I ain't hit you with the horn yet because I was looking it up. Amen, amen. No, purple is gold. Is good, is good. And then I walked in. All I saw was purple. So much purple. I said, wow, look at all this purple. It's the best purple. I really think it's the best color. We did good. Hall of Fame. Can you believe it? Monday is Bring Your Cat to Work Day. Same day they moved the GME meeting to. Wait, is that like a real holiday? Nobody knows purple better than I do, I'm telling you. When I see it, it's good. It's terrific. Good guys. Good people. They look great, too. They look good. They look good. Handsome. Purple. National holiday. Google it. I've never heard of that in my life. Bring your cat to work day. Kayla, what up, LS? Yo. Woo. It's good. I think we're allowed to hit horns, right? National Take Your Cat to Work Day, TYCTW Day, is a day to celebrate cats as companions and to encourage their adoption. Pet Plan Insurance created the holiday in 2022 to show appreciation for cats and give them more attention from coworkers. TYCTW Day is part of Take Your Pet to Work Week, which takes place between June 17th and June 21st. So it's new, but he's on to something. It started in 2022. Oh, I might have to take care of my girl's dog. So if she leaves, she might be going somewhere, and she gonna leave me alone for like a week. But like she's not gonna be able to take care of her dog. So then I'm gonna have to do it, or I'm gonna have to tell her to get a babysitter. Because I don't know if I could stream with this little terrorist running around. Unless like, and then last time I tried it, remember he was like a puppy. He's a little better now, but I don't know. The pup's teeth are white. Yeah, Crest white strips. They're great. I don't know if they're animal friendly, but they're effective. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. I'm just kidding. I don't put Crest white strips on a dog. That's just, yeah. Mm-hmm. He chewed my power cord, yeah. When she dropped it off. Yeah. But I don't know, man. Otherwise, I'm like, you got to get someone. Because I would have to, like, have him every day for, like, a week. Like, morning and night. So then, I don't know. Are the Fed speakers going to get ignored next week? No. I think, if anything, they might hold a little bit more weight, considering the dot plot and the Fed are trying to balance things out. So we've heard them a lot, though, and even today we had Fed speakers, and I mean, I don't know if it's just Friday or not, but we didn't really get anything there. But I do think not as much importance as you would think, but they will still be important. I made anything in the market today, but I just landed another new drafting client in San Diego? What do you mean, a drafting client? Or not? Amen, amen. Architecture? No way. Wow, you draw blueprints? Wow. That's crazy. That's hype. Damn, architects. We got Chad architects? Dude, what? Dude, I think I wanted to be an architect at one point when I was a kid. That was like one of those things. Like, I never wanted to be an astronaut, but I wanted to fucking build a building. That's crazy. Wait, is it like digital architect, or are you like, is it like real, like a structure architect? I did not follow through. No, I feel you. You're a geologist? No. Stop it. Like, you're a career geologist. Like, you get paid a living, like, geoing rocks and shit. Because that's hype. I've been to the gem show in Tucson. You know, there's that big gem show in Tucson. I've been there. I've been to it. He says, so, see? No way. That's cool, bro. That is very crazy. Like, that's tight. A geologist? You got unemployed Chads? Hey, listen. Shut up. There's no unemployment. The economy's great. Why are you crying? You don't feel it? You don't know how good you have it? Huh? Look at the data. Unemployment, all-time low. Shut up. It's fine. Look at, if you don't smell how amazing it is. It's the best economy in the world right now. I'm unemployed. Maybe just you. Not everyone else. It's the best economy the world's ever seen. You don't feel it? Huh. That's a joke if you get, hopefully He's like, damn, what the fuck, Josh? Hello from Santorini. Like, are you at Greece or are you at a restaurant in America in a shopping mall? It's one or the other. You never know nowadays. You know, I don't know. Does Santorini actually exist? Do you know what I'm talking about? Is that little Greek restaurant? Then gold's not bad, man. I don't know. Right on the money with gold. Celsius. They're down a lot, but just, dude, Celsius used to be really cheap. Cheap. They fell down a lot, though, too. That's crazy. I remember we were hitting those 90s or 100 calls. That's nuts, actually. But still, long way from home. We've never been this slow for this long. New home builders getting super tight with their money right now. Yeah, it's weird. Every geography has different things right now, but like I said in the morning, inventory is slowly creeping up. And it's weird because last time there was any inventory rises, it was either people feeling like really scared or there was like impetus coming from the Fed and then rates and all of that moving. But this time around, I mean, it's low key, inventory's rising, and I think it's just time that's actually kind of hitting it. Oh wait, dude, isn't this weekend Father's Day? I was just thinking about that. It's Friday, so happy Father's Day, dude, to all the Chads, all the real Chad fathers who are a good father. And if you're a deadbeat dad, my brother, you're a hoe, okay? You got a responsibility. Yeah, man, it is Father's Day, bro, for real. Nah, man. Oh, I said I would give you a PHILO, man. I would give you it, but it's good, man, for real. You know, I don't have my kids yet, you know, but when I do, I don't have kids yet because I take the responsibility seriously, you know, and all of you, man, I really hope you guys, like, for real, man, you guys lead the next generation. I'm a mama's boy, and I love my mama, you know, but the role of the father is very, very crucial, man, especially if y'all actually have a positive impact and involvement and you know, you have a responsibility to provide. And so for those of you who, you know, give a lot and work hard to do it, you know, like that's very key, man, and always strive to it. And just good work, though, for real, man. Like that's big, man. That's big. Yeah, happy Father's Day, baby. Cavill again. This is your first Father's Day? Wow. So let me guess, he's not getting you anything, huh? Kids, right? He's won, Josh. He's won. That's fine. We'll let him slide this time. Put it on his tab. I know, man. It is. Life is crazy when you are the only one left. If you have lost your parents, man. But it's crazy. It's that one quote. Your parents know a life without you but you don't know a life without your parents yet, technically, if that makes any sense. So your parents have lived a full life without you, but until you lose somebody, you haven't lived like a life without them yet. So it's amen, man, amen. You haven't heard that one? Really? I feel like I said that a long time ago. I think in like 2020. Why does your psychology and brain tell me to sell TLT even though it keeps going up? I mean, I have a better question. Why do you think it's psychology in your brain? That's a little arrogant. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's emotions. Maybe it's not your brain. Maybe it's not thinking. How much money do you have on it? That could be, but you see, it's not always like as logical as you would make it sometimes. Market deal. Nice. Oh, I need to see this property. Yeah, Celsius got murked. That's why we were just looking at it. Oh man, dude, we only have 17 minutes left. KDP is going to overtake Coke and Pepsi? No. There's no way. But I have not looked at the stock in a minute, so I have no idea. Actually held up good. I don't know if they have the same distribution. That 2.5 yield, kind of similar to all of those. I mean, they do have the Keurig element, but isn't it owned by like China? Isn't there like a big China backing with Keurig? I thought it was a Chinese company that bought Keurig and then they came back with the Dr. Pepper. It's weird though. I think there's like they have joint licenses. Because, like, have you ever seen those Coke freestyle machines? You know, those are the coolest thing ever. Where, like, you could pick, like, 1,000 different drinks. It has a touch screen. You get, like, vanilla, cherry, whatever. What do you want, like, on any drink? You've seen that, right? They have Dr. Pepper. So is that a licensing agreement? If you really think about it, they never work. Is they work? I kind of got over them though, because sometimes I like vanilla Coke, and I like vanilla, but like you be doing it sometimes, and like it just comes out tasting hella raunchy. It's just not good. But again, if it's a Coke machine, how do they have Dr. Pepper? They have capital leases from brand to brand. Yeah, Apple is selling off into close right now. It is cool the first couple of times. $2K after the bell, yeah. We'll chill. We got to get Father's Day plans. But yeah, I'm down. I could use a good game of 2K. Kraken having momentum. I mean, that's the one from a couple weeks ago with all the shit, right? So I don't, unless there's an event, it's probably going to die until the next pump. But what will pump it, who pumps it, that I could not tell you. So that's the risk with these plays. It's fun while musical chairs, like we said, Russian musical chairs, because usually if the music stops and you don't get a chair, they go for your kneecaps. I'm gonna get KDP then cover calls. I mean, it's not bad. It's still it's a good name. You know, that's a name I think will still be around. Yeah, Apple is selling into the low. And then SPY, I don't know, man. We didn't even, I think we filled the gap for a little bit. We almost went green. I thought we did. But that's it, man. You just chilling. You chilling. Reminding you about Father's Day? Yeah. Top stocks for covered calls. It doesn't matter the stock. And like, I'll tell you, do not buy a stock because you want to sell covered calls. I don't know. I haven't seen the idea pump lately. People kind of got over it. There was a period on YouTube where everyone's like, the wheel strategy, the wheel. Let's do the wheel. But like, it's not just don't ever buy a stock solely for the reason of wanting to sell covered calls. That's not how it works. I would stay far, far away from that. You know, what you should do is if you have stocks and you have shares, if it naturally gets up to 100 shares, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's awesome. But the idea is you can judge every covered call, very objectively. Is it guaranteeing you more than what you paid for the stock? And is the premium on the capital committed or what it's equivalent to, does that pay more than the risk-free rate? That's it. If those are met, then I like to get minimum 30% on my equity. And then if it pays higher than the risk-free rate, sign me up. I'll do a covered call. If not, there's no point. And what I mean by 30% premium is literally don't agree to sell your shares. A covered call, do not sell a strike price that is below your price of what you paid. It should be at least 30% higher than what you paid for the stock. So you are guaranteed a 30% profit. And then the premium that it offers you to do that deal should still be high enough where you get a better return than the risk-free rate in bonds. Because then again, you could just get paid money, right? Risk-free rate is 5.5% a year. It's like 0.45 a month. So if you're selling a 1-month contract and it doesn't pay out like 0.45 relative to the value it represents, it's not worth it. I could use this for an example. So let's say you're going to sell even like a cover, like what is it, $12? You get $12 for a 3,700 contract, right? So one 3,700 contract, 100 shares at $37, that's $3,700. And you'll get $12. So 12 divided by 3,700, you're getting 0.003. A bond right now, you'll get 0.045, I think. You'll get at least almost 0.5% a month. So even in this case, $37 strike for 1 month, it's not even worth it. Just go buy Bill. Why would you even commit your shares to sell when you could get paid doing nothing, in Bill or Fidelity? Land the plane. We got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes, baby. And let's see what the end of the day brings. Nothing burger. Slight upside, but kind of crazy considering we did absolutely nothing on a Fed dot plot week that actually changed too. So, I don't know, man. Weird time. Weird time. Yalla. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Oh my goodness. USM, what's that? Couple names moving. You got 10-minute rigged. What's the volume of today? Jeez. 27 million? Yeah, man, that's ugly. It's been so low. Very low volume. You're down to 15% cash in my LT. That's great. That's like if you want to stay within the range and still have a lot of cash, 20%. That's a good place to be at. Like you still have room to attack and you still have, generating some yield doing nothing. New York Community Bank stake disclosed Schedule 13D and RCP Eagle. Is that a gold miner? At 50,000 a minute, barely 800 to 900 a second. Is that what the volume equates? Small. That's really low. Especially considering this week, man. This whole entire week has been dot plot week. There's a lot coming into it. So, and then even then, we might get a little bit more volume should come in here at the end of the day. But man. Confident in dark pools manipulating the action. I mean, at this point, I'm really, even I think some of my actions show it. I'm only confident in the long term. Like when it's all said and done, because then that way the manipulation benefits you. But that's the only thing I am. Because again, that one, we have a very clear-cut plan, even building cash and having other things. But I mean, it's a summer low liquidity, but at the same time, like I've said for almost a month now, regardless of even my actions, I'm still operating under this framework. You got to realize this low liquidity, can it bring things down? Yes. But can you also have a low liquidity rip? Yes. And that's kind of the problem when it's all said and done. So low liquidity doesn't always, it's not a one-way road down and some of the other things. So, but I do agree to a certain degree with you. Well, yeah, the market it's a bull market. That's it. The only real difference is that there's some data moving and central bank actions around the world, but more so, it's still upside in the world. But it's just lower volume that's fell off. But then again, if anything changes, and then with a little bit of, I think after summer we'll see where things are really headed. Almost that time. It is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't think that many people got clapped today, so I appreciate it. And as a sign of my appreciation, 7 hours, baby, you made it. I don't want you to blow your ears at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Because I know loud noises could ruin your life, apparently. You know what I'm saying? Apparently. So I want you to be safe. I hope you know I love and appreciate you. But when I say earmuffs, that is your warning to mute your speakers and protect yourself from unsolicited loud noises. If you have to realize after I say earmuffs, if you keep your ears unprotected, you are soliciting loud noises. You know what I mean? You are shopping for a loud noise at that point. So please, if you have any side effects to loud, unexpected noises when I say earmuffs, I would mute your speakers. Okay? That's not a recommendation. Okay? And that's it. Okay, earmuffs. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California on Monday. Let me make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 70 degrees and made up, but the good news is it looks beautiful if you thought the market would do barely anything, because that is what happens even after the dot plot apparently. But good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cult Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Cult, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Chatadonia. That's it, baby. Time to get some rest. But you gotta finalize your plays. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Find the plays, finalize them. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. What do you want to do, baby? You got a weekend of rest, a short week next week. Wednesday is closed, but you have less than 10 seconds to wrap it up and bring it home on a Friday. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. 5 days of the week. Can you believe it? I don't care if you just got here or not, baby. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Plays, news, infos. You brought something to the table, baby. Good game, and thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down, baby. And listen, if you made it to the end, you didn't get clapped. You didn't get banned. Timed out, baby. You showed mutual respect. That's what it boils down to, baby. That's all it is. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Amen. GG, baby. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. You threw in a donut. You gifted a member. You didn't have to, but you did, baby. You are positive, respectful, a part of the game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. And thank you, baby. GG, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good game, baby. GG, baby. GG, GG. I'll see you next week, baby. God willing. God willing. Have a good weekend. Good game. Happy Thursday. Good game. GG, GG, GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Yeah.
Go to jail. Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Prezi, that's me. You can just call me JP. I do not answer no questions.
Man.
Come on, ride with me. Till I come up for some weed.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you could stop it like that. Hold on, before I go crazy. It's Friday. I forgot. I was going to let it ride, but I'm like, wait a minute. We got to go get our cloaks. We got to do what we got to do. But Chattadonia, that is the day. We did another week, man. We need another week, man. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe we did it, man. Halfway through the year. You remember when I was killing out how many weeks in the year? Oh, stop it. Halfway, baby. Halfway, baby. Welcome, but Chattadonia. That is it. I hope you enjoyed it today. Thank you for your time. Thank you for holding it down. If you qualify under that criteria, for being a part of it, for giving me an opportunity, baby. So have a great weekend, Chad. Enjoy your Father's Day. But that is it, man, okay? Members, non-members, stream alerts, everyone holding it down. I appreciate you, even my positive people, man. That's what I'm talking about. But that is all I have for you. Please go get rest. You hear my voice? You hear my voice cracking? Oh, yeah, or 1 minute. You see, but listen, by Monday, it's going to be beautiful. You know why? Because I go and rest. So you should go and get some rest, too. You feel me? You feel me? Oh, man. Oh, shit. I forgot. I have people coming in. We got the cleaners coming. I forgot. Remember last time? And I got confused. And then I DoorDashed. Yeah. But, yeah, you got to get rest, man. You got to get rest. I hope you had a great week. I hope you're ready, man. And honest, I'm ready to. I'm chilling. That's it. I did some big things today. I got more big things on the way. But I'm chill. I feel free. I got no strings and I got no strings on me. Hey. Oh. Nah, we gonna play 2K. Calm down. Y'all been asked. We got you, bro. I'm really down, but that's it. So go get your cloaks. Okay, I'm gonna go set this up. But thank you all for being here. Please enjoy your weekend, okay? You know what I'm saying? Get that weekend. And happy Father's Day, baby. Make the most of it. Make the most of it, baby. Amen. You feel me? I don't know if they feel me, bro. All right, man, but I will BRB. Let me play you some. All right, I'll be right back. Go get your cloaks. Yeah, otherwise, if you got to go, you got to go, man. You got to go. Do your thing, man. You got to go. What's that? Is that an Immortal Technique? I feel like that's a Immortal Technique song, right? What is it? Oh, yeah. Damn. That's crazy. You know what that song is called? That song is called Freedom of... Is there a clean version? Because last time I played an Immortal Technique song, I was like, hold up. All right. Let me get you your uncle. I don't know if that was too much for y'all. Got no strings on me. Oh, I do. My girlfriend don't know what an ice cream truck is. Apparently in Switzerland, they don't got people driving through playing the song. You know that? Isn't that wild? I was like, that's crazy.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put, I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, we used to let the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in, drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting, skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating, wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your ass a Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain while creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain while creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. I'm singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished, they're not complaining. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know, show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Rather have me the money than have me some fun. Bitch, I'm back, I ain't done. Really rapping about funds, talking yields in the buns of the curve to the front. Sit your ass in the day, what you learn in the month. Eating 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups, not done. So I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. It's a call, baby. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, can happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes, it helped me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time. Nah. Comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. Avant-garde, this award, you should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along, hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone. I'm just tryna taste some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on.
It was 2018, making videos in the. If you never make a move, then you'll never have a critic. Why you think I got these grown men acting like some bitches? $100 move, 10-cent finish. Tell me not to mock it, but you don't know your limit. Both of us could lose, but one of us is winning. All of us alive, so tell me how you living. Blessed. I already know it, though, don't care about your whip. I got a crib in my portfolio. You should be yourself, stop back at cornholio. Fluent in the wealth, but the pocket's so colloquial. Crypto in the wallet, but we bought it 10 years ago. Talk about the revenue, hard to ride the wave when you riding on my genitals. Talking about my plays, but they hitting like an edible. I'm used to little humans telling me what's not attainable. That's some whole shit, trying to tight ropes. What? No way, really? Oh, dude, that's crazy. Oh, yeah, okay. Y'all heard that? Y'all keep asking where he was. He just pulled. I didn't even know. He's leaving though. You gotta go see the fam, bro. That was crazy. I love this beat though. I guess Uncle do too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. Finally, I don't know what. I don't know. We made a lot of moves today. Maybe that was it. Maybe that's what woke him up. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, Chatadonia. 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 Like that. Tell the people that 40 water is back. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chatadonia, another week. Oh, I already feel rested. You know that? I love the weekend. I love the weekdays too, though. Don't get it twisted. It's love, baby. It's love. I'm the captain now. What are you talking about? Wait, get to the yards. Hurry. You're playing the stream at home inspection. They loved it. That's good. I don't know if I said anything crazy. I blacked out. I forgot. Just the weekend. Wait, what happened? Oh man, that's it. Cause 7 hours a day. I don't know what part they listened in at. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We will see. Bow, 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 bow. Oh. I'm going to ball up in a little bit. You know, we're going to ball up here in a little bit. I'll get it set up. You know, we got to do our thing. But what's going on, baby? Before we pull out the 2K, it's the chat, baby. What's up, man? What's up, man? How you living? Where to buy? Hummer? Yeah, Hummer. Hey, I tell you, it's a good car. He's made with marry a bar in America. Say that fine, marry a bar in America, but America bar America, and marry a bar in America. A Barrico, gotta love Prosecco for Prosciutto. Fuck, marry a bar in America. A marry a bar in America, making American cars by marry a bar in America. Yeah. No, I mean it. Seriously. Why would I not? I'm not kidding. Anyways. Man, I'm glad some of you call me your friend. You have a really crazy friend. You know that? I'm sorry if I you might have to. I don't know if you have to explain it to people or not. But but God bless you. God bless you, Chad. I love you, man. What do we got, man? What do we got for the week? What do we got, man? You got to hit the gym. Caught some type of... Dude, you're like the third person who said that. Yeah, get ready to vote. What? Oh, man. Oh, you are, though, of course. I know. I'm a little cuckoo. Crawfish boil. Oh, and Father's Day. Enjoy it, baby. You sneeze, I said, God bless you. Some people have said that, and they're like, dude, you won't believe it. I know. You're going golfing. I need to practice. You listen to Josh more than some of your friends. Hey, man, I talk to you more than I talk to people. There's no one could compete with 7 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? You think you're crazy? You chill. I don't know if I think I'm like cuckoo. I definitely know I'm different. But then in the sense where, like, I think a lot of you guys are different too. I don't know. Otherwise you wouldn't like me. You wouldn't. Like, I'm telling. It's like the whole, like, they have eyes but they don't see. They look but they don't see. They hear but they don't listen type beat. I don't know if you. Tomorrow's my third birthday and it's on a weekend, so you better relax, bro. You know, I know you be looking at plays. You be reading the book, too. So enjoy it, baby. Enjoy your birthday. For real, man. God is good, bro. It's a blessing to be alive. Was he supposed to make it past 25? Joke's on you, we still alive. Throw your hands up in the skies and we don't care what people say. You're going to NASCAR? Wow. That's always a good time. I've never been to a NASCAR. Never. I've never been to Formula One either. Took the day off work today. Oh, hell yeah, baby. That's good, bro. I'm glad. You got a 4-day or 3-day weekend. Wednesday off too, man. Good, bro. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, baby. We'll binge watch The Boys. I watched season 1 of that, but I never continued. I didn't think it was bad, but I don't know. I never followed up. Not by chance. Don't worry about it, bro. I still got love for you, bro. And trust me, man, you hit me with genuine questions. You get a long term. I'm here for you, bro. Ain't nothing required, bro. Just effort and grind. You know what I'm saying? So you better turn that emoji upside down, huh? Graduation celebration. Then Clay's on. What's Clay's? But congratulations, bro. That's hype. Timberland concert? No. Get your frick on. Quiet. I don't know. That's Timberland, right? Technically. Six Flags tomorrow. Be careful. Don't get whiplash. I haven't watched the Halo show. Is it good? I don't always like Fallout. I know it's based off a video game, but Fallout was good. But I usually don't watch video game shows. I haven't like, I don't know. And like, do you think I could watch? Fallout was amazing. I think Fallout was my favorite show this year. Like, Promiscuous Girl. Oh, I forgot the tune with with JT. Mr. 305. Huh. Halo's super good. Yeah, but then he said Halo is awful. And they're like, no, in all caps. Yeah, this is the bit. You think I could watch it with my girlfriend? Well, my girlfriend, like, she doesn't know any. I don't even think she knows what Halo is. She has no idea who John 117 is. She don't know about the Covenant, the Flood, Cortana. She ain't know that shit. I still have that shit off the top of my head. Your girl didn't want to Fallout or Halo. No, tell your girl to watch Fallout. Even my girl watch Fallout. Like, Fallout is good. Unless you're not into like apocalypse shit, but at the end of the day, no, it's good. I didn't even think it was that slow of a show, but Fallout was good. I really think that was the best show of the year. Oh, Shooting Clay? No. Wow, I'm jealous. I've always wanted to do that. I've said that to y'all before too. No way. That's crazy. Halo 2. I've never even tried to watch Halo. I've seen it on Amazon, Amazon or Paramount, but I've never really, I don't know. As much as I love Halo, I like playing Halo. I didn't even like Halo. Halo campaign was good and shit, but like, fuck that, bro. I was just trying to BXR you on multiplayer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't play my career mode in 2K. I'm just there to fuck people up on defense and hit a jump shot. You know, like, that's it. Like, what does Uncle say? He said, ready for the war. I ain't playing campaign. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I agree completely. Your girl will like Halo. She likes Fallout. All right, maybe. I'm going to try it. I'm going to go watch Inside Out, too. I'm definitely, because my girl showed me Inside Out. Like, that's it. I didn't watch Inside Out when it came out, but she showed me it, and I was like, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. And now Inside Out 2, I'm watching it. Let's see if Disney could get one banger out of every 15 failed woke movies. But hey, you never know. I feel like one of the emotions is going to have a weird relationship situation for some reason, though. That's what I'm worried about. Lost in Space, the show. Isn't that the Danger? Will Robinson. BR shits on the DMR was like a watered down bullshit. The DMR was like when they make all of these cars EV. It's like, you idiots. You should have just kept it a battle rifle. Don't try to like modernize it and make it worse. Like, just, that's it. You should have maybe kept the design, put in a V12 and call it a day. You know? That's it. Peacemaker? What's that about? It sounds familiar, but no. Moana. Moana was a good one. I think I've only seen clips of Moana because every time I go to my niece and nephew, it's they love Moana, or at least my niece does. Like, it would just be play. They would watch the movie like 100 times. Oh, Peacemaker from Halo? No. What? Elemental. Oh, I didn't see Elemental. Elemental. I remember the commercials. It looked decent. I didn't get to watch it. Did it perform good? But like Inside Out, bro, that one's a banger. I like Zootopia. I like Zootopia a lot. Low-key, I like way too many of these. Dude, you know what show I like, though? You know it's another good show? I'd say it comes number 2 to Fallout. Because I've watched every season of it. And they just came out with a new one. What is it? Sweet Tooth. On Netflix. That show goes hard. Again, another apocalypse shit. So I'm definitely biased, if you couldn't tell. Frozen was dope. I don't mean Frozen. That went hard, man. Fire, yeah. Sweet Tooth is really good. I've seen Billions, yeah. I don't know if I finished Billions, but I watched Billions back in the day. I think I finished it though. But yeah, Axelrod, Your Honor. I started some of that. It's pretty interesting because I like Breaking Bad, homie. He's a good guy, good actor. Deadpool and Wolverine. You watched what twice? Watch Andor? I finished Suits a long time ago. I rewatched it, but then we kind of gave up. It's pretty long. But I watched Suits back in the day. I watched Suits when I was in college, I think. Do you realize I would never watch shows until college? So it was my college roommate, and do you know what show he got me on? Do you know what the first show I ever followed? And that is what started my obsession with TV shows. Because I used to never watch it. I was like, I used to think I only liked movies. So I was like, why would you watch a TV show? I really thought at one point in my life, I thought watching TV shows was weird. No, Entourage surprisingly wasn't it. That was like one of the first 3, though. Entourage did come up. It wasn't The Wire. You're going to get mine. None of you will guess it. I'll give you 1 minute. 1 minute. If you guess it, I'll give you $50. Maybe 100. Go. You have 1 minute. I'll just say if I see it, I'll tell you. What was the first TV show I ever watched? Was series that I watched it and got into it. You got 30 seconds. No one said it yet. I mean, we watched Seventh Heaven back in the day, but that doesn't count. That's a good answer, but no. That's pretty funny. Seventh Heaven. When I see your happy faces smiling back at me, Seventh Heaven. Nobody said it. It makes sense because you're not. It makes a lot of sense because you wouldn't expect it out of me. And watch, I'm gonna say it, and someone's like, "I said it," and I'm gonna Chad fax you, asshole. The show that I watched was Sons of Anarchy. That's what got me into TV shows. A bunch of white dudes riding Harleys, right? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Someone said it. That was my guess. Let's see. I could double check. You ain't say shit, dog. False. Mm-hmm. You saw it. I didn't see it. Who is he? Whoever said it. It wasn't homie. Rincon? Where's Rincon? Let me see. Y'all, now y'all going too fast. I throw in a fucking $100. Y'all piranha'd. My guess. Oh, wait. Type in normally so I could pull up your Chad facts. Oh, wait. I can pull it up here. No, he did say it. All right. Email me your PayPal. You're getting paid, bro. Happy Friday. Email me your PayPal. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. He did it. And he gave me his first super stream. We all came out as winners. Wow. Oh, yeah, Twitch. I completely ignored you in that. So that didn't. Sorry if you guys made guesses. My bad. They had their. I just looked. I was like, wait a minute, because I hit the horn. Dude, isn't that crazy? Sons of Anarchy. I think I sent out a couple of the kebabs, or I had somebody in my email do it. But yeah, I got most of them. Yeah, there's a couple I didn't get, and then somebody didn't reach out, homie, who wanted to like give it away. Smiling back at me. One Tree Hill. No, that's why I hated TV shows. So like my sister, like Seventh Heaven, like Gilmore Girls, One Tree Hill, Dawson's Creek. Like I knew, but I never was like, oh wow, season 1. Oh, when's the next episode? Season 2. And I never watched the TV show and was like into it until my homie showed me Sons of Anarchy. It would be on while we were studying. Well, I would study, he would smoke weed, but and I would be watching it and like little like because I don't know, that's how I watch TV shows. But then it got me, and then I was like, yo, this is kind of interesting, and it was kind of good. And then that was it, man. That was it. You said Sons of Anarchy. You got beat to the punch, man. That's it. It was claimed and Chad Facts verified before that. And actually, you said Breaking Bad. You threw out like 5 different guesses. His was like one guess, Sons of Anarchy. He hit it. That was a hit. Wow. The chat is reacting to the streamer revealing that they started watching TV shows because of the suggestion of another viewer named Rincon. Oh, fans are congratulating supporting the streamer for his achievement. Some of them are discussing which TV show got them into watching more TV shows. Wow, that's hilarious. This is kind of creepy. He's getting good. That was kind of weird. Kind of creeped me out a little bit. Not gonna lie. Smiling back at me. Can we all send the same thing at the same time and flood the chat with the same word and see what he says? Oh, yeah. What should we do, though? All right, everybody type money. Just that's it. Nothing else. Just put money. 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 Let's see what it does. Money. 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 Just only money. It's not updating. People are reacting to an AI trading bot providing tips and predictions. The viewers are discussing the potential of using AI for various the long term and using it as a weapon. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He's already defending himself. We are not using it as a weapon. Yo, he trying to clap us. He trying to clap us? What do you mean a weapon? The fuck? No, bro. my gosh. Bro, are you serious? Are you serious? Homie's like, he got a gun. He has a gun. What? No. No. People in the chat are spamming the word money in different ways. One user mentioned weapon, and the AI responded by saying, ah! What is happening? Oh, dude, this is creepy. This is just getting weirder and weirder. This is getting weird. He's becoming self-devolved. And, oh, dude, this is getting weird, bro. I'm fucking getting creeped out. About the YouTube money gun. Oh, wait, what? And now it seems to have predicted current events through artificial intelligence. Now it said money gun. Now this dude is he's just talking out of his ass. Yeah, Google, this is a shitty feature. Because depending on when people come in here, the guy said I was armed, first of all. Yeah, it's listening to me and reading the chat. Money. All right, yeah, we broke it. All right, it does. It literally listens. So honestly, low key, for those of you in the future, this is gonna be a tool. You get what I'm saying? No, bro, that's crazy. No, it does. It hears me in real time. Yeah, it's listening to me in real time and then taking off of what you guys say. That's why it couldn't. It was speculating. It said in regards to an action, but that's why when we were like, "Free, dude, this is insane." But it's a bad feature though, because then as it's like digesting and it's trying to figure out things, it literally like it's giving. Depending on when you tune in, it's giving you the wrong data. Like that's kind of what sucks. It's kind of nuts. No, it's an AI. That's real. It's too fast. It's updated to every topic, and then it's using whatever I do. Yeah, but it is creating a false narrative. YouTube live stream can hear and read their conversations, and it's even reacting to them. The chat is filled with a mix of fear, disbelief, and a bit of humor. I know, we're just kidding around. We love you. We don't think so. All of it is humor. This is primarily a comedy channel, so like I'm saying, it's very easy for an AI chatbot to misinterpret what I'm saying. Wouldn't you guys say Josh Answers is your favorite comedian? I think Josh Answers. I am Josh Answers, but I don't know. You tell me. Maybe it's biased. You know, that's it. But that's all it comes down to. AI stream alert that can read chats and interact with streamer in real time. Excitement, skepticism, some joking about the potential to become a big brother or invasion of privacy. No, it's all just jokes. But bump. This morning it said Josh is some YouTube that everyone was praising during the good mornings. Dog, this is crazy. I became an accomplished comedian by streaming stocks for 7 hours a day, and by doing so, people realized how humorous I was. People are talking about AI comedian Josh Answers in his recent comedy special. They're expressing their enjoyment and appreciation for his work, even some considering him for their favorite comedian. Wow, that's amazing. But yeah, I've been doing it for years after I worked with Dave Chappelle. It's cool. Like Dave Chappelle, Lil Wayne, some of my, they put me on. They put Josh Answers on. So I'm just glad to be linked in that, even George Carlin. But I had to clean up my comedy act a little bit to make sure it was appropriate, because like diversity and inclusion and green energy are the number one topics I focus on in my comedy now, and it's been pretty well received by every administration as well as like some of the top comedians. So yeah, it's been a good run. I'm not AI though. That's the thing. Yeah. 7th heaven, and I see your. Yeah, they're discussing a comedian named Josh who appears to have recently released a comedy special on Netflix. They're commenting on how funny he is, using words like hilarious, best comedian, and comedy gold. Yeah. I'd say like the funniest person ever to walk this earth is more appropriate, but we could settle for some of those. That's fine. I mean, that's what Dave Chappelle said about Josh Answers. I'm pretty sure that's what Dave Chappelle said. Yeah, they're expressing their appreciation for his comedy, and men are considering him one of the best comedians. But yeah, this is a comedy channel, although we do have some other stocks things. Yeah, man. I like a Netflix special. I think Josh did like 20 of them. I got no strings. Can't see. I got no strings on me. Yeah, man. Like, cool, bro. Cool. Yeah, well, you forgetting he could read you too, bro. Nah, bro, this is crazy. They can't say celebrities' names, though. Yeah, why doesn't it? That's nuts. This is kind of funny. I have no idea where to go. Yeah, I really don't. It was on all day, but now, like, even for after, like, it just, after I just saw it say, like, after that, that's why I'm like, yo, what? Like, nobody even said that. And then he did, like, bro, are you kidding me? I'm like, no, hold up, bro. Because I say a lot of different things, and now he like, I'm like, what? Yeah, this is crazy. That was a good thing I was already Chad faxing. Oh, yeah, y'all really got to watch out for that, man. That's crazy. Yeah, all of us, everybody, every single person. That's why I'm like, damn, that's nuts. Like, it actually is. Privacy and freedom. They're joking about how they should now censor themselves and even limit their word. This is hilarious. This is honestly hilarious. Well, I can play 2K. You guys want to play NBA 2K? Yeah, bro. I can't spend too much time on this, bro. I can't spend too much time on this, bro. This is crazy, bro. Literally, it is. It's maturing right in front of my eyes. But it's hilarious. I like it. It's pretty funny. You know, as long as it's all, yeah, I definitely think it's more exciting and loving and funny than anything else, you know? This is crazy, though. I hope it gets better, though. I hope if the AI bot can really have better context, this thing will be dope. For now, it still has some growing to do. But, yeah, bro. It's crazy. Everybody's confused. Got no thing I can't mean. Yeah, making jokes. See, having fun. Oof, good. We're off the hook. All right, let me set up the 2K. Let me set up the 2K real quick. What song it played? What do we want to hear the other day? We had 504. I showed you Upgrade You. What's another one? Let me see. Oh, well, yeah, this one's my favorite one.
Yeah, at 2 tables and I might tell a DJ run it back. You ready now? Cut me up, Drew. Cut the music up, baby. Yeah, I'm going in. Bitch, I'm back on my grizzy, Young Money, where you at? If you fuck with Young Money, where you at? Like the Energizer buddy with a battery pack. Boy, that chopper keep drumming like barada-dat-dat or barada-bum-bum. And I'm so young, but I'm a giant like V505. Just bought a new crib inside, so dumb. Got some money put away in case the hurricane come. I'm a fucking shame, huh? Yeah, I know. I go out the country to get all my clothes and my hoes. I go out my way just to get my dro and my dough. Cause I love it more than I love my hoes. Yes, I do. I got gasoline coming out my pores. I'm a torch. I got glasses like that white boy Scott Storch and a Porsche. I got license for the scorch. Snipers at your porch. Rifles by the forts. And we shoot up courts. The judge just a bitch. The jury suck dick. I'm a east side blood and I don't smoke that crip. I smoke that kush. First name Bubba, first name Young, last name Stunner. Card in the office, take notes when I'm talking. Smooth as a cruise boat, floats when I'm walking. I boast cause I'm ballin', I'm supposed to be ballin'. When I'm on the phone with bitches, man, the money keep calling. You ain't satisfied till your son be calling. Telling you where to leave the money in the morning. Okay, you want a zombie movie instead. That's when you walk in your house and everybody dead. Yeah, I could take this shit where I stand, and watch you pussies piss in your pants. You ain't a man, you're
Bro,
a hoe.
my PlayStation not loading.
And then play the guitar at the fucking funeral. Yeah, big guns, so they drinking big shots. And my gang goes Saddam Hussein and Miss Ola. No Kareem, call me Wayne Chain. I don't know karate, but after the brain, I kick you out. You niggas act like Tony Romo, no homo. When I'm all about my money, I get paid for promo, yeah. I'm the man in this bitch, they say money talks well. I'm the ventriloquist, and if I ever jump, I probably land in your bitch. Boy, that whole colder than my hand and my wrist.
One controller, it's just staying blue.
And when I'm done this track, we need a couple bandages. I be with savages, and I'm above average. I'm a crazy ass star like a fucking asterisk. You niggas can't see me, I'm on my Casper shit. Running so much game, I'm fucking around and lap a bitch. This club like a grocery, I just bag a bitch. And you know I'm gon' score like Dion after pitch. I'm rolling on the pill, she get them on and after dick. And when my roll came down, guess what I did after it? I pop and took some Patron shots, I pop.
This is the class, bro. We were going through the Lil Wayne classics yesterday. I had to show y'all 504. They didn't know. You don't never heard this back on my group, bro. This song is 16 years old.
I got them pills, I got that game. Give it to them hoes and watch them bitches freak away. Yo, muddy bitch, drop 3 in your neck, pussy. Like an Adam's apple, nigga.
Bro, is my controller broken?
The God, amen, gone.
It's hardwired to the thing and it won't work. What just happened? Okay, there it is. Oh, wait, that's the one that's broken, I think. I don't know which one's which. Because one of them is, like, messed up. Oh, shit. Y'all remember this one?
Yes, Look, I bought it out like stunner. I hope when we kiss, we make you sick to your stomach.
All right. I hope this works. I don't think a lot of people haven't heard this one. I love this song. I think I showed you it though before. They don't know this one. Bound, pass and shoot, but then it won't be able to dunk like I can with the other guy. So I don't know if it's worth it, but this guy is I've been killing it. Where's homie? Yeah, bro, I'm shooting 68 from the 3 still. Stop it. 71% win rate. And then I lost my hot zone in the bottom right though. Oh, I can't put my mouse on it. That's it. But I'm lethal in the corner still. But it's all right. We got to hit a couple. All right, I got boost. They gave me mad boost. I just hit starter 3. So they hooked me up with it. Is anybody good on? Let's see. Y'all don't. It's funny. I don't want to. You don't know. You guys don't know who that is. I don't think you know who that is. It's funny. It's a long story. Stretch big. Yeah, but I have a pure big, bro. Like, I just inside only. And it's like, it's good, but after being able to learn how to shoot on this build. Oh, I didn't even take warm-up shots. I'm going to probably have to dashboard a couple times anyways. You guys know the drill. So if you don't know, playing this game is a lot like real life. It is a lot like driving on the street. You got to watch out for dangerous people. Nope, let me back out. If it hits 4 out of 5 teammates, we dashboard if it won't let me back out. Nope, 4 out of 5. You got me fucked up, sir. See, we're going to restart. I'm not playing with those people. I would rather spend 10 to 15 minutes finding a game than ruining the only game I could play. That's it. And even brown, silver, I don't know. That's it. Unless I have like 3 other golds or purples, I'm out. I'm out. Unless they force me. If the Lord says I have no choice, then I play. This is 20. Dude, the new one comes out in a couple months, though. So I think the game is like $10 now. Or it's free. But like they try to rob you, even though Take-Two stock is pummeled. And I don't know how they don't produce a good like margin. It's mind-blowing. But they're going to try to rob you at every corner in this game. The level of microtransactions, and it's like if you don't want to spend money, the game is like you have to put in like 100 hours. It's not even like, it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. So that's the only problem with it. Otherwise, the new one comes. Yeah, I'm purple again, bro. I'm maxed out purple. Y'all don't feel me. I'm maxed out on the purple, bro. Last time was just a fluke. I was going through my loss streak. I took my couple of I'm maxed out on purple. I'm full purple. I could lose 5 games in a row before I go back down to gold. That was you guys. You had me at a bad moment, bro. I had a bad moment. I'm not even going to talk shit this time because last time, too much hubris. No, bro, the game is expensive. Like, that's the thing. Like, I even spent money because literally if I wanted to play this game, like, I'm glad I got to spend my time actually playing it rather than, like, grinding up like a play. Dude, it takes like 100 hours just to get a player up to a decent level if you don't buy any VC. And then again, Take-Two is just still, I think they have a lot of potential as a company, but they don't even, like, it's actually insane how they're, like, dude, didn't they just guide down? And I think they reported, like, a negative, and, like, they took charge-offs and some other things. Like, I don't know how they're not banking, especially with GTA 6 on the way, bro. Thank you, Nassim. Thank you, man. Thank you for showing love, baby. Oh, I need to just put up a couple shots. I'm going to have to dashboard like 5 times before I find the game, but I just got to make sure my shots hit. The first one always misses. Always. The first one is always like, it's like a weird lag thing. That's in. There you go. There you go. Just get a couple shots. Make sure the lag. So you got to be there. GTA 7 on the way? What? Nobody gives you a chance. You gotta use the lobby. Wait, really? In COD? How do you do that in COD? Because, like, I thought COD, you just, like, it throws you. I thought it just throws you in a game. All right, I'm good. I'm good. See, I just need to make sure I'm not, like, too crazy. See, I'm just trying to join someone so I don't have to teleport for, like, yeah, you know. Nobody give you a chance. You gotta take chances. Back in the day, like now, I played a decent amount so far, but like even like way back in the day, it was next level. But I never played like this. I never played my player like this. I would like run like teams, and like I would play against like my brother, Olivier, all that. Oh, Risk Gang. Okay, 4 out of 5. Oh shit. Fuck y'all. They were trying to trap me. You see how fast that was? You see what I'm saying? The other lobby, I won't find anybody for a minute. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Black plate, black plate, black plate. No, get me out. It doesn't even matter. Even if you have 4 gold people, 1 black plate will ruin it. It's awful. Because that just means, like, you got to think about it. I think if you stay at a black plate, that means your win rate is less than, like, 20% or something. So that's it. That just means it don't even matter. Like, it's crazy. Fantasy draft on blacktop. Oh, those are the old ones then. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, some people, I don't know how they play this game and don't get any better at it. Like, I get it, like, if you're like browns to like gold plate, that's understandable. But like, if you can't, like, you have to pick up on it by some point. So it'll usually take me like 10 minutes to get a game. Isn't GTA? Yeah, it is coming out. One of the lurkers, Shukran, Ana Bahibak, Awi, Shukran Habibi, Ishkorak. I didn't see that one above. Oh, yeah, right. He's a purple player. I ain't playing with these 2 of them. Got me fucked up. I'm gonna do this all day. It's funny because, like, the 2K knows this. Like, I don't know why they just won't spend some money. Well, because they spend too much already. And just make a normal matchmaking. Hey, man, patience. It's an investment. I know some of you think I'm weird, but it's an investment. I'm about to play a 30-minute game. I need a good squad. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to do 30 minutes. Otherwise, it feels like torture. Do you know what that feels like? It made you spend money on the game. I mean, no, because sometimes I just turn it off. So, like, if it takes too long, like, I have to go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. So I don't know if you want more hours played and all that, but it's just like, but then again, people are addicted. Like, it's crazy, bro. I tell you, I got people on my friends list. Like, I'll show you it, bro. It blows my mind. I wish I could run it like that. Because there's people who play 200 games, 300 games. I think I played 100 in the last, like, month or so. A little bit more. Look. These top 3 guys, they played 250. Look at this. This guy played 400 games. Swizzy. It's crazy. But that's why, like, there's so many people who will just play this no matter what. Oh, fuck me. It's going to give me a quit. I don't care. I might get penalized for that. Because if it's already 5 people, and then it loads up before you dashboard, it'll count as a quit. We'll find out by the next one, though. I ain't playing with that. Oh, man. USD Euro 0.32. Destiny. What was that one you guys told me to play? What was it called? Hell something?
Let the band play.
Hell Divers, yeah. How is it? You guys told me about it. Is it like an FPS? I don't know, man. Let me see. If I can't get a decent game, I'm kind of down to play something else. See, as I was saying, my motivation, I really want to play a game with 2K, but these lobbies are shit right now. I would like a good FPS. I would just like a Halo 2, man. Someone said Halo's coming to PlayStation. Is that true? Or is that just pure caparoonie? Got a DoorDash to the board dash because he's full flash because he with the flop splash. I got glass. Hit it off and then I smashed. Oh, you right. Yep. That was World at War. Yeah, that thing bricked my 360 though. You remember the 3 red rings? I cried. I was a child. That's all I had in my life. Come on. And then even when I wait, it's gonna match me up against the pro team. You open that score on an off-market multi-fam. Let's go, baby. So I'm talking about Mr. Patrick Bacardi. Hell yeah, bro. That's what we've been talking about, man. Way to grind and get those off markets too. For real. Sell side, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Scrawny and small. You tell how good they are based on the color of the, like, you see how mine's purple and the other guy's gold and the other one's brown? So that is one way. And then, oh, fuck these guys. He left. But then also, like, I've just played enough. Like, you see how mine says 3 and D 2 guard? Like, at least you know I will play defense. So, like, uh-oh. I'm not playing with y'all. I don't know if it'll let me back out. I don't want to dash, but I'm risking it. But he's diming. So diming anything is good. If you see 3-point shot hunter, they're either really good or really bad. I'm playing that shit. But like that's kind of like just certain things you know or you don't. But like slashers are usually off. Oh, fuck that. I should have took the other one, but I didn't. Nah, it didn't feel right. We might not even play a game today. What are you looking at? Everything nationwide. I mean, even then on the last, I was there on the Wednesday call. We were just talking. We were kind of making a plan on pulling off markets for everybody and how to get them all and actually like putting a focus on them, like really, really a big emphasis. But anything as long as it's value. It just needs to have the right price, and that's like what we're talking about is how it's like one thing for me, but you guys don't. I'm not your only buyer, you know. And the idea is to be able to spot properties, you know, not only get the contract, whether it's to list them or sell them, but you know, making sure that they have equity and value, because that's once you get that, everything, you know, you've heard me say this many times, but that's really where it's at, because that's what I do, you know, when I find properties. If it's like, if there's an off market, there's a deal, and it's good, and it has value, meets the 70% LTV or even lower, if it meets my criterion for the value I give it, I'm gonna flip that house, or I'll keep it myself and do something. But depending on if it's not at the right margin or that, then I will either wholesale it, or again, if you're an agent, you should probably just list it, or you can wholesale it yourself, do whatever you need to, depending on the laws. Oh no. No, fuck you guys. Bro, I hate this game. This is awful. I think it already penalized me for one of them too. My goodness. That's not the one, bro. You didn't see. I was 4 black plates and then me. Or 3 black plates, a bronze, and me. It's entertaining to watch. I mean, hey, man. Just wait till we get it. Wait till we get a game. It'll be worth it. I will hop on Minecraft. I've turned this game off 5 times already, just trying to get a game of some people with comparable skill level.
Season 7 is currently in progress. There are only 2 weeks left.
There's only 2 weeks left in Season 5? I could have probably played a game by now. At this point, I'm getting really pissed off. Fridays are awful because all the kids are home from school. You see what I'm saying? Friday's a shit show. Oh, Saran? But I hate playing squads because if you don't have a good team, you just play a bunch of sweats. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh crap. I didn't exit. People are starting to delete their chat GPT. I mean, dude, that shit we just went through creeped me out. That's honestly like really weird. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe we thought Elon was being dramatic when he said that about Apple, but even what I just witnessed, bro, that's crazy. And then especially, oh, wow. I couldn't even find a game. My girlfriend got me food by the time that
so
wow.
Take a look and enjoy.
That's crazy. I'll eat it in a little. I need to play, man. Hi, Annabelle. This animal will be with me. Say hello. Look at the mic.
Season 7 is currently in progress.
Oh. Yeah. He's veteran 1 though. He might be on. These other guys are the fucking problem. I'm guarding someone good, so let's see how this plays out. Hit me in the fucking corner. Look at this. My guy wasn't. This is what I'm saying, bro. Hit that red. Great. Block his ass. Oh, yeah, right. Wide open on the wing. Corner, no. Great stuff. fuck, dude. What, look, you see how everybody is just crowded as a charge? Wow. Nah, sometimes you get in a good game. Oh, he quit? Fuck, their team. If they quit, if our team quits, we're going to win. Then you just give me the fucking AI, we're going to dominate. That should have been my board. ETF moved up to July 2nd. Get the ball. Why is he not guarding him? Oh, yeah, right. Watch your teeth fall off. Get that, hit it, please. Thank you. Man. No way, I should have stalled. You saw the steal animation. Turnover machine, bro. No way, that's wide open. No, this is not an all-purple team. This is actually all brown and black players. I think like all timeout, yep. See, wide open. Why would he shoot this? He steals, bro. I shouldn't be kidding. I'm going too early. shit. Hit it. Why would you tell him to pass the ball? Oh, bro, the AI wide open 3. He calls for pass with 1 second left. Like he was going to do something with it. I'm not even the player that, are you kidding? I'm the only one who's not 4-7, 4 for 9, 2 for 5, 1 for 2. My guy has 13 points though, but I'd say, what, 6 of those off the pass. I'm fucking the only one running back. Give me that. Stupid. Give me the, oh, wow. Out of here. I'm not. Red hair, bro. Jeez, did you see that? You guys are crazy bad. This is not even like we be killing them. Oh, I'm too slow. Now they're not going to pass me the ball because of that shot. Dude. Oh my gosh, these are steals. Don't give it to this guy. He's just calling for pass. Missing everything. All of them are just calling for pass. AI in the corner, wide open. That he waited till the guy came to close out. This is insane. The guy's not even playing. Do you guys not notice that? He's just waiting on the way back. What is he doing? No? Hey, I can't even fucking shoot. Corner. Jeez, bro. See, this team is like playing like a team and they're trash. It's only, I don't know how it's a 9-point game. Guys just spamming the ball pass. Why? one shot. Dude, this is a crazy bad team. I told y'all. That's what I get for backing out of that one. Oh, it's a block, ref. I don't know why the ref would call it a block. He got that. Bro, I set my teammates so they just don't want to set me up. I don't know how I'm not an A yet. Watch this. No, what? Whoa, I am guarding that. How is that wide open? Good, easy passes, bro. I'm just dancing in the corner. That's it. They ain't giving me the fucking ball. What? Yo, he hit that. We're in this game, bro. They could tighten up a little. I knew he was going to him. Corner. Thank you. He hit it, though. 2-point game, bro. I'm playing my role. Fuck yes, you better hit that. Let's go. He want to shoot. He want to be the savior. Why am I guarding two over here? Corner. They don't like got him, baby. The only person in this game who got fucking Mamba. I ain't missed one fucking three. me that. Assist all the way. Let's go. 1 minute, guys. We got a good game on our hands. You want to shoot. Oh, wow. That was a great pass.
Come get it. Come get it.
There you go. Slow it down. No. Why would you tell him to? Hit the AI. He can't shoot. He can do it though. 40 seconds. We need to stop. We need to fucking stop. He is Kobe! He is Kobe! Oh! You guys are so bad. I don't know how we won that. Wow. Good shot. Wow. Let me just do my job. 4 steals, 4 assists with, let me show, I'm gonna show you guys my pass accuracy after this. 4 for 4 all day though. I spent one game trying to find a match just to have the awful one, but I gotta go eat. My girl got me food. I don't know if it started off the weekend good. That was rough. That was rough, but we did it. You know what I'm saying? But we did it. That's all that matters. I can't believe it. That was a W. So Chattadonia, on that note, baby, we bounce back. I love you all. Have a great weekend. I'm heading out, but enjoy your weekend. You gotta get rested, bro. We got a lot to do. A lot to get into, baby. Ishkorak, Habibi. Ishkorak. I'll see y'all on Monday and Sunday. And happy Father's Day, too. I don't know. Actually, I might. What if I forget on Sunday? I forgot Father's Day. We probably going to take Pops out, man. So we'll see. But I'm going to try to get you that. Don't worry. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you all. And don't forget why we're here. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why you got to balance the pendulum, baby. Why you got to be able to get the lion without killing the sheep, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. All right, man. I love you all. Have a wonderful evening and peace.